Hey Marty, truck's waxed and ready for tonight. Wow.
Hey, nice truck, mister. How about a ride?
Of course. All right, so what are you thinking? TRCMA?
Yes, you really know the way to this girl's heart, Marty.
Wow, that was amazing.
That was amazing. And this truck also looks amazing.
It's a pretty nice little truck.
I put 2 coats on.
Did you? Good job.
Yeah, you can really see it just glimmering right now.
You can feel it. I almost slid off the hood earlier.
I know, Marty was pretty impressed by my work, I would say.
That's good.
That's good. Well, welcome to day 2 of TRCMA 2023, where we're getting things really started.
Today's going to be a busy day.
It is going to be a busy day.
We got a lot of folks. And we've got a 20% off sale going on right now. You can go to the website, theradcompany.com, and get 20% off almost everything.
Yep.
As well as get some TRCMA merch. Not only is a free sticker included with all orders, but you can pick up our TRCMA concert tee, and you can get a special edition TRCMA towel.
Yes,
which is pretty super rad.
Which is pretty awesome. So you could really rep that TRCMA lifestyle, really enjoy it with us, right?
Yeah.
And orders are getting shipped out pretty dang quick.
They're doing a good job.
They're doing an awesome job. So 20% off, head to theradcompany.com right now to go check out some stuff and go stock up on all of these amazing products. So Levi, who do we have today?
Well, today, not only do we have our friends at Gtechniq, but we also have our friends at DetailWise and Autowash coming in to start the morning off. And then, of course, we're going to go to break. We're going to have a delicious lunch provided by my sister-in-law's bakery. Oh, Great Harvest.
Oh, really? Okay. All right.
Pretty rad.
I'll take that. Yeah.
And then this afternoon, we've got a whole bunch of stuff planned for you guys. We're going to be having IK, Detailer's Helper, and the boys from Flex are here to show us some pretty cool stuff. So make sure you stay tuned. Keep that window open all day long because we got a lot of stuff to show you.
We do. And of course, there's going to be a mid-show that's going to be hosted by Alex as well as Jamie the Cleaner. You got to jump in and go and check that out. We also have Bradley here from Perfect Detail USA, who is our Grand Ambassador of the Year for 2022. And then we're going to have the post-show at the end of the day as well to wrap things up for people that may want to get caught up on what they missed, all the new product releases, all of the new information, all of the educational bits, and kind of everything in between.
So we've got a big show planned, and of course thank you to the Rag Company for promoting this and putting this on for everybody. Also thanks to Pepsi for keeping all of us hydrated and refreshed.
Yes.
And of course our friends at Brooks Running for keeping us light on our feet and being able to stand and present all day for you guys. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, Gtechniq.
Gtechniq Ceramic G-Wash is your one-stop product to wash and protect your vehicle. The ceramic shampoo creates a slick and protected surface for 3 months. The dirt repellency is unmatched and helps your car stay clean for longer periods of time. Cleaning and protecting your car has never been this easy. Try it today at gtechniq.com.
Hey guys, Chris here with Gtechniq North America. Today we are here to bring you the launch of EXO V5. With EXO V5, the biggest improvement really for us is a single layer application. It is improved durability, and you will also get increased gloss and slickness. EXO V5 has been a long time coming. We've listened to all of our customers, and with that we've been able to come out with large improvements across the board. Easier application, you will also see increased gloss, slickness, and you will have a denser surface. With that denser surface, that's going to give you easy self-cleaning and also better hydrophobics on the surface when it comes to your regular maintenance. This is actually our 54th iteration of coming out with this new formula. This has been a long project of ours that we've developed with a university in the UK. They've helped us through this whole process to ensure to give our customers the best product available when it comes to EXO V5 and the improvements we've made upon it. From personal experience, I've been testing EXO V5 for about 6 months now. It's on the hood of my truck. My truck lives outside. It gets pollen. It's pollen season right now down here in Georgia. The self-cleaning that I've witnessed on my truck has been incredible. The maintenance has been easy. It's one of, by far, the most exciting products Gtechniq has come out with in a very long time. We felt that with the huge improvement on EXO V4 to EXO V5, we needed to really make a splash, so we decided for the first time in a long time to introduce new packaging. So with EXO V5, keep your eye out, there will be some new packaging, the same red style, but much better, more vibrant to catch your attention. It's very compatible with all the other ceramic coatings on the market. It can be used as a standalone protection or stacked on top of your C1, CSL, or even Ultra for our professional accredited network. If your durability is still going to be 18 months to 24 months, the big change with that is going to be better performance with your chemical resistance when using chemicals for maintaining it long term. With the improvement of the denser surface, this has allowed EXO V5 to be very slick to the touch. With that slickness, that's going to bring forth everything you as a customer wants to feel when it comes to your ceramic coating on your vehicle. Within our testing process, we found using our gloss meter with an improvement off of EXO V5, it went from 83% on the gloss meter to 92%, with an overall improvement of 9% on the gloss meter, this giving it that excessive gloss that you like to see when it comes to your ceramic coating. Across the board, EXO V5 is an overall improvement. We feel that with this product, it is going to introduce a new technology to our entire line and allow us to keep improving and listening to our customers to continue to be the leading manufacturer in the ceramic coating industry. Recently, we had a conversation with Doc from Back to the Future, and he told us one thing that he would bring back from 2023 was EXO V5. Stay tuned. Coming up next, we'll have a live Q&A section with the Rag Company with our good friends Levi, Dane, and Anthony.
Hey,
Go.
there we go.
Chris, what's happening?
Great job, man. That was awesome.
Oh,
hey guys, how's it going?
Go ahead, Chris.
Yeah. Well, I forget that there's always a bit of a delay.
There is a bit of a delay.
Slight delay.
Yeah,
Yes.
no, you're. So, Chris, give us a rundown here. Now that we have you on here, you talked about EXO V5, right? But unfortunately, you weren't able to come out to the studio due to weather and flight cancellations and things like that. But give us some more rundown of your feedback of testing EXO V5 and kind of when we can expect to see that and when it might be available for purchase.
Sure. Yeah, so as mentioned, this was a long time coming for us. We've been working on this for a while. The owner of the company is very picky, so you know, it has to be perfect anytime we come out with something new. So with EXO V5, hoping to have the release date around May 1st. So over the next month here in the US, we'll work on getting it stocked up with our resellers like the rag company. So by May 1st, you guys can start ordering it, whether it's direct or to, through the rag company that way.
That's
Nice.
awesome. That's
That'll be
awesome.
rad.
And so I know from personal experience, I mean, I don't know how long ago it was now, but I had also been testing one of the prototype versions of XOV5.
Those 54 different recipes.
And there was
that
like
they
54
built.
different ones,
Yeah,
but
variations.
I got sent out a prototype that I actually put on one of my vehicles, and I'm sure there's probably some more changes to be made after that, but I will say that it was an improvement over V4
Yeah.
in terms of the gloss, in terms of the basically self-cleaning behavior, and I would say just the overall kind of look and feel of the application, because the application was actually significantly easier as well. And I think that that comes down to the pickiness of Gtechniq, taking all those iterations to get to that point of making that perfect product.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's definitely been impressive for me here. I've had it on my truck since about October before SEMA.
Yeah.
And, it's pollen season here. And, it gets clogged. The self-cleaning is great. But using W5, like, we teach you guys to unclog your coating, it brings it back to life every time. It's been very impressive so far.
That's
Nice.
awesome. That's awesome. Well, Chris, what else has been new within the Gtechniq realm, right? What else is kind of coming down the pipeline? What else is going to be new for 2023, maybe 2024?
Sure.
And how are you guys doing down there? I mean, are you guys having fun every single day? I hope you are.
Yeah, no, we're rocking and rolling. Recently, we did come out with some new kits to kind of help with those, DIY enthusiasts who like to kind of take on their own projects and do their own things. So kind of behind me here, I've got some of those kits there. You've got your wheel coating kit, a wash maintenance kit, and a glass coating kit. And then we also did release a detailing brush set as well. So kind of depending on what you guys are looking to do in the garage or take care of mom and dad's vehicle or take care of a new set of wheels, we've got a bunch of different options now readily available.
That's awesome.
Sweet.
Yeah, super cool. And one thing I want to point out is that sometimes when people see a new iteration of a coating, right,
Yeah.
they go, well, is my XOV4 bad?
No.
And that is not the case.
No.
XOV4 is still an amazing product, and we'll still continue to sell it until 5 comes into play. But yeah, I just think that V5, again, the application is easier. I felt like the way it looks is just, you can, once you do enough coatings in your life, you can start to see small visual differences.
Yeah.
But I think some people say, well, I got to see the hard numbers, or I want to see it on paper. And like Chris said, with the gloss meter being able to prove that there was an increase there.
So improved gloss, improved cleanability, self-cleaning capabilities, ease of installation.
Yeah.
The fact that it can be layered on all the current surfaces like previous generations.
Yep.
What else am I missing?
The big one really for us that we found is being able to make that surface density essentially close up more pores on the surface,
Okay.
which really allows that self-cleaning and the slickness to kind of come together. And that's been, like I said, that's been the craziest improvement for me.
Okay.
You guys having experience with Ultra, right?
Yep.
It's super slick. That's how XOV5 is. It's
Nice.
just absolutely insane. Yeah.
That's awesome. And Chris, to recap, so last year at SEMA 2022, you guys also had some new product releases. Can you just mention what those were, just to kind of get people up to date on what other products Gtechniq has been working on?
Yeah, absolutely, sure. So we did have our new ceramic G-Wash, right? So that's our ceramic infused G-Wash, which we released a whole year ago on TRCMA. But it's actually out now, before we had the sample out. And then with that, we are able to find another cleaning surfactant that we've been able to add to G-Wash version 2. So there's now a new version to the G-Wash, which has another surfactant in it to help with the cleaning and things like that. And then you have a new metal polish, version 2 of metal polish. So for chrome, metal wheels, all that kind of stuff. And then you also have a new Tire Shine T2 version 2. We kind of just had to reformulate it some with all the new synthetic blend tires on the market. a lot of the tires were rejecting some of the tire dressings. So we kind of had to address that issue. And so that allows a stronger bond to the surface for that substrate and that T2. And then I believe the most recent one would be the Smart Fabric. So Smart Fabric version 3, that has a huge improvement, 40% increase in durability, and then also an anti-mold and anti-mildew function built into that as well, which is very
awesome.
cool.
Nice.
That I actually did not know that.
Yeah, and what I like about it is that you guys are constantly innovating each of the, like, from just the metal polish all the way up. You know, the entire line is always under review to figure out how to make things better, quicker, easier, faster. Yeah, and that's huge.
Yep, exactly. And then Chris, so quick question I have on my end, right? And this is, maybe some people might be wondering as well. So we've always topped CSL with EXO, right? That's always been our process of doing things. But EXO can also be used as a standalone.
Correct, yeah. Honestly, I teach that to a lot of the mobile guys down here in Atlanta. One-step paint correction, throw EXO on it. You can use it outside. It's very friendly to work with. Your flash time is pretty easy to work with, and you're going to give your customer a whole nother level of an experience with an entry-level coating that's going to perform like a top-tier coating.
Okay. Nice. And I know a lot of people are concerned about, not concerned, they're always curious, right, about the lifespan of a coating, right, kind of the estimated life of how long something's going to last for. And so with the combination of CSL and EXO V5, is there a rough estimate on how long you would estimate that to last on clear for?
I would say for right now, with it still being fairly new to the market, we're going to keep it rated at an 18 to 24 month, hydrophobic glossy coating. For us, that's really what EXO is. That's the wow factor coating. So that's what's going to add that extra for the customer, for you, and everyone who wants that experience of a ceramic coating.
Yeah, absolutely. And I've had EXO jobs actually lasting now going on over 2 years.
Yeah, right.
I mean, over 2 years, 2.5 years at this point, and the EXO is still surviving beautifully and still has hydrophobic behaviors. So I think, I don't want to say they undersell it, but you kind of have to maybe underpromise and overpromise, right?
Yeah, I think that's how you say it.
Underpromise and overdeliver,
there you
or
go.
something like that. Okay, that's what it is. So, Dane, Yvan,
Yes.
in the studio, do we have any questions coming in?
Yes, I've got a few questions. Fortunately, Chris is on the ball. He already answered a few, but I'll ask him again anyway, just for people like you and joining in. So let's go ahead and go through a few. Yvan, I'll have you start here. This one's not really a product-related one, but it's a question nonetheless.
So where is Gtechniq located in Georgia?
So our current warehouse is located in North Georgia, which is coming about 45 minutes north of Atlanta.
Okay, sorry, could you repeat that one more time? There was a little bit of a glitch in the audio there.
Yeah, so we're located in North Georgia, Cumming, Georgia, which is about 45 minutes from Atlanta.
Excellent, thank you. And then next up, I got one from Franco here. Let's see. Yo, Gtechniq North America. In the video, the application looks very wet. Is that preferred?
Yeah, so with our delivery system, with all of our coatings, that's actually what we recommend, is applying it pretty heavily. With our solvent carriers, you want to have that solvent on the surface to allow it to bond as much of those solids of the ceramic coating to the surface as possible. And so by keeping it wet, you're ensuring you're giving, obviously, the customer the best experience possible and allowing enough of the coating to bond to that clear coat.
Okay, excellent.
And what's the wipe off time? What's the
dwell time?
The flash time, I guess you could say, before you'd recommend wiping it off with V5.
Honestly, it's so friendly and obviously very humidity dependent. So yesterday while we were making that video, it was a fairly decent day, a little bit of humidity. And we were waiting 45 seconds to a minute probably, if not longer at times. So I think that also depends on how heavy, you're going with your application too.
Okay.
Okay, and I got another one here from Yvan.
Eddie, what's Chris, what's the durability of Evo 5?
So we kind of covered that.
Yeah, we covered it, but we're recapping because we have a lot of new people joining.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. So 18 months to 24 months, we're going to keep it at for now.
Great.
There you go.
And then I got Ron Ayat asking, will there be an updated version of CSL?
Oh, that's a good question.
So I'm not going to say yes, but I'm not going to say no, because as you guys know, we're always looking to improve. And I think with this technology we found working with this university, believe it's Berkshire University in the UK, we found some new things with XOV5 that hopefully we can start to kind of bring over and make some updates and things like that. So keep an ap out.
Nice. Okay.
And
Cool.
Robert never rests.
No, that's right. Don't rest on your laurels. Then I got one here, Ivan.
Would EXO V5 still be a good choice for the enthusiast or do-it-yourselfer?
Yeah, honestly, that's my go-to. Anybody who's doing it their first time or even just enjoys having their cars coated, that's usually my recommendation is EXO.
Okay. I'll move on to the next one here. I've got Lynn asking, what kind of top coat / quick detailer can be used?
Well, we sell quite a few now. There's, what I tell most people is, find your favorite sealant, find your favorite, ceramic infused wash and use it. The line is pretty friendly, but within the Gtechniq line, you're looking at ceramic sealant, which is C2V3, which is a fan favorite. It's been around for quite a while now. And then you've also got your quick detailer for your in-between washes. That's not going to give you any protection, but give you some lubricity on the surface when, wiping off dust and things like that. And then obviously you've got some other options with like Easy Coat and ceramic G wash. So there's lots of options.
Yeah, you're not running
really,
short anytime soon.
The protection could pretty much stay infinite, at that point
100%.
when, especially using ceramic G-Wash, which is incredible on its own. I mean, just that product in itself is amazing. But yeah, using the standalone C2V3, just, you can spray it on dry, you can spray it on wet when you're, basically using it as a drying aid, the quick detailer. But Easy Coat is also, often overlooked as well as just a quick, just
it's
top it
simple.
off.
Super simple.
What's the worst that can happen? It adds a little bit more protection, right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah. JB asks, when will the new kits be available, and will the new kits include EXO V5?
Yeah, so that's been another big one for us. We're going to keep working on those kits. The maintenance kits, coating kits are now available. I believe the Rad Company grabbed some, I want to say. So they should have some in stock. And then when it comes to the EXO V5, we'll definitely be coming out with some new kits that you guys should keep your eye out for as well.
Okay.
Awesome.
Any hints?
Ivan's trying to pull out all the secrets.
Oh, Ivan, I'll let you ask this next one. Eddie with another question.
Well, Eddie, yeah. Gtechniq, is there a rinseless in the future?
So I'm just going to be honest with you guys, as a lover of O&R for a long time, the rinseless market has been on lock for a while. We just don't see us coming out with a rinseless. I could be wrong, but right now I don't see it happening. Rob doesn't seem to like the idea of it.
That's fair. And it does seem to be along like cultural lines in other countries. Outside the U.S., it's hard to get rinseless to be adopted.
Exactly, yeah.
So
The
I
UK and
understand.
rinseless are not necessarily culturally compatible at all.
No, we got
Maybe with
Jack.
time.
We got Jack from Stjarnaglas that we have to literally hold him down
Anti-rinseless.
and say, use the product,
you have to put
try
your
it.
hand on his
and he's
hand
like,
and
I
wash
can't.
it.
And so we totally get it. We totally understand, and we're used to it by now. But it's a good question, regardless.
Yeah,
Poor guy's
definitely.
allergic, breaks out in hives. Okay, so we got Franco here. How many mils in that bottle?
So you're still going to have your 30 mil and 50 mil sizes for EXO. And then
Oh,
You froze up there.
we have a little
Froze up
technical
there.
glitch.
sorry, did I freeze up there?
Oh, he's back.
No,
got a
he's still
quick-
frozen. Oh,
There he is.
The quick freeze, or is it the long freeze?
He's moving.
Oh,
now.
there
We're
we go.
good. Sorry, go
there
ahead,
we go,
Chris.
Chris. Sorry about
All right.
that.
so 30 and 50 milliliter
No, it's all
bottles.
good. Yep, 30 and 50 mil. And then I also just wanted to mention real fast is the big thing also is to keep in mind it's a single layer application now.
Yeah.
So, you know, although it's still rated for 18 months to 24 months, you're going to save some labor time only having to do that one layer application.
Very good. Okay,
And what's
that's
the
a huge
release
difference.
time for it? So once it's applied, how long does the vehicle have to stay indoors?
Always recommend keep it indoors overnight if you can. You know, I would say 6 to 8 hours indoors at a minimum. 12 hours probably is a sweet spot, I would say.
Okay.
Okay.
Excellent.
Okay.
Then I got Spencer here. Spencer asks, how is the level process of XO V5 over CSL or CSU compared to V4? Any improvement?
Hey, Spencer, buddy. So yes, that was a big reason why we are on our 54th iteration with XOV5 is to kind of help address some of those installer issues with stacking it on top of CSL and Ultra. You know, coatings are made to be chemical resistant, so you got to find that sweet spot of a solvent to allow it to bond to that chemical resistant surface. So we found that with this new one, it's going to make everyone's life better across the board.
Okay.
There we go. Nice.
Very good.
I got Stefan here for Ivan.
Yeah, Stefan. So do you have any coatings for windscreens, windshields, PPF, and films?
Yeah, we essentially, as a company, have a coating for every surface. And just to kind of bring it up front so he can see it, we have our new glass coating kit. This has everything you need when it comes to your glass coating, your glass polish, your glass cleaner, your applicator, some towels to apply it. So you have that as one option for your glass. And then for PPF and vinyl, we have Halo, which is our PPF and vinyl specific coating, which is, you know, a very easy to use coating, which is what I really love about it more than anything.
And those are available to consumers, not just professionals, right?
Correct, yep.
Okay, excellent.
There we go.
Then
Nice.
I've got Transcendent Detailing asking, what's the durability on older model paints? For example, an original 1982 Porsche. One-step paint, does XO5 behave different on different types of paint?
I would say that as long as you're prepping that surface appropriately, the coating should perform as it should. That being said, we also do have C1, which is our quartz-based coating, which I believe Levi loves over there, that you can use on those older single-stage paints and kind of give it a little bit better hardness protection versus something like EXO.
That's
That's
fair.
true.
Yeah, we
I know
did
Anthony
see one on
used
your
it
truck.
on his Ram. Yeah.
Yeah, C1 still serves a great purpose. I mean, it's been around for a long time now, but I mean, on single stage paint, I mean, it still adds gloss, it still adds protection, it still adds some, a little bit of mar resistance and things like that that you would expect of a good coating like that. But yeah, I had it on my truck with, I didn't do any maintenance on it, and
Yeah,
it lasted, I think, over a year and a half. It was going on like 2 years, but I never, like, did anything.
Yeah.
I just coated it and then washed it. But if I would have kept it going with some C2V3 or maybe topped that with EXO, then yes, I think that would have probably performed a little bit longer.
Yeah.
But yeah, that truck gets pretty beat on.
Odd question. Do you think C1 would stick to that DeLorean over there? It's just bare stainless steel.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, all right.
Just in case there's any
There we go,
DeLorean
yeah.
viewers
So,
right now.
I don't know. I'm going to show you guys to see if you can see it. But we have this
Nice.
C5.
Go.
Yeah, love it.
There you go.
That's awesome.
You know?
That's great.
That's cool. And you had
Well,
that before.
we'll have
You
to
had that
send you
before
guys
to
one.
yourself.
Yeah, they already had that.
Yeah, that's
were ready.
awesome. They were. That's super cool.
Here's a
Yeah.
good one from Alex Dewar asking, he's in the building, man. Are the new wash units, etc., already available at all distributors?
I don't know, guys. Are they?
That is a good
Great question. Alex, run downstairs.
Yeah, yeah. Next question.
Yeah.
Next question. We're gonna get talking
All right,
to you
Ivan.
after, you know. After
Yeah, so detail his roadmap. What does it cost for the wheel package? Does that include a party at Gtechniq, Ultra accreditation with party poppers?
Chris
For
Wheeler
Chris, we can
package.
definitely make that happen.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay.
And
There you go.
Dan Pfeiffer here, Ivan.
Can you do 2 coats of V5 for even better protection?
So Dan, I was very, I was questioning that question myself when we first got XOV5 over here. All right, I'm back, sorry. But yes, I would say no. Honestly, from the testing that I've done personally on my truck, there's no benefit to adding a second layer of XOV5. The single layer of XO is actually holding up better than the 2 layers that I've put on my truck. I don't know why. That's just how it is going.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay. And I know we're a little tight on time, but I got 4 questions, so I'm going to kind of power through them, and we'll just answer them as quick as we can. So I've got Eddie here with a question. Gtechniq XOV5, how does it hold up to snow, salt, etc.? In Idaho here, we get all seasons.
In one day.
In one day.
Yeah, so we've got a few guys testing it across the country, one of them in Colorado, and so far has been so good. We've like I said, we've been working on this for quite a while. In the UK, the roads get pretty heavily soiled. I would say you're still going to see that 18 to 24 month durability as long as you're maintaining it with your products on a monthly basis or whatever.
Cool.
Very good.
Okay. And then Kevin.
D53 is asking, is it possible to apply C2V3 over XOV5 to release the car faster after a V5 application?
So I will say a lot of our installers do this currently. We've never seen any issues with it. So I would say try to give it at least 2 hours before touching it with some C2V3.
Okay.
Okay.
It's good to know.
Then the last real question I got here, Alex asking, is XOV5 flexible enough for factory matte paint?
Yes, definitely. That's actually added onto the box on the side. Matte safe.
Oh, wow. Okay.
All fancy.
A lot of people are very
Yeah.
literal. They only do it if it says it can do it on the box. So when we try and do off-label stuff and explain it to people, they're really hesitant a lot of the time.
Very much so.
Yeah.
Yes.
Otherwise, it's just a nice comment here from Ron, making sure to let you know that I know XOV4 has held up nicely for me. So got that
Very
out
good.
there too.
Awesome.
Great job, guys.
All right.
All right, Chris. Well, thank you so much, man. You did an awesome job. Thanks for creating the video. We're sorry that you couldn't be here. We miss you. We wish you were here with us.
Excited to have you.
But hopefully, next year, right? Or we'll see you at SEMA. We'll see probably plenty of other events, and before you know it, it'll be 2024, and we'll have you back here, and it'll be awesome.
Yeah, no, I think we gotta get together and shoot some new content. What do you think?
Exactly.
I think so. Absolutely.
Definitely.
All right, so yeah, let's get together. It was really good to see you guys. I'm sorry I couldn't make it, but I'm looking forward to keeping everything going with you guys.
Awesome, Chris. Thank you very much.
Thanks, brother.
All right, man. Dane.
Yeah.
Take it away.
All right. So that was a great little segue with Gtechniq there. Wonderful presentation. Got to see some new products, as everybody loves. And next up, we got something a little interesting. What's going on, Ivan?
Next up, I'll have to look at the schedule.
Hey, there you go. It's DetailWise.
Yeah, DetailWise. So yeah, Jason and Eric are here. DetailWise, if you're a professional detailer, you should be subscribed to DetailWise.
Yes.
There's a lot of great advantages, a lot of great education happening at DetailWise. And they have trainings going on. It's very much a detailer's little back pocket secret to being more successful.
Yes. So looking forward to that. Let's see what they got coming up next.
Whoa. Hello, my friends. Welcome. We have an awesome 30 minutes of business content for you, and if you're not a business owner, I'm sorry, it may be a little bit boring, but we're going to jump on into it. I'm Jason, co-owner of Chicago Auto Pros, Car Supplies Warehouse, and the DetailWise Membership Training Academy.
And I'm Eric with Car Supplies Warehouse and the DetailWise Training Academy. Great to be back here at TRC for another TRCMA.
Yeah, and I want you guys to know how much work goes into making this event happen. There are so many people in the background, and they plan this for months and months in advance, and it's all free for you. There's a lot of great information. So to show your appreciation, head on over to the Rag Company and spend some money because they're having a great sale, 20% off.
20%?
That's crazy. So jumping into it, DetailWise was born out of wanting to share the information that we have done with Chicago Auto Pros to give back to the community and share everything we've done to be successful in our own detailing business. And it's a monthly membership, and we have several different types of pieces of content. There's not much we don't share with you on this DetailWise monthly membership, and that is on Car Supplies Warehouse. You guys can go check that out. All the information is there. We got different tiers that you can sign up for, but a lot of great information. We're gonna talk about something specific today, and that's about pricing your services. So, a couple years ago, we developed a pricing calculator, and this was born because the Facebook message that we all see sometimes is, how much should I charge for this particular service on this particular car? And that is a very hard question to answer for everybody else in the comment section, because their business may be very different than your business. So the service pricing calculator was born. This is a calculator that gives you the confidence to be able to charge, and we're going to go dive right into it, and you'll see it here. This is the service price calculator. This is a calculator that you can find on the DetailWise program. As soon as you sign up as a member, you have access to all this, and we have different downloads depending on what situation that you're in. So we have examples of a 4-person shop, a mobile shop, and a larger shop with numbers already put in here. So if you look at the top here, the service price calculator, it gives you everything that you need to put into this calculator to understand how much you should be charging for a particular service, because guessing is wrong. And if you're basing your prices off of the other people in the market, their numbers could be very different from what your expenses are, and you could be going slowly out of business. So it starts with the top here. You put your desired salary in a year. How much do you want to walk away from with your business in your pocket at the end of the year? On the bottom here, we have lots of different calculators that go into labor cost, and you can enter in your employee labor costs, which is very easy to put in here, and it calculates everything in. And if you work on QuickBooks, this is even easier, because you can go right to the main and put in your monthly labor costs, your monthly overhead expenses, how many employees you have, and how many days and hours that you're working in your business, and it spits out a number. It gives you your hourly rate. That is your shop rate that you should be charging, so you're able to make a profit at the end of the day, because that's the most important thing when we start a business, is being able to stay in business and being able to make a profit and for our families and to continue.
So that, the top box,
Yep.
just to go over real quick, so that is the shop owner's salary,
Yes.
not what the shop's going to sell for the year.
No, it is not. That is not the revenue. This is what the owner would like to walk away with at the end of the day, at the end of the year, is profit.
I want to be a detail shop owner.
Well, it is a very lucrative business, and if you do it right and you charge right, there's a lot of people in this industry that are looking for the high quality work and not just basing their decisions off of the lowest price. And that's what we discovered real quick with Chicago Auto Pros, is that there's plenty of people out there that just want it done right. And this gives you the confidence to be able to charge and be able to have that price where you need it. You know, we often guess, and this happens a lot when customers come in and they gawk about the price. They're like, oh, you know, can you do it any cheaper? And as detailers, we want to make everybody happy. But this gives us the confidence to say, hey, no. I've built this business, I risked my expenses and my time to build this business, and I know what I need to make to be able to be healthy in this business. And it gives you the confidence to be like, this is my price.
And to stay in business.
Yes. So this is a great tool for you to go in there, feel confident about, to know what you're charging. Now, we've developed something else. This is new. We're just launching it. We actually do not actually have it up on DetailWise yet. We're going to make it nice and pretty, but I'm going to show you the dirty version back here of how it went. So the next piece to this is, I always see on Facebook that, hey, I'm booked out 3 months, I'm booked out 4 months. You've seen the calendar posts where people are like, I'm booked out this far in advance.
And it's almost like something to brag about, right?
Yeah. But unfortunately, there could be a lot of money left on the table being booked out. That's great. That gives you a lot of security being booked out that far. But how much money are you actually leaving on the table and that you could be making. So this was where the next calculator was born. It's called dynamic pricing. In here, this is our menu, and you'll see this is the menu that we use at Chicago Auto Pros. And this is the front-facing menu that our customer service reps use when somebody calls and is asking for a price. The magic behind it is the calculator in the background. So this calculator makes it very easy for you to change your menu on the fly according to how much demand you actually have. And this is what it's for. It's saying, and you can see on the top here, our overall shop rate. And this is where it gets into a little more complicated. Now, we've calculated our shop rate with our service price calculator, but there are certain areas within the business that may have a higher rate. Your overall shop rate is an average. Take a look at here. We have some of our services here like prep and wash and basic detail that are under our overall shop rate. And some services like pro coating application, window tint, and PPF, where the labor rates are a little more expensive, we can raise those hourly rates to make it to where our average is our overall shop rate, giving us a little bit more to work with and getting those numbers right for our prices. And this is the magical part here. You can see the current demand modifier. So over here, this is the recommended modifier. So if you're not fully booked, you can have those prices down at your baseline price where you know you're gonna you're still profitable and you're gonna be there. And that's where you can have the confidence to say, you know, I'm not booked out fully and these are my prices. If you start to book out 1 week, 2 weeks, 4 weeks out, this is the magic. It makes it easy. So now you can just change this. If I wanna say, hey, my detailing is out 4 weeks, I can put 1.4 and you can choose this here, and this is a percentage. And now you can go back to your menu here and it updates all the different prices for all the different services for your customers to see and for your customer service representatives to quote out.
So technically, a customer can come in, say when it's slower, they're going to pay one price, but if they come back in, like in the summertime when you're busy, they're going to be given a different price?
Yes, and this is not a new concept. If you use Amazon, if you book hotels, if you book airfare, it's not always the same price. It's always changing, it's always fluctuating, and this is because the demand of services is out there, and when something is more in demand, they are going to put a higher price on it. They're going to put more of a premium price out there. And so this is not a new concept for a lot of customers, and it's just bringing more dynamics into the pricing of your business and making sure that you are making the best possible margins that you can with services.
So it just takes the detail shop up to that next level that we're always talking about, always looking for.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Super cool. Can we show them just like building out a basic shop?
Yes, absolutely. So going in here, and this is the back end, and I apologize, this is a little messy. We're going to make it nice and easy for you guys to be able to put in your services. And we may even put this example of what we have for our services, because again, we've worked a long time on figuring out what different services to have within our menu here. And I know for myself, I've built like probably 15 menus. I think like every year I get a little bit agitated. I'm like, I'm gonna take a look at my menu, I'm gonna rebuild it. Maybe there's something better that I can put out there. This menu we've had for probably about 4 or 5 years, and it's stuck because I feel confident that we've finally made the services and not too much and not too little for the customer to not be confused when they come in about what to get and where to get it. So you can see up here we just have washing, and then we come down here and these are all of our exterior services. Now we have exterior services with different types of last step protection. So if you're looking for a basic, a one-step exterior outside, we can do that. And you can see our price here on a car is $333. And then you go to a single step and we want to add on maybe CSU to the paint only, we have a price for that. Now, how all this works, you go back in the back end here and you're going to see, and this gets a little bit confusing, but I want to show you this. So detail prep. So this prep is actually calculated in all of our services. And the way we calculate that is our target time. So we have a target time of 1 hour. We have our installer rate, and then we have material cost.
And this is all from Calculator 1?
This is all from Calculator 1, figuring out exactly where we stand with our material cost, our labor rates, our expenses, knowing what our shop rate, our installer rate should be. And now you can put these numbers very easily into the calculator and have that menu. You know, you can do this in many different ways. You can do this by yourself if you have a menu and you want to add in a 10% or a 20% demand multiplier. The calculator here just makes it easy for you to be able to easily switch. Everything is tied in. By changing this one number here, it changes your entire menu. But we're going to go into kind of showing you how it works. So we have a coating maintenance wash, and we've calculated and we've done this and we've tested and we've said, hey, this coating maintenance wash takes 1.5 hours. Our prep basic detailers are doing this service, and we're at $65 for that installer rate for that particular service. There's about $22 in material cost, and that suggested price is $119. And you'll see over here where our demand modifier, because we changed it to 1.4, ends up being $167 for that service if we are booked out several weeks in advance. Pretty cool, huh?
Very cool. And I mean, what I like about it, and I like to think that I'm smart most of the time, right? But if you know me, you know it's only half the time. You only have to put the inputs in here. The calculator does all the math for the business owner, for the operator, for the manager, for the staff.
Yeah, and starting with that service price calculator, just taking the guessing out of what you should be charging and knowing that you are charging what you need to be charging to make a profit at the end of the year. Because the worst thing that you could do is come to the end of the year and look at your bank account and look at all your final numbers and be like, we didn't make any money.
Yeah,
which that's no fun.
I mean, I think when we started our shops, 10, 12 years ago, we ran them out of the checking account. I know I did.
Yeah.
Right. So it was like, well, I had to pay $3,000 in bills, and there was $7,000 in the bank account. I made $4,000. Yes.
Yes.
And this just really clears it up. And if it's intimidating, I think to anybody, this is giving you the roadmap to be able to know what numbers you need to find, and you need to do the work to get those numbers in here.
Well, it is intimidating for a lot of us as technicians that come in here and want to just polish cars and work on cars, and I get that, but in order to be able to run a successful business, you have to know this stuff. So detail-wise, we have separated it into 8 cylinders, and these are 8 cylinders that we discovered that you need to be on top of to run a successful business. This is cylinder 3. This is part of cylinder 3 of knowing your numbers and how to price your services. This is just one cylinder of the 8-cylinder DetailWise Academy business training that we have. And if you become a member, and actually we have a 30-day free trial. If you go to Car Supplies Warehouse, you type in free 30, you're going to see it right on top of the bar as soon as you get into the website. But you choose one of the DetailWise tiers. There's 3 of them that you can choose from, and you put in 30 free, and you're going to get 30 free days of DetailWise memberships, and you can go in there and check out all the content that we have. We're building new content, putting new videos in there every week for you guys. So it's really cool, and this is just, again, one cylinder of that 8-cylinder concept.
Yep. Well, let's show them a 2. I think a lot of the shops, right? 1,500, 2,000 square feet, 2.5 people there. One's the owner, one's the helper. Let's build that out for them real quick.
Yeah, so if you go in here, and this is a service price calculator, we can go back to our labor, and this is set up as a 4-person shop. So we have 4 people within this shop, and actually we just got back from Australia, and these state payroll taxes are actually from Australia, which is pretty high over there.
Labor was very high over there.
Yeah, but the way it starts out is you start with step 1, and this is how easy we make it. This is step 1. You go into here, and you have a lot of little notes that show you how to walk through this process of building out your monthly costs. So again, monthly labor costs, this could be a very easy cost for you to figure out if you're using software like QuickBooks. Those numbers are just going to be in there. You take all that. But if you don't have that, and this is important because a lot of people don't factor in the taxes, the unemployment rates, the insurance, the paid time off. And this calculator here,
workers' comp, health insurance,
everything in there so you can get an accurate number. Because it's easy to be able to say, yeah, I'm going to pay somebody $25, they're going to work this many hours, but there's there's a lot of expenses that you may forget about, and that's all this stuff here. And we want to make sure that you're running accurate numbers and you're charging the same price. So you can go through this labor cost calculator, enter those in, and again, you come back in here and put it into your main.
And I think a lot of people get held up if they're looking at starting a business in detailing PPF, vinyl, or tint. They may not have ever had a business before. They don't know what those percentages are, and your friend Google can most likely get you close.
Yeah, and again, we have a lot of videos that go along with the service price calculator on how to fill it out step by step. Coming over to the overhead cost calculator, and this is something too that often we're guessing how much we're actually spending, the material cost, the van cost, or the rent cost. All of those are part of the expenses when you're running a business. So we've labeled it out here. We've thought of everything that you're going to be spending in your own business, and you can go through and label everything and then add the numbers, the monthly numbers, and at the very end you come over with this monthly overhead cost. And again, you go back to your main, you enter it in, and that is going to be a part of figuring out your shop rate. And then you add in how many hands-on your employees. So this is important because your hands-on employees are the ones that are making the money. You know, the managers, the marketers, the video guys, and the front-end office guys are all part of the business, but they're not hands-on technicians doing the work that needs to be done to get that customer to pay you that paycheck. So very important, this is the number of hands-on employees that are actually doing the work, because you're going to go in there and you're going to calculate how many hours they're working a day, how many days they're working, how many holidays they are, and then this magic number here, the utilization rate. Nobody's working 100% of the time. They're cleaning up, they're cleaning pads, they're doing laundry and towels and everything else, and that number that we found here is about 67%. You put all that information in there and it tells you your shop hourly rate, because it calculates how many hours that you're open, how much time you have to work with. So if you're open 6 days a week, you have a whole nother day of actually, watch what happens. You have a whole nother day of being able to make revenue. So you're open another day and you have 4 guys working 8 hours a day, your shop hourly rate goes down, and you're still going to make this much, but you're open 6 days a week. You're able to do more because of that 6th day.
And that would eliminate so much guessing. I feel like a lot of the shops in their 2nd or 3rd year, they've been grinding it out for 6, 7 days a week.
Yep.
The owner decides, you know what, we're going to close on Sunday.
Yeah.
And then maybe we'll close on Saturday. This kind of gamifies it where you're able to eliminate that guessing like you were saying.
Yeah. Well, cool. That is the service price calculator. That's the dynamic pricing list. You can find them on Car Supply's warehouse in the DetailWise member. We got about 10 more minutes, so
we need some questions.
If you guys have any questions, let's hear them.
Let's cut to Dane.
Some questions. It's all right.
We have lots of questions.
Covered there. It's mostly actually
right.
even more than questions. It's been a lot of people just amazed that a calculator exists for this, because it is the question that when we do our Q&A Thursdays, right, like every week, somebody inevitably comes in, hey, I'm kind of new to this. I'm trying to figure out how I price my stuff. I don't really know. This is, I mean, granted, this is like next level stuff, but it can be accessible for anyone. So I'm going to go ahead and
it should be almost mandatory equipment for any detailer that's starting a business to have the DetailWise subscription. It's just an amazing, the return on investment, or ROI, on the membership is just over the top. So.
Yeah, so I'll actually start with a tougher one, because Nacho Man here was kind of having a tough time looking at this going, holy cow, these are high prices. But you can kind of work with him a little bit on it, I think, because he was explaining he doesn't do a lot of like coatings or paint correction, that kind of stuff. He was basically saying, do you have details for general public, or is this based off of people that like to detail only exotic cars? And it's actually for any car, really.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the difference, right? So we're in Chicago, which is a very expensive market. So our rent, our employees, everything factors into how much we have to charge. And for our market, for our area, they're not high prices. They're very reasonable. And if you're in a different market, maybe you're in a more rural area where it's a little bit cheaper, where the cost of labor is a little less expensive, all those factors go into it to know, hey, I know how much I want to walk away with at the end of the day, and here's all of my expenses, and this is how much I need to charge to be able to be at that rate. So it's variable depending on where you are.
And the calculator will accommodate that.
Yes.
And is there still a Porsche 911 built in this?
No, there is not.
Okay, we took the shop's Porsche 911 out.
Okay.
A little
Well,
bit more expensive.
It's a shop Tesla
that's
now,
handy.
isn't it?
Yeah. So you can have some fun with this if you want to add some of that stuff in there. You know, we talk about your customers want to have a nice waiting room. They want to be able to have drinks. They want to feel catered to when they're walking into your shop, and that's all a part of the expenses and the experience for customers when they come in and get their car serviced. And that's nothing that should be out of your pocket. That's a part of your expenses, and that's a part of your pricing strategy.
Yeah, most people are making themselves take a hit in these situations. They're kind of like underselling themselves. So there's a lot of opportunity.
I like that the first line is the owner's salary.
Yeah.
Start from there, work your prices there.
So CJ Byrne here, I just had a furnace installed in my house. It was over $200 an hour to install. Think of what skilled labor costs in other industries. Then you can imagine how some people undercharge. Yeah, tied right into that.
Definitely.
No. Statement, not a question, but we like
Yeah,
it.
I know. I'm looking through here. It's a lot of statements, but a lot of people just like their minds are blown, like they want this. So there's a lot of people saying they'll sign up.
And those that are subscribed, their statements are, get it. You need
then
it.
Ivan wrote that, so you know.
Yeah.
Let's see. Another statement here from Dylan. Ivan.
Yeah, they dropped next level knowledge in the DetailWise program. Highly recommend. Not only do you get to make one of these spreadsheets custom for you, but you even get marketing info, helpful tips, basically like I mentioned before, and as these guys obviously know, but without DetailWise, why do you not have DetailWise?
True. Now, David's got a question here for you.
Would DetailWise be a good software for someone starting out detailing to gather prices and margins, etc.?
Absolutely. You can put a lot of different scenarios and situations within the calculator to figure out where you're going to be at and what you need to charge. And it's fun just to go in there and kind of dream a little bit. What if I had a 7-person shop? What if I was able to get a shop that is, 5,000 square feet, and you can kind of go into your market and figure out what that is going to cost. And then you can figure out where you stand and what you could potentially make as a business owner. So yeah, there's a lot of fun things that you can do within the calculator and just dream. And it's not something that you can break. It's go in there, change the numbers, and then you can kind of adjust and make decisions based on what numbers that you're putting in that service price calculator.
Okay. Then Alex here asking, do you have a service price calculator for a shop that's run by 2 or more partners?
Well, that is your shop.
Yeah, so I do have a partner, and so for our calculator, so we have a calculator that is built out, and it's for a larger shop. So we have close to about 50 employees in there, and we have everything in there. And me and my partner's salary, we are employees within the company. So we have calculated our payroll, the pay that we pay ourselves each week, into that software, and the desired salary is actually profit up above what we are paying ourselves. So you can do it in a couple different ways if you want to.
Excellent.
Okay. And let's see. Oh, David, I think this is kind of the same question again, but just making sure I've got that. Hopefully this question makes it, would the subscription be worth it for someone starting like a one-man part-time shop like Levi does? Yeah.
Yep.
Well, David,
Definitely.
it's free for 30 days, so go check it out, and I hope that you get a value from it. There's a lot of other benefits that come with the membership. We meet every month. We do a live Zoom call where we can just talk about any challenges that you're facing with your business, and it's great. A lot of the issues and problems that we go through as business owners, we're not alone. Other people have gone through the same thing, and we can sit down and talk through those issues together in that monthly Zoom call.
Yeah. And while Dane is putting up the next question,
Yeah.
what is the cost of the DetailWise membership?
So we have 3 tiers. It starts at $10 a month, and it goes up from there depending on the benefits that you're going to have that come with the DetailWise program. The DetailWise Learn program, that's where you're going to get access to all the videos. We have a special dashboard with some news. We have a private Discord channel with a lot of detailers on there. We have our monthly membership, or our monthly Zoom calls every month, access to all the business information, and then we actually have some discounts on Car Supplies Warehouse, and that one's $35 a month.
Okay. And here's a good one. I was kind of wondering this too. Gilbert here asking, I see this is for shop-based numbers, but does this still work for one man doing a mobile service?
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. We have, so we actually have 4 different examples in the service price calculator. One of them is a mobile example.
Okay. Excellent. And yeah, once again, this is like a ton of people. It's getting lost in the mix. There's not so many questions because it's already people who just love it and they all want to tell you how much they love it. So
Yeah. And
I think you guys have made a mark.
And at $35 a month, it's nothing. If you can't invest $35 a month into growing your business, you don't have a business.
Yeah, and it's confusing at first to go in there, and it's very intimidating to look at these calculators and look at all these numbers and where I'm at. But it takes a little bit, and once you learn it, and once you get in there, you get confident on how it works, and it's very easy. We walk you through step by step, and we have information little bubbles that kind of show you how to do it. And again, we have the videos that go along and talk you through it. It takes a little bit of time, but it's definitely worth it if you want to be successful in your business.
And, okay, Nacho Man kind of did a follow-up here where he just said, I look at market pricing in my area and then I figure out the cost of my labor and materials. That's how I came up with my dollar figure. But then he follows up and says, but this could help me narrow down where I'm losing money. And I think that's a really important key.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Because I think a lot of people find themselves not considering some variables that probably show up on your lists.
Yeah, the more that you can know, the better decisions that you can make. Absolutely.
And yeah, no, it's mostly, every time I go to see something, everything popping up is just like, oh my God, this is amazing. It changed the way I do my business, all that stuff. So
Look at how happy
very
it's making
complimentary.
Dane.
Yeah.
I
super
saw a
happy
question
right
there
now.
from
Yes.
Ron. Great question. A little off to the side, but
Sure.
are you thinking of franchising the base?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, whoa.
Yes,
Curveball.
yeah, this is no secret. We've said that in some of the videos. Yes, that's absolutely something that we're going to be working on in the future.
Excellent.
And for those who aren't aware, what are the bays? While I grab another question here.
The bays is a kind of a level up on self-service car washing. So we wanted to make a self-service detail shop where customers can come in. It's climate controlled. They have access to all the professional detailing equipment like polishers, extractors, the professional power washers and everything else. And they can come in and wash and detail their own car in our facility.
With a killer retail store.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
That is nice, having everything just in one place.
And that's in Romeo?
Romeoville, Illinois, yep.
Yeah.
All right. And let's see, a lot of people talking about just how they schedule their business. Any like hot tips you'd have for somebody? Because I did see this come up, people talking about booking too far into the future, ending up with way too long a list. It kind of becomes a slog, and then you end up limiting yourself. Is there kind of a recommendation on how to handle that kind of behavior?
Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit of a give and take there. How long is too long, right? We want to be booked out 1 to 2 weeks, and that's what we're normally booked out. But when we see it going to 4 months or 4 weeks, 6 weeks, what can happen is you can have customers call who just don't want to wait that long, and they're going to call another shop. And that's kind of why this dynamic pricing works a little bit. Let's weed out some of the people that maybe don't value our services because we're valuable. We put a lot of time and effort and finances into this, and so you weed out some of those people, and then you find the customers who really value your services.
All right.
Yeah, and speaking of being booked out into the future, we are booked up. We have another segment ready to go.
You're right. I got one more question. I'm just going to throw it out there, but I want to say, Nacho Man, you converted him. He said, I'm going to have to add my DetailWise subscription into the pricing on my jobs as well.
Excellent.
So he's got that.
Yep, there you go.
And
you get the concept.
Yeah. And the last one here is just Jason. What's the future of DetailWise? What will they be doing for online learning?
Online learning, so real quickly, because I know we're running out of time, our DetailWise program, we're actually working on putting our entire 2-day detailing business class up online. We recorded a session a couple months ago, and I'm working on cutting those up. Our future detailing business classes are going to be a lot more interactive with filling out business plans, filling out marketing plans, going through your Google marketing calendar, and more of a lot of hands-on stuff in our future in-person DetailWise training.
Excellent. All right. Well, that clears it up. Thank you so much, Jason, Eric. That was a great segment. I know a lot of people were just kind of sitting there, jaw dropped, like, I need this. So you did the best. You did the best. All right. So
thanks, guys.
Yep.
Thank you.
Guys. So next up, it sounds like we've got Autowash.
Autowash,
just around the corner. And why do we have a car wash on a detailing program? I thought they were like mortal enemies or something.
Not at all. Actually, car washing and detailing are very close. And the way that Autowash is building their systems, it's actually synergetic. They work together. They actually so they're based in Colorado, and where they're based in Colorado, a good friend of the TRC is now an employee of Autowash, and that's Dylan von Kleist. And if you remember Dylan from his previous occupations, he came back. But one of the things that he's done with Autowash is incorporate local detailers into it. They have a very different way of washing cars. They don't use brushes. So they're a brushless car wash, but a very high quality, well-maintained, extremely scientific approach to washing. They have their own chemicals. They have their own equipment. They have their own maintenance crews. So they're very, very on point when it comes to washing the cars. But they don't want to be polishing cars. They don't want to be applying ceramic coatings. They don't want to be doing that. So what they do is they partner with local detailers to say, look, sell a subscription to Autowash. Yeah. And most detailers, when we see a little subscription sticker from a car wash in a car, we're scared. Yeah. But
this is the exception.
Yeah, this is the exception, and I think they're actually ready to go.
Yeah, let's check it out.
Well, there you go. Holy cow. Welcome, guys. So as you guys, those of you that don't know, this is Dennis and Aaron Driesen. They're the owners of Autowash. And, of course, my brother from another mother, Dylan von Kleist.
Different color polo this time, that's all.
Different color polo, that's all right. So, welcome, guys. Like Yvan was saying, this is the goal of this is to try and teach detailers, car washes aren't that bad, but also you guys do things completely differently than any other car wash company in the U.S., in the world, realistically. Mm-hmm. So, tell us the story.
Well, I'll start with, let's go back to how we all ended up here, because
we did.
I only know them because of this guy, right? So, the story is roughly that the rag company started supplying towels to Autowash.
Yeah, basically.
You were in Denver on a visit, and
well, I've met them first.
Yeah, you met them
at
first
the car wash show. Mm-hmm. Jeff and I went to the car wash show.
2018.
Yeah, a long time ago, 6 years ago, and you guys walked up to the booth and said, we've got a bunch of car washes. We're thinking about putting some towels in vending machines. And I said, well, that's a unique idea. Mm-hmm. And then you said, we're also thinking about putting some detailing products in our vending machines. And we want to take care of stuff. And that's how we became friends. And then, yes, me and the boys came to do a weekend with Dylan, make some content. And we went to dinner.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. And the rest the six of us, or five of us. Yeah, my wife was not available that time, but yeah, we went to dinner, Village Tavern.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. And we all just kind of sat down, and we all have shared experiences, and we're all the same age, we're all married, we all got the same, 2 to 3 children, and children with special needs.
Yep.
And we created a common friendship between us, and that was super unique and super fun.
Yep. Yeah, and since then that was my introduction to what they were doing, and I've been a fan of it because I, like most detailers, like you, there's this car washes. Like Yvan made the reference, you see the membership sticker. We don't do stickers at our membership, but you see that membership sticker, and it was, as a detailer, it's like, ugh, this is going to be bad, right? It's going to be all scratched up, and that's not to say that doesn't exist. There are a lot of brushy, scratchy car washes out there. A lot of washes that do not do a good job, and getting educated about their approach and kind of learning about what they're doing, it was kind of like one of those, oh my gosh, this is what I've always wanted. This is what should have happened from the beginning. This is what car washing should be. So it's been fascinating, and I'm honored to now be a part of the team. I've been a fan, and now I'm on the team. But it's been an interesting journey, and I'm a big fan. I am obviously as a work, but I was a big fan of what they were doing. But I think it'd be interesting for everybody to kind of know the story of how this all gets started, because
it's fascinating.
There's a lot of car washes out there, but they all don't have a good genesis story. And I think the why you guys started this is really the reason we get to where we are today.
Yep. Well, the honeymoon thing. Mm-hmm. So So, we got into car washing, not really because we were, big car wash fans, but we wanted to do something for our family and try to create a business. And so for our honeymoon, when we got married, 14 years ago.
17.
Jeez.
That's not going to be well later. Yeah. Oh, God.
That's on recording, too. So we went to instead of going to like the Bahamas or Mexico or something like that, we went to this financial boot camp seminar. For our honeymoon, and we leaving there thinking, we got to have some kind of business.
Yeah.
And we were thinking, storage facilities or parking lots. Why not car washes? And we drove to our favorite car wash, which is on the way home. The owner happened to be there, and we knocked on his door, and he was able to answer questions for us for about a half an hour. And I said, you know what? Let's do car washes. How much do these things cost? And we're like, about $2.5–3 million. We're like, sweet, we're less than broke, so this will work out well. But we spent the next few years trying to figure out how that might work, how we could get into it, kind of clawing and scratching our way. If we ever got our chance to run a car wash, what it might look like, and started learning what the different models were that were out there. And so we wanted to do something different. We really liked the wash that we were in, which was a touchless wash, and so we ended up building our first one in 2013. That wash ended up being really I guess a great success right from the very beginning.
Yeah.
And kind of launched everything. If that wash had sucked at the very beginning, we probably wouldn't be here today.
Yeah.
But
something worked.
Kudos to you guys for doing that homework and doing that due diligence.
So as we were going through it and trying to build that first wash, we've learned a lot along the way. And
a lot contributed to you two.
Yeah.
In helping us refine. I mean, the car washing world, as you guys know, as detailers, is very interesting, to say the least. And we realized a couple years into having the washes that we needed to learn something new, something different, and approach it different. And that's when we met you at the car wash show, saying, hey, what is chemistry? What is the IDA? How do we do this?
Yeah. So in getting started and kind of going back to that path, we did our first one in 2013, and we didn't know if we were actually any good.
Yeah.
At that point we just we had a car wash that it seemed like it was pretty successful compared to now. It's like we were just getting started, just getting our toes wet, but we didn't know. And so we talked to our equipment company that was providing us service, and kind of taught us how to put the equipment in.
Right.
And we said, look, you guys are trying to operate a wash, and it seems like we're beating it pretty well. Can we put our name on that and just put our branding on it and see if we can change it to what we're trying to do, and see if we can rescue that wash and build it up. And so that was a year afterwards. So that's October of 14, and that wash, we actually ended up building it. That was at that Fox Hill location. And then a few years, not even a year later, we opened up the Northfield location. And one of the challenges when you're building a car wash is one of the biggest challenges is how long it takes.
Yeah.
It's a couple years project. Like, you can't just say, I'm going to build a car wash and just go out and do it.
Right.
There's a bunch of time in that development life cycle process. And so when we opened up Stapleton in March of 13, within 3 months we were trying to put money down on our next project.
Right.
Because we said, well, if it takes us 2 years to do it, and if we don't do it, someone else will.
Right.
All right, this might as well be our own competition. And so that's kind of where we started to evolve and open up multiple locations. And it wasn't really our initial thought was like, man, it'd be cool if we ever built a national brand. That'd be kind of neat. But we really didn't know if we were any good yet.
Right.
And so it's going through that process of trying to figure out, like, are we able to do this well? But one of the things, some of the key foundational pieces, I guess, when we got started was we wanted to make sure that we always had the biggest complaint we wanted people to have was it's too much soap. Like I got
a good reason, right?
I got soap everywhere. So we're covering shoes and all that kind of stuff. And, so if we got that complaint that, hey man, we're putting on too much soap, then then
we're doing it right.
Then we're not shorting them out on product.
Right.
Because so many times you get into the car wash business and you see all these different operators, and the first thing they do when they're trying to make money is they start cutting costs.
Try and turn the nozzle back, right?
Right.
How cheap can I get these cars through, and what's the minimum amount of clean that a customer will tolerate, right?
Yeah, no.
How much dirt can I leave on and still get them out the door, right?
No, and I started my entire career down the street, half a block down the street here at this car wash, and that was the number one thing. It was constantly metering and metering and bringing the amount of chemical we were putting on just to save money. But it was frustrating to see the cars coming out dirtier and dirtier, and they're like, it's fine, just use a damp cloth to wipe the rest of the car down. Like, You know, and it was just one of those things where it was like, man, oh my gosh, all right, this is, we were using white terry towels. It's 16 years, 17 years old, just wiping the dirt off, going, well, the car didn't ever get washed. Should we wash it again? They're like, I don't know, it's fine, just set it out.
Yeah, it's right in our name, like the because you love your car pieces, that's we take it to heart. I mean, it's a part of like why the decisions are made. More soap because more soap is going to help you clean better, right? It's not about how cheaply can we wash your car or those kind of things. We want to educate customers on the difference between what we do and what other car washes do. And if you genuinely care about your car and you want to be able to use something as convenient as a car wash, then we want to be able to fill that niche for you. Because for so many people, it's like, well, I won't go near a car wash, it's just going to screw up my car. It's like, well, we want to create that solution. We've created that solution for people who actually care and understand the difference between a quality microfiber towel and using a beach towel covered in sand or whatever. And so it's literally baked right into our logo with the because you love your car. I mean, we're a wash designed for people who actually understand the difference and want to take care of their car a proper way. And I mean, we can dive into all the different things that, like, I know there's going to be questions coming up, but we are 100% touchless. So there is no brushes in our washes. It is exclusive equipment only to Autowash. So we are the only ones that have that equipment in our auto bays. We have proprietary soap formulas. So it's people have heard me say this on other live streams for TRCMA, system based, right? So I'm a systems guy, right? I love systems. And we are creating a car washing system. The chemistry of the soap and the equipment working together is what allows us to do what people think a touchless can't do. Because I've heard it even in conversations last night. It's like, well, yeah, touchless, you got to use a lot of acid or something like that.
Right, the old days.
You got to burn the dirt off the car and you've got to use, this and that. And no, it's not. It's the harmony between the chemistry, which is non-acid, non-corrosive, and our equipment that allows us to clean the way we're cleaning. We're using spot-free treated water. And then on top of that, for people who don't want to use the automatic bays, we have self-serve bays that use the same kind of attention to chemistry and quality. We have our self-serve bays are, everybody's been in that scuzzy self-serve bay before where it's like the nozzle's broken off or it's something like that and it doesn't foam.
Or you pull into it and you go to one bay and you're like, that's too muddy. Yeah. Then you go to the next one, oh, that's even worse.
That's even worse.
Oh, that one's, okay, I guess I'll make it work.
Yeah, and so we're providing people that choice of how they want to clean, right? If you just, like in the winter months, I will generally run through the self-serve and just knock all the crud off with a quick rinse and having access to that and educate people on the benefits of just knocking off that grime.
You and I had a conversation about it, and that was one of the things that I absolutely loved because me and the boys jokingly refer to oral hygiene with tongue scrapers and things like that. Anthony's a big tongue scraper guy. But one thing we talked about was detailers need to start thinking differently in terms of what car washing is. And your analogy is one that I absolutely love and adore, is that detailers need to start thinking that they are a dental hygienist in reality. Car washing is brushing your teeth.
Yep, you're going to do that every single morning. You're not going to go to the dentist every morning to get a quick brush, right? Right,
exactly. And so whether that's maintenance washing or just general car washing in and of itself, that's what detailers need to start thinking about that and going, oh, this is how we're going to care for this. And then every 6 months or every 3 months, they can come in and get it detailed and get their teeth cleaned. And then any corrective work, that's body shop, that's paint correction, that's paintless dent repair, that's a ton of different things, but as long as they're doing the maintenance and they're keeping their teeth clean or their car clean, they're not getting the cavities, they're not getting the
you don't need that major repair.
They're not getting the plucking,
right?
Exactly.
Yeah, and it's working beautifully for us in our market, right? Because Yvan had alluded to, we have several partner detail shops so shout out to Steve at Colorado Detail and Jeff at Denver Auto Shield, for example. These are shops that specialize in PPF and tint and corrections and coatings, and they don't want to fuss with maintenance washes. I mean, it's clogging up a bay in their shop for a $7,500 wash when that car could be there getting a tint job or a coating that makes 3, 5, 10x that, right? So what they're starting to do is they're referring customers to us for the maintenance program, and we've validated all of our chemistry is coating friendly. So if they coat a car, it can go through ours. It's not going to damage the coating. It's perfectly safe for that because it's a non-acid formula. And then they come back for their 6 to 12 month appointment to check up how's the coating doing, get that deep clean, and then they're back into the cycle of the car wash. So we've effectively freed up a bay in these guys' shop for every customer that would have been in for a maintenance wash,
Yeah.
so they can focus on what they specialize in. At the same time, we're not out there trying to sell coatings and PPF. So when customers come to us, our customers are raving fans for the most part of Autowash, and we have car shows and stuff, and they'll come up and say, hey, I'm thinking about getting a coating. Well, we don't do that, but here's a referral to somebody that can help you out with that. And so as we expand, we look to partner with more shops that want to be that way with us, because it's, again, we want to specialize in what we're good at doing, which is the convenience and fast cleaning, and they can do it as part of their daily routine on the way to the office or on the way home or on the way to the grocery store on the weekend, Saturday or whatever it is. And then the detailer gets to focus on doing that. I'm going to have your car for a couple of days, and I'm going to massage every square inch and take out every scratch, and I'm going to apply PPF, and I'm going to apply a coating. They can focus on that, and not that, well, bring it in here for 45 minutes, let me wash it as quick as I can so I can get it back out the door.
And you and I know that we used to get those questions from detailers all the time. They go, how do I beat the car wash down the street? You don't. You're not going to beat them on cost. You're not going to beat them on speed. You're not going to beat them on the efficiency of cleaning a car.
You're also playing a different game.
A completely different game. And as long as you can get that through your head that you can't compete against them, so don't befriend them, work with them, you're going to have a much better life. Because you're not going to be fighting when you're not going to compete with a $10 wash.
Right.
You're just not, because you can't do that.
It's all part of the care cycle for a car, right? And another analogy I've been throwing around too is that, like, we don't all go out to a fancy steakhouse for dinner every single night. Right. As great as that would be, I'm not going to drop $200 on dinner every night, right? It's just not realistic. I'm also not going to eat Taco Bell every night, because that's on the cheap end, right? And there's Chipotle and all this stuff in the middle. An average consumer, if you just talk about their eating habits of where they eat out, they eat at a mix of places depending on the occasion, the need, the budget, whatever it is, right? So in the automotive care space, we can think of detailing, DIY car care, like the stuff that you guys sell, and car washes is kind of all the same thing. One, identifying a car wash that isn't going to undo all the hard work of the detailer,
That's
or what you do in your driveway, which, more on that in a moment. But you've got to start thinking about this. Customers' cars have a life cycle that has different needs. So whether it's the dentist analogy or the food analogy, we've got to stop thinking about it. It's not this or that. It's this and that for most customers. And sometimes it's even this, that, and that. They might do a little bit at home too. They might do a rinseless wash in their garage instead of going to the car wash on one occasion. Or maybe they do some of their own polishing, but they're still going to want to go to a detailer if they want that coating or PPF. They're still going to want to need a car or need a car wash when they need that convenience and quick clean thing. So we've got to stop thinking about it as this or that. It is you're a part of the care cycle, not the only care cycle, unless you've got customers that just have cars that never go anywhere.
So one of the things that, and I've been fortunate enough to actually tour a number of washes. I went one day with you, and we went and checked out a bunch of locations that you had, and you took me through all the equipment rooms and everything. And one of the neatest things I thought was every location has an automatic wash. Every location has self-serve bays. And then you have something very unique, which is pet washes, which is huge, and it's also part of that subscription program that you do as well. So if you're getting a subscription to Autowash to get your car washed, you can use the self-serve bays and do it yourself, or you can use the automatic bay and run it through. Then you can also take the pets and go get them cleaned as well, which I think is awesome.
Take Fido in for a bath, right?
Yeah.
I have a clean car and a dirty dog at the same time, right? So, yeah, and it's been incredibly popular. I'm sure Boise's very similar to how we are in Denver. Everybody's got a dog, right, or more than one dog, and so it just makes logical sense. When kind of being a fan from the outside looking in before, it was like, that's such a great idea. Why didn't I think of that? Like, people have dogs, and I don't want to clean a dog at home. I'm already at the car wash. I'll just walk Fido into the wash bay and then to the dog wash. And they're heated water. It's pet-friendly soaps. It's got a blow dryer. So pretty much people show up with their dog and a towel to just towel off the excess water, and that's it.
Or they can buy some Premium Ride Company towels out of the vending machines.
We need some dedicated dog drying
Dane,
towels.
it's time to revitalize Fido Fiber.
There you go.
Fido website again, get it back on there, and we can make this happen.
You touched on the subscription thing, and so we do offer the monthly membership where any car, any day, you can wash the car every day if you wanted to, and you have access to all those things. But something that's really unique to us too is that Dennis and Aaron developed from the ground up a purpose-built app that is just for Autowash. So I mentioned kind of making a joke about the sticker thing, and it's there's enough stickers for toll roads and stuff on my windshield already. I don't need a sticker for a car wash on there, and then there's the sticky residue and all this stuff. But our washes are fired through the app. So they manage their membership, they get access to deals from some of our partner detail shops, for example. So like, for example, right now there's a deal on PPF in our app for Denver area customers for Colorado Detail. He's a partner, we want to refer business to him. We're doing a fundraiser for autism awareness right now. So everybody who's washing in the app can donate $1 to autism awareness this month, since it is Autism Awareness Month. But again, it's just this kind of thing after thing after thing that makes this company so unique in the space, is that we're caring about cars in the right way, but then we're making it convenient. It's not this thing where you have to go find a human being and go, oh, my sticker's not working, or somebody's got to activate the wash for you. You show up, you pull up your membership, you buy the wash, you drive in, and I
remember you telling me it's with that sticker, it's only car specific.
Right.
So if you have 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 cars, you got to have 5 or 6 different memberships. With you guys, it's one membership because you're rolling up with your rolling up with your phone.
Yeah.
And it's amazing because while you're sitting there getting your car washed, that's when you get those offers and things that pop up and let you know, which is key for that.
Yep.
But tell me about that app. Talk a little bit about that, because that is literally revolutionary in the car wash industry.
Because the app, part of the problem is obviously that we were like self-serving inmate automatic. We didn't have people on site.
Yeah.
There's hardly anybody. There's nobody actually dedicated on site all day. So we might have someone there 2 or 3 hours a day cleaning it up and making sure things are working correctly. But we didn't have anyone there to like sell a membership or put a sticker on a car or something like that. So we had to figure that piece out. And then having multiple cars, we're like, well, I don't want to have multiple memberships, so it makes more sense if we just let everybody do that. And our customer base is very much like you've got your weekend project car that you're going, and then your daily driver. And so we want to make it so it's a little bit more friendly. And we felt like that gave us a little bit of a point of uniqueness and difference in the industry. We didn't have to like make fun of the people with the tags on their windows. So that was kind of the first piece of it. But then we wanted the technology side of it was what we can do with that app.
Yeah.
So like as far as we can build family plans into that. So we Dylan talked about special deals and being able to give away do fundraising and different things like that. But also educate our customers about why we're different.
Yeah.
Right. It's a touch point, so that like you mentioned, if you're in the wash, we can create a journey and we can put in there, and so it's got enjoy your wash today. Here's a couple of pieces of information about maybe the member special or something like that, or another offer that we're able to add onto that.
We were talking last night, and Aaron was saying, like, you've got when someone signs up, the very first thing they get offered, you were saying, was like a clay and seal, because the goal is that they get a free cleaning, a first decon kind of thing with an area
decontamination, so that we like to joke that we don't know where you've been, so let's make sure we get everything cleaned up as best we can so that we can keep it going. Let's make sure there's a good sealant on the vehicle, and that is done through a detailing service that we have historically provided. Now with our partner detailers are sending that to other shops.
Which is another reason, now you're sending work to these detailers, and it's a great thing because there's so many cars that are contaminated most people don't even realize.
Right.
And like you said, it's the washes are going to work better.
Yep.
You're going to have better quality. You're going to enjoy the service more because of the fact that we're resetting the car, and then now we're able to care for it and clean it properly.
And it becomes our process of just trying to educate the consumer and about that car care, about that, we use the dentist analogy a lot, but it is really trying to teach them what environmental fallout is and why they need to clear their cars. And it's not just a once in a lifetime cleaning.
Yeah.
Like you got to do this all the time. This is a regular.
Yeah, I had that done 6 years ago. I'm good. But yeah, and it does. At the end of the day, I mean, selfishly for us, it makes the wash work better, right? But it's delivering value to the customer, and so that's it. You and I've talked about this, the educational value that you guys provide, and that's what we're trying to provide in the car wash space, is educating people about why that needs to be done and how it benefits them in the long run. And preservation of a car is, we'll talk about it. It's the second largest investment most people make in their entire lives is in the vehicle that they're driving, right? And if they really care about it, giving them the knowledge to at least make the decision that you're going to take care of it properly, right? Let's preserve this for the long run. If you've got money tied up in this thing, you want it to look good and drive well and all this stuff. You can talk about even just the mechanical benefits of having the suspension cleaned after a snowstorm and all the magnesium chloride that's eating away at things. It doesn't always have to be about the cosmetics. And so layering in that piece where we're talking to people about how to properly clay and seal a car and the benefits of that, and making sure they're getting that done on a 6 to 12 month basis. It's, again, selfishly for us, makes the wash look even better because it works really, really well. But it is, again, delivering that value promise to the customer that, you know, we do genuinely care. We want to give you the best possible way to care about something that you obviously deeply care about as well. So it all kind of ties in. We've created this very interesting loop of kind of understanding for this customer to kind of be part of the life cycle for the ownership of that vehicle, and deliver that value for them. So really unique in the car wash space.
Well, like I said, I've always been intrigued by it because I grew up in the car wash. Like that was my starting point, something that's always fascinated me. And it was something that I felt set me apart as a detailer because I didn't try to compete. I always went to every car wash that was near me and introduced myself, gave them business cards, said, hey, if you have any questions or customers that have a problem or need this, send them over to me. And it was something that was just me because I knew that I had people that's just what they did. I have friends who will never wash their own car. So it didn't help me trying to teach them, oh, you got to do it this way, or you got to bring it into me. And it was like, well, where are you washing it at? Well, I hit this car wash. Perfect. Here's a towel and here's the spray. If I could get you to just spray this on your car after you get out and wipe the car down with a towel, you're going to save me so much headache and pain. Like, that's all you got to do. And they go, okay.
I can do that.
I can do that. And it will keep it looking as best as we can. And that was key. And I tried to always explain that to other guys because it just, so many people don't understand that. They just can't get it. It's hard. So what other stuff do you guys got going on that you're thinking of doing? Because how many locations do you have right now currently in Denver, the Denver metropolitan area?
Right now we're at 24.
24 car washes.
So 24 locations.
Quite a few.
In 10 years, it's been kind of a rapid growth for us. We've got another 6 in development in the Denver area and now 7 in the Springs.
It's crazy. That's awesome.
And so I know the burning question in the audience, I've been peeking at the monitor. Shout out to the Autowash team. They're actually back at the office, our customer service team, and everybody's watching. So I saw making comments. So the question probably is like, well, all the car washes in my area are crap.
Right.
And all I have
We don't disagree.
Yeah, and I don't disagree. Unless you live in Denver, all the car washes near you are crap. But this is kind of a big moment because, well, I don't know. Do you want to say it or should I say it?
We get asked all the time, like a couple times a week, a call comes into our office. How do I do this? How do I get an auto wash? Where do I find one closest to me? So over the last couple of years, and one of our strategies in bringing in Dylan is the launch of the new auto wash franchise opportunity. So Dennis has, I'm sure, more to explain about what that is, but it's exciting because we've put it all together, made it something where other people can actually access it in ways that you can't get into the industry any other way.
Yeah, I mean, it is. She said we get asked that all the time, and so it's kind of a launching point for us that we are finally making it available as a system and really trying to make it so that, you know, right now, I know, like Erin and she just came on a road trip and she's scared to use a car wash on her way on the road trip to try to knock off some of the bugs. So we don't know what's in that.
Right. Yeah.
Like trying to trust the other systems. You go to a car wash anywhere and you don't know if they're using acids. If they're being honest, as we've taken over so many washes, we see how wrong it can be done.
Yeah.
And it's worse than you might think. And so
I don't doubt it.
You don't know.
Yeah, I don't doubt it.
And so they can be really, really bad. And so we want to say, how can we make this bulletproof so that we can open up auto wash and have a brand standard and continue to expand? What we found is that, as far as just growing from a corporate store side of it, is it's just a lot of people.
Yeah.
And it's a lot to manage, and it's a lot to try to keep your tabs on, and it's a lot of 2 o'clock in the morning calls sometimes. And so you want to make sure that we have people who are actually owning and carrying those sites. And so the franchise model is for us is going to be more of a store in a box model where we're going to turn over a complete store, completely done, equipment, site built, everything. Here's the keys, go wash. And so it's
amazing.
And so you guys can actually, everybody watching can go to autowashfranchise.com. It is up, it is live as of today. You can fill out the interest form. There's some more information on the franchise program there for you, but basically we are taking interest now for territories, and we will be expanding. So if you've ever wanted to get into the car wash business, like Levi and I have so desperately tried to do for years.
Pull out my phone and get started.
How weird! There's so many applicants named Levi from Boise. But this is a chance to do it. This is when I made the transition to auto wash and I made my announcement on Facebook. I did say it. Like I'd always had, and we've had these conversations.
We have.
When I got out of the detailing world, I wanted to, I drive by all these pay and sprays, and then obviously I'm aware of their model. I'm like, gosh, that's where I want to be. That seems like something I could do, and it seems like a cool business model. And so now this is an opportunity for people who want to break into that business. You don't have to learn the chemistry. You don't have to learn where to get the equipment. You don't have to learn how to run it. I mean, other than we will train you and give you this wash, and then we provide everything. So we have, unlike most car washes, we have a call center. So that's who's back home watching this right now in the lobby TV.
No, it's huge.
So we have a call center with customer service reps. So if a customer has an issue, they're going to call into corporate, and we're going to handle it for you. You have my marketing team that's going to be doing the marketing for these locations. So basically, Dennis' point, it is a wash in a box. We can pop up an auto wash for you. It is your franchise location. You're going to be in charge of running it. You get, obviously you get to share in the profits of what a car wash can generate, but you don't we're taking all the guesswork out. We're making this a turnkey solution for somebody who desperately wants. I wish somebody had offered this to me a long time ago, but now I get to be on the other side. So this is even more fun. I get to help other people do it now.
Well, and it's funny because that night when the five of us went to dinner, and you had this like it was a napkin idea. You were like, I've been toying with this. This is my idea. And I remember both of our mouths just dropped. And we were like, holy crap. But then, I mean, last night we were talking and you were like, it's been so much bigger in all the stuff that you've had to come up, like, because you've got your ideas, and just like many entrepreneurs, you come up with an idea and you go, this is what we want to do. But it's the actual legwork of figuring out exactly how it's going to work has taken 3 years now, 4 years since that night. I mean, and here it is, finally fully formed and built.
This is the first official. I mean, it's another. I keep bringing you first on TRCMA.
There you go.
Yeah, so it's not a new product. It's an actual. You want a car wash? Wow, I don't know how I'm going to top this one. This is this is literally the first we've talked about it with the public, though. So this is kind of a cool moment.
Yeah,
it is. It is. Yeah, it's interesting how much work there is involved in that. You know, and it's been a nice evolution, because when we had the discussion 4 years ago, we were just a fraction of build out of what we're at today.
Yeah,
we were at 7 locations, getting ready to open up our 8th.
Yeah, I think so.
At that point, and it's over the last 4 years, we've learned and grown and developed so much. From the mobile app side of it, and being able to like actually own our customers versus just rent them.
Yeah.
And so a lot of times in the car wash space, you just you know them for the time that they're on site. They swipe their card, they put their coins in, and then they're gone. And that's it. You don't know anything more about them. And so the app gave us an opportunity to actually build a relationship with customers and start to learn customer patterns and see what they're doing and how many people are using us on a regular basis. And it really also leveled out our revenue stream, so that we could expand and grow and made a more predictive model where we weren't just dependent on like the weather. Snow or rain, and either you're washing or you're not. So it added that to us. Then we partnered with our equipment provider, and so now we have exclusive use of the equipment package that is proprietarily built just for auto wash. Which is like unique in the entire industry. Like no one else can get this equipment that we have, and nothing else washes anywhere near close to our equipment. Like it's not even close. We go to when we went to the show in 2018 when we met you. Aaron and I were looking for alternatives. We were like, okay, is this truly the best machine out there? What else is there? And going through the International Car Wash Show and finding out that there wasn't anything that was even close to what we have, and still not. 4 or 5 years later.
Well, you guys are extremely unique, and what I love is like you. So I like the little fine details of everything, and riding around with you in your truck and going around and checking out your washes, and you literally telling me, based on this size of property, I know exactly the output of every car that I can get on this one, and if I increase this size of the property with where I'm going to put the tunnel or where I'm going to set this or how I'm going to do, like you had it down, and then we walk into the equipment room and you're like, I'm copying this flow for the equipment room so that I know exactly where everything is, and then I can easily train systems for every single person that I bring on to fix this, that it's going to be exactly the same any location they walk into. I was in heaven. I was giggling. I was like, this is amazing. Because I've walked into different car washes here in Boise when I've worked at a couple different ones. And it's you walk in and you go, well, I recognize that dilution machine, or I recognize that computer system. But they're in different spots.
Yeah.
And you're like, why is it clear? You guys are running a ton of hose. You're running a ton of, like, it just doesn't make sense. And when I walked into yours, I was like, oh, dude, I totally see this.
Super organized
Totally get it.
systems, not only for the customers, that they have an expected customer experience. We wanted to make sure that every wash, no matter which side of town, or if they're in Fort Collins, down in Denver, wherever they're going, that they have the same expected experience.
Yeah.
There wasn't going to be a question of, am I going to get the right soaps? Is this going to work or not? We wanted to make sure that it was always going to be the same. So on the equipment side, on the employment side, it's a lot easier to train folks if everything is identical everywhere you go. So it's the same equipment across the board, the water softeners, the whole water system, none of the steps we take to clean the water, all this stuff is the same. It's identical at every single location.
So rad.
So it makes that part really, really easy. And then we don't have to train 15 different ways. We'll see a lot of like kind of these car wash chains where they're aggregators, and they'll pick up 5 or 6 different washes, and every single one is different. One might have a razor in it, one might have a PDQ or whatever.
One's running a Pico, one's running
it's different equipment. Like, how do you train somebody to take care of that kind of stuff?
But beyond training, how do you get the customers trained to expect the same thing, or to trust that they can have the similar cleaning experience from location to location? That's where the brands start to fail.
Right. And so, our touchless bays are always touchless. There's a lot of other car washes you go through, and you have to guess, is this the touchless bay or is this the brush bay?
Yeah.
And, they're getting the wrong line, and you're like, damn, guess I'm going to see Levi.
That's what happens.
And so it's, we want to make sure that we set those up that way. And then, the next step was like chemistry. And that's another thing that we went out to the show to figure out, is like, what can we learn about chemistry? So we've developed our own proprietary line of chemistry, so that we have our own formulas that we know our washes are going to be safe for our customers, and we're constantly trying to make those a little bit better.
And they're actually soap.
And they're soap.
Yeah, not acid.
No acids,
and they smell good.
non-corrosive. So, like, from a safety perspective, if you're running a wash, you don't want to accidentally. When we were early on, we were looking at different washes, and I was talking with one of the guys that worked there, and he said, "Hey, if your fingers start to get a little slimy, that's not soap. That's your fingers melting."
Yeah, because of the alkaline.
We were like, what?
Man, how can you run a wash and employ people and have that be part of your system? Like, well, we got to be safe, and that's not safe.
Yeah.
And so, all of our soaps have always been non-corrosive, non-acidic. We want to make sure that we're doing not only good for the customers and the cars and coatings and everything, but also for the people who are working there.
Yeah.
Like, we don't need the people that, like, 20 years from now having problems.
Yeah, exactly.
Talking about the mouthpiece.
Back in the old days, you guys have probably heard on a number of our podcasts, but that car wash I worked at down the street was a touchless wash. But one of the key main ingredients, the first archway, was foamed hydrofluoric acid.
That's good for you.
That was the very first thing they would spray on a car was hydrofluoric acid at a dilution. But then that foam would hit, and it would go down, the car would go through the tunnel. And by the time it hit the blowers, if I was sending another car, that foam arch would come on and start blowing hydrofluoric acid, and you'd be standing in that bay, and that wind would start coming down the tunnel, and you'd get a mouthful of that. And we used to joke and laugh when a kid would have to pre-wash a car and rinse a car down before he'd send it, because that week he'd come out and he's like, I lost my voice, I can't. We're like, yeah, dude, it's your first week in the tunnel. You just burnt your vocal cords. That's awesome. And we used to all laugh and joke about that, but that was 24, 25 years ago. And it's weird now to look at myself and go, man, I take a hit off a albuterol inhaler every day just because of the damage that was done from so many years of that previous, And when I was a 16-year-old kid, it wasn't a big deal. 43, it's like, this is fun. Man, tell you what, who would have thought? So
we always want to do
it's
it
nice
right.
to see that you're thinking about that too, and the long-term care.
To Dennis's point, we have our facilities team that's on site daily, and they're emptying the trash, changing the soaps, cleaning the bays, wiping everything down, so it's always nice and presentable to the customers. But that consistency, to Aaron's point, of that experience for the customers, this is the first car wash that I've ever seen that actually has fans, to the degree that we actually host car shows. So we are the official car wash partner of the Colorado Rockies and the Denver Broncos. So we take over their parking lots a couple times a year, and we have thousands of cars at these car shows. And I kind of take a step back, and it's like, I know the brand, so I know why it's happening, but it is, I think for a lot of people outside looking in, it's like, wait, there's a car wash that has car shows. And people show up. I'm like, yeah, and none of the cars have scratches either, because we're not doing that, right? But it's to touch on the franchise thing, it's the chance to grab a hold of something that is so powerful and proven out with 20 plus locations already and growing, that we are so confident that, as franchisees join the network and we start expanding to new markets, that same level of passion, because it's the wash in the box model, and they're going to be part of this bigger network of auto wash locations. And eventually, we hope you drive coast to coast, you can hit auto washes everywhere along the way.
Yeah, then you don't have to worry, like Aaron does.
But we want to build that raving fan base in all these communities, right? So that we have that auto wash car show in, insert state here, or those kind of things. And again, that goes back to that feeds that detailing community in that area too, because we want to carry that philosophy into that market. So that Auto Wash wants to partner with the high quality detail shops in that area to be a service add-on and take some of the maintenance wash and take it out of your shop and let you focus on what you're good at doing. So it's I can't use the word opportunity more than I have already, but I think it's huge. I'm reading some of the comments on the screen. It's pretty funny. I think everybody else is kind of seeing this as well. We have a whole lot of car wash operators on the stream next year.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty crazy. See what happens. Dane, how are the questions and comments coming?
It was really funny. There were several questions asking about franchise and stuff before you mentioned it, and then now I had to go back and clear my whole page of all the franchise questions because you blew it out of the water. But, that's okay. I think you did a great job pointing that out. And by the way, can we get that QR code back up on the screen? Because I did have somebody asking about the link to that. Is there a simple link you could provide in addition to the QR for some?
Just
right there.
AutowashFranchise.com. Yep, simple AutowashFranchise.com. And like I said, you can learn more about it on that page, but then at the bottom there is an interest form, and so we're going to treat this kind of like a queue. It's going to be based on where we have market availability and expansion plans, but even put your wildest dreams on where you'd want your Auto Wash franchise, because we will get there eventually, if not immediately. So,
we've got a lot of requests as far as locations go, so awesome. I think you've garnered the interest of many folks, but we did have a very good question. I'm going to point it to Yvan here. He's going to read it off from Manny.
Yeah.
This is important.
So can you please describe a bit into what makes your wash process the safest? What should we look for at our local car wash if they don't have the Auto Wash brand on the wall?
Oh, this is a great idea.
Yeah. You're going to have a hard time finding it because it is, trust us, we've looked.
That's the biggest challenge, and that's part of the impetus for trying to do the franchise. We envision 500 locations or more, coast to coast. For our locations, because that is the challenge, is that you don't know what that operator is going to, what kind of soaps they're putting in, or acids or chemicals they're putting in through those washes. So obviously touchless is helpful, but the faster the wash, probably the more harsh the chemical. So if it's a 3-minute wash, pretty good odds they're putting hydrofluoric acid in there, and it may not be hydrofluoric in its physical form or in its solid form when they're putting it in. But once it mixes with the water in the bay, then that's when it's becoming that acidic hydrofluoric acid. And so when those, like I said, if it's a 3-minute wash, odds are that's probably too fast. And
by contrast, our top line wash, our Superior Plus is what? We're 7 to 8 minutes.
7 to 8 minutes, depending on the length of the vehicle, because we're scanning cars as we're going through. So the wash is not a pre-built wash. It's basically based on the profile and the length of that vehicle. So we don't have a great answer for you.
I would say create those relationships.
Talk with them. Ask them what kind of soaps they're on.
Talk with the owner. Talk with that. Give them your information so that way you can at least see.
Yeah, it's a networking opportunity, right? Make a connection with somebody, and if you find a wash that's good and you want to partner up with them until there's an auto wash in your neck of the woods, we won't hold it against you. Push you to the bottom of the franchise application.
And then maybe into that point also is if you do find out they are using an acid, maybe educate them a little bit, because they may not know. So it's really interesting listening to all the detailing conversations and new people coming in. The car washes isn't too different. There are a lot of very new people going into the car washes trying to get their very first car wash, their own self-serve piece of put their stake in the ground, and they just don't know. And they don't know what they don't know. They take over a wash, and it's whatever the Bob from 50 years ago has been running in that wash, and they don't change it. And they don't know to change it, and all they're doing is just buying chemicals or whatever the distributor sells them.
Yep, exactly.
And so, from a detailer to be able to go to the car wash operator and say, hey, do you know that chemical is harmful? And you can just check the bottles. You see the skull and crossbones. It's probably not good. And tell them, hey, there are safer soaps. You guys should probably look at trying to do safer soaps.
Yeah.
And you guys specifically mentioned that you had some partner detailers that you worked with and stuff, which is an interesting bit, because I think a lot of detailers see them as like the mortal enemy or something. But can you talk a little bit about developing those relationships and kind of how that works?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of that is existing relationships that I had, reputable guys that I have. For example, Steve at Colorado Detail, he's always my tint and film guy, and I know he does incredible detail work. So I've never had him do detail for me, but I know he does good work, and he's a trustworthy guy. He was a fan of Autowash, so when we started talking about this partnering up thing, those are the kind of shops we're looking for, is shops that kind of share our same ethos, that we're always the same. If we're talking about paint correction, the guys who aren't going to just hammer with their heavy cut all the time and thin paint out excessively, right? People who think about the longevity, what's in the best interest of the car and the best interest of the customer, right? Those are the shops we want to partner with. And then those that understand the value of what we bring to the table, so that it's a symbiotic relationship where we are referring business to them and they're referring business to us, and we are solving the problem for the customer at both ends. Same thing with like Jeff at Denver Auto Shield. I mean, we refer customers to him as well. He's another partner shop, and I know he's done film work for Dennis on his personal cars, and so it's a relationship thing. We're not just going to kind of go through the yellow pages and go, a detail shop.
Right.
He'll partner with us. It's going to be we're going to want to see the work. We're going to want to talk to you. We're going to want to have a conversation like this.
It's the same thing we've talked about with detailers, getting to know other detailers.
Yep.
Get to know other detailers in your area that have that same level of quality, because you're not going to be able to fulfill every single car in your area, and you're going to have customers that you're going to call, and you're going to be booked up, and you're going to be able to help them. You need to be able to have trust in another shop that you can refer them to and go, hey, look, I can't get you in, but these guys over here do great work.
I'm willing to put my name right next to theirs.
That cooperative environment that helps everybody grow.
Yeah.
Right. If we're always like fighting and competing and thinking that there's only a limited number of customers, that's I think when we shoot ourselves in the foot.
Yeah.
But when we started looking at opening it up and saying, all right, how can we help everybody grow?
Yeah.
And it becomes more of that cooperative.
Yep. Exactly.
Yep.
All right. Now, I did have several questions that were asking about specific states, that kind of thing, but I'll let Yvan ask this one because this is interesting. It's going a little beyond just states.
Right. Will Autowash come to other countries like Norway?
Espen, there you
We have
go.
an international audience here.
Yeah,
so.
yeah.
I know. We're all for it. We're talking to Jack. Jack, I think, is on.
Jack said he already filled out his application.
So we'll be. Apparently, we're going all
He's
over.
looking one for Bishop Stortford.
Nice.
Autowash.
They could use one.
There's really. I mean, there's no limitation on where this can go. Obviously, international expansion is probably not the first step.
Yeah.
But it definitely will be on the radar.
Yeah. Our biggest thing with that is that we really want to make sure that franchisees are coming on board, that they're going to succeed.
Yeah.
Yep.
And what that means for us is that we need to make sure that we have enough trained technicians in that area to service those washes.
Right.
The equipment is not easy to fix, and we've always, when we bring people on board, and they may be a diesel mechanic or they've worked at other car washes somewhere else, our systems are so completely different that we do have to train them and develop them, and so that is a big piece of our responsibility, is to make sure we do have those trained technicians be able to go wherever Autowash is going.
Yeah.
So we don't want to just send someone and say, "Yep, here you go. Here's the plans. Go for it and build it," and not be able to support that person would be really not helpful.
Yeah. It's a long-term relationship. Like I mentioned, we have the customer service team that's going to be doing that for the franchisees, and facility, or our service team will go out and do the repairs and obviously the marketing and stuff. So it's in our best interest, obviously, for them to succeed. So we want to make sure that all those support pieces are in place, so it's ready. And then if there ever is an issue, we're there and able to fix it and make sure that it's right, and make sure that location operates just like every other location that we have. So again, that consistency of customer experience going through, doesn't matter if it's a store that's corporately owned or a franchise-owned store, it's going to be the same. It'll just be an Autowash experience regardless of where you do it.
Yeah,
that's right.
Dig it.
All right. Exactly. Alex Dewar with a question, Yvan.
Yeah, and Alex is probably sitting right across from you guys. But do the vending machines take multiple forms of payments in your washes?
Interesting. So yes, one of the biggest things that we're building is, so like our mobile app, and the way that works is the mobile app is able to trigger a lot of different things on the site. The vacuums, we can actually turn on the dog washes with that. We can go through and turn on. We can vend from those, and so it's those are all capabilities of being able to have that kind of technology, besides doing credit cards and coin.
Nice.
Which actually leaning towards doing a lot of our new locations are going to be coinless.
Wow. Yeah.
And cashless. We've got we're developing a payment system, so that if someone needs cash, and we know that we don't want to be sensitive to that.
Yeah.
They might not have a payment information, but they can submit the dollars into this Paymaster, load their app up,
Nice.
with that cash, and then be able to
It's
use
like a
the app.
prepaid phone kiosk
Yeah,
at Walmart, right? You
Walmart.
put in cash and it credits your account. We would do the same thing that
Smart,
way.
yeah.
So remove the idea of somebody having to pump in quarters or
Yes.
try and flatten that dollar bill out to get it into the machine, right?
That's not fun.
Yeah, that's never fun.
Nice. I like that.
Alex had a follow-up, by the way. He wondered, does Autowash offer membership holder discount codes for brands in the vending machine? If not, a thoughtful idea.
I think Alex is working an angle.
Yeah, I think
He might be up to something there.
he's like, use the offer code Bucky15, Bucky or Bucky15, whatever his old Grand Ambassador code was.
I got another one here, Ivan, if you would.
So, are your touchless, but on your website you have a tunnel wash with brushes?
We do.
We have one location.
Research and development.
Yep. The best way to know your we'll call them enemy is to be your enemy. No, the Autowash Express location is we market it as it's not a hidden thing. We have one location that is a brush-based wash because there are people who want to do that, and it is
They don't trust the touchless.
Yeah, or they don't trust touchless, or maybe they don't care, right?
don't,
They just want the most convenient. It's the closest one to their house, whatever it might be, whatever the reason is that they're just choosing that location. But it's a great test bed as far as brush-based washes go. It's a very high-quality brush-based wash. We are incredibly good at doing that, but it's a fantastic test bed to understand. We can't sit here and poke holes in the other models
If you're not running the
Well,
same.
we didn't want to be completely blind to it.
Right, exactly.
We like
Yeah.
drinking our own Kool-Aid. And so we, not the soaps, although they smell good.
They smell good.
So the same thing goes for the tunnel, though, as well. So we don't have any acids.
Yes.
Yeah.
And so like all the competitor washes around are all acid-based, and they're burning dirt off. And you can see where the brushes missed because they leave that skunk trail on the back of the car. And so our washes are still using the same chemistry that we're using in our touchless. So it was a kind of an experiment for us. And it
See if
was.
the brushes make a difference.
We didn't know. Everybody we talk to on the car wash industry side says, "Hey, you got to be doing express. You got to do express because that's where 99% of all the money's going. So everybody's investing in express tunnels. So we'll try it. We'll see if this works. Maybe there's something we don't know or something we don't really believe about that." And so we did. We refurbished a wash, gutted the whole thing, put a whole new system in, put all our soaps in there, and said we're going to run it the way we want to run it. It's taken it a couple years to get to where we want it to go, but and we look at it and we're like, that is not our model.
Yeah.
For
but
sure.
now we know, right?
Yeah, but now you know.
Now we know, and it's a better brushed wash. Let's put it that way. There's plenty of bad ways to brush a car. We're doing it the best possible way. The franchise model will be completely on the touchless side because obviously that is our core business, and that's what we're going to continue to do.
Now, this one is going to be still like in the vein of car washes. People who go to car washes often do this, but Finn was asking, where's a good placement for car scents? Like Wonder Wafers, that kind of thing?
Vending. So, like placement in the car?
Yeah, you're right.
Where else do you
So
want to
you
put
do
that?
have them in the vending machines.
I am
Something
generally
along those lines.
I am a under the seat guy as long as there's not a blower down there or anything.
Oh, I put them right by the blower.
Yeah,
That's where I'd put it right underneath that vent so I can anytime
like
I cue that, kick the smell up.
Yep. So as long as I don't like it anywhere, I've seen some, not all, but some of the like impregnated, hanging from the rearview mirrors. If you like place it on something that's plastic, it can stain it, or like a Legion cup holder out or something. So under a seat, out of sight. That way, if it does do anything, at least it's under your seat, out of sight.
Yeah.
All right, and Ivan, I'll let you take this next one. It wouldn't be a stream without Hans popping in trying to buy the shirt off someone's back.
Are Dylan's shoes company issue?
Yeah, exactly. Yep, they are. Dennis didn't get the memo though.
Totally missed.
And Dylan, just a little aside while he's queuing up the next question. How come Dixon Flannel is not an Autowash company shirt these days?
You guys are in Colorado, just saying.
I know.
He's working on it.
I'm working on it. I've only been here a few months. Give me some time to convert them.
That's funny.
Here's a good one. I got Glenn here. Would locations incorporate detailing, or is it just strictly washing?
Interesting. So part of our model is we have is what we call a street team, and where we can take a bay and convert a bay to a light detail bay.
Like a pop-up detail shop, basically.
Basically. It's a 10 by 10 on either end of the bay, and it ends up creating a nice little scenario where you can go in and you can educate customers and talk to them about the benefits of claying and doing things like that. But you can actually turn that one bay in, so it's not a full-time detail bay the whole time. So you just convert back to the self-serve bay, and then customers can still use it. But there's definitely an opportunity to transition a bay and do some of that work.
With the street team's whole objective to be around the idea of educating the customers about why detailing is still something you need to do in order to keep that clean car throughout the year with the washes in the middle.
There you go.
Yep.
And again, it's a footprint thing too. Obviously, we don't ever want to shut a bay down that's used for self-serve or obviously the auto bays. So we have a relatively, I wouldn't say compact, but very specific footprint that we fit into. And so bolting on like a detail shop or something like that starts to get us outside of that model. And yeah, a good question, but yeah, that's probably not going to be on site.
All right. And then I have one last question that I'm going to have Yvan read, and then a comment after that, and that'll be the end of this.
All right.
So how does the average detailer get into the business? The liquid capital and net worth requirement is quite high.
Well, there is, I mean, certainly if you have interest, fill out the form, we can talk to you about that, but Dennis can talk more intelligently about it, but there are small business loans, those kind of things. There is a minimum that you have to have on hand. Start saving your pennies, I guess, is first advice.
Right. Yeah, SBA 7A programs, there are SBA programs out there to help close that gap and get people in faster, for sure. Partners is another option.
You know, one thing is, since Autowash builds the building and does all of that up front, the actual investment is a lot lower than trying to do it yourself.
That is true. Yeah, a wash, just so that you're aware, a car wash right now, whether it's an Autowash or an express tunnel, you're looking at at the very low end, at maybe if you get low land costs, $4 million, but on average you're looking at 5 to 6, and as high as like 8 to 10 million. Autowash projects typically are about right around 5 million today. To build. That's equipment, land, and everything else, and everything all included, the whole ball wax. About 5.2, which is odd because we built our first one at 2.7. And so the inflation and just the cost has gone up so much with the cost of concrete and everything else, and so, supply issues and whatever it may be. But it's that is the cost, and it is what it is. There's not really any way to shave that down. So about 5 million. So we're able to put someone into a franchise for about $500,000, up front, and then maybe about $500,000 of liquidity on that. Which is tremendously less than the 5.
So the quite high comment, while maybe true in some cases, relative to the actual cost if you wanted to go build one on your own, it's actually a steal. So
you're about 20% of the market value that the franchisee has to put up to get their location.
Considering the opportunity, you just grow from there. So I can definitely see the benefit. And the last one is just a comment from Joey I wanted to throw up. I didn't wake up today thinking I wanted to own a car wash, but here we are.
There you go, Joey.
Well, I'm
learn something new every day when you tune into TRCMA.
For you.
Oh, and then, of course,
hey,
Maria
my mom
wanted to chime in. So there you go. Saying hi that they're watching, and they're proud of you. So there you go.
Yay, we're proud of you.
Thanks, guys.
So great job, guys. It was extremely informative, and I think you may have converted some detailers, brought them off the ledge. Maybe they're into car washes now. Who knows?
We hope.
If not auto washes, at least.
Yeah, that's the important part. Auto washes maybe a little different than your average car wash, so got to make sure we're clear about that. So
definitely.
Thank you so much, guys. Anything left to add before we go?
That was it. We're looking forward to seeing. I know there's going to be inquiries when I get back to my laptop and I can check and see who's interested. But we will be reaching out as that interest list gets built out. And appreciate it. I definitely the first time a car wash has been on TRCMA.
Yeah, exactly.
So
first time for everything.
Very awesome auto wash. Yeah.
There you go.
Your car.
Thanks, guys. Excellent. All right, Yvan. So now that we've kind of wrapped up the beginning of the day, we've got ourselves the halftime show coming up with Jamie and Alex. That's going to be a great time. I know people are having fun watching it yesterday. The telling thing was looking at the numbers, the viewer numbers.
Right.
And they drop off because they think, we're going to disappear for like an hour or two while we have lunch. No, the fun thing is you saw the numbers go back up once they realize there's actually a show there.
Exactly.
So it made it fun.
No, and we're not going to recap the morning too much because Alex and Jamie are going to be doing that perfectly. They did a great job at it yesterday. And also, don't forget, there's the pre-show and the post-show on Jamie's channels. So Jamie the Cleaner on every good social media. But yeah, so the auto wash, just as a bit of a recap, very surprising. I knew what was coming. It was great, but to have the engagement that we did, that was great. So, and detailing and car washing do not need to be enemies. We can be friends.
They don't. Yeah. And I do think Dylan being there shows a lot that you can trust it, because it is one of those things where if they were complete strangers, you'd kind of sit there and a lot of people would be skeptical.
Yeah.
But you know Dylan, you've known him from other places. You really do have to respect his knowledge, his expertise, and he's applying it there. So you can really look forward to it actually being beneficial in the end, even to a detailer's eye.
Right. And Gtechniq introducing new products, always, always growing, always getting better science, better products. Never just
There's a new V around the corner every time, it seems. Yeah.
Just not saying, hey, we got good things, let's leave it there. So, they're growing. This afternoon, though, what else do we have coming up?
So, this afternoon, we're kicking things off with a little bit of IK spraying action. Of course, everybody around here loves IK sprayers. I'm curious to see what they're going to do for a demonstration. I've been talking to Yvan earlier and looking forward to seeing what he does. Then after that, we've got ourselves Detailer's Helper. Of course, Kevin doing his thing, and we'll have a conversation with him.
Right.
And of course, efficiency tools, that's kind of your thing.
Yeah.
And then following up after that at 3:15 our time, we've got Flex, polishers, tools, that kind of thing. Look forward to seeing Chris and seeing what he has to show.
Well, not just Chris, we have Michael.
That's right, we have Michael too. So,
from Germany.
We got a crew.
So,
of course.
We have a very international feel here today. We have people from Germany. We have people from the UK. Jack will be on screen tomorrow, but he's here.
He's hanging out the back.
Yeah, exactly. We had Michael from Yellow Tools yesterday from Germany. A couple Canadians just hanging around for the fun of it. But anyways, a great afternoon in perspective. Those three companies, they always have something to bring.
Yes.
Yeah. And
people get excited about tools, too.
Exactly.
Just in general. It's like, something new I can, add to my shelf.
Exactly. And, Kevin with Detailer's Helper, he's been a very key instrument in making detailers more efficient.
Yes.
Kudos. Thank you.
He's just a great guy, too.
And he is, yeah. And, he's a fabulous looking, almost 50-year-old.
Yeah, he's doing all right for himself.
Yeah, he's doing well.
Montana Air or something.
It's the Montana Air and all the working out he does.
Yeah, probably that.
Yeah, exactly. But, and, your questions, you can keep them coming during we'll call it a break, but not really. Because we have our friends Alex, Bucky VW, as a lot of people know him, and Jamie the Cleaner. They're going to recap what happened this morning, maybe give a few other little tidbits of information as well.
Maybe get us some shenanigans, some stuff, just goof around a little bit.
Shenanigans?
Yeah,
from
shenanigans.
Alex? I heard something about a Zamboni was going to be part of this. So
maybe.
Yeah.
So important to point out today, if you weren't aware, you learned it yesterday, but if you're new here and you didn't see yesterday's already, we're doing something different this year. We're not doing a morning and afternoon split, 2 different streams thing. We're doing one continuous stream across the entire day. So it's going to be an entire 6-hour plus block, but I'll be adding chapters at the end of the day so you can actually find what you're looking for if you happen to come by later. So don't worry, I am aware you're looking for specific things. I'll get it out as fast as I can once the show is finished. Just needs a little time to load first.
Yeah, because during the show, Dane and I are sitting here
we're a little
throughout the
busy.
whole show. And we have the luxury of watching the whole show. And it's actually very entertaining.
It is.
We everyone else is running around here, organized chaos, very organized. Thank you, Gabe. But organized chaos, and we're the only ones sitting down and relaxing, watching the show. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. If you didn't catch yesterday's show, so once this show ends at 4 o'clock Mountain Time this afternoon, you can go back to yesterday's and watch the show if you didn't catch it.
Yes.
We had, again, great interaction. The show was spectacular. We had a lot of good things happening there, so you can go back in time, or we can move forward to the future, back to the future, however you want to put it. And but nonetheless, the event, TRCMA, this is the 3rd or 4th.
We're going on, this is at least 3.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about it. Yeah, because we kind of skipped because we moved it to a different time of year.
Right,
so
exactly.
There's a 4-year period, but we've done 3 shows.
Right. And it's just an amazing technological feat to pull this off. The team does a great job. But also the presenters are stepping up and getting better every year, too.
Now they understand how it works. Because before you're kind of like, what is this thing?
Yeah.
There's other people who do live demos out there, but it's different having it be all under one roof, kind of a, like a trade show, but you're just tucked into our studio. It's a little
exactly.
bit different, but it's fun because everybody engages with each other. You get to have interactions you wouldn't normally run into.
And tomorrow we have Jack from Starnaglass.
Yeah.
There's one thing I've been thinking about.
Yeah.
And, if you go back in the files here, you've seen that on Wash Wednesday, one of my buses was washed 3 or 4 years ago. And then last year, Anthony did a visit of my bus as a garage tour because it is actually a detailing garage on wheels.
Yeah.
But since Jack is here, do you think he should wash my bus with Starnaglass? I think, a nice big forced bath on there would be a good start. It's dirty. I've been driving it through rain, snow, salt, magnesium chloride, like Dylan mentioned. I want that off my bus.
Forced will do it.
Yeah, Forced will do it. But, and Jack never really has the opportunity to wash a vehicle that size.
Oh, man.
No.
Well, there's a first time for everything. So who knows? Maybe you'll be able to get it. And Kevin Davis even weighed in here. Oh, thank you, gentlemen. It's all implants and surgery.
Yeah, wrong. Yeah.
Talk to you guys this afternoon. A couple of product things, but then a new thing that's not about detailing.
New. Ooh, I like that.
That's interesting. Yeah. Okay.
So a lot of new things being exposed here or premiered.
Yeah. So we get a good sense of that. But anyway, I don't want to hold us off any longer. We've got ourselves a wonderful halftime show coming up with Jamie and Alex. And if you haven't done it already, please click that like button. Subscribe to the channel. If you haven't done it already, take a second out of your day. It's right there. It's just like an inch or two away on your monitor, on your phone, whatever.
Yeah.
Tap that, and then we're good to go. And we can proceed with the day knowing we did our best. All right, guys. From us here, we'll catch up with you later, but stay tuned for that halftime show.
We'll be back very soon.
How has detailing changed my life? Oh man, it has probably been the biggest life-changing thing that's ever happened to me, right after obviously getting married and having a family. So detailing changed my life because it was very unexpected. My family made a sudden move. I left my career as a dental office manager, which is what I went to school for. It's what I had always done. We made a sudden move. All the life changes happened at once. My kids started school, and all of a sudden I was home by myself. And so I needed some way to keep my days busy. So I decided to open up a detail business. And that has just been an absolute whirlwind. So every year brought on new challenges and new adventures and new wins. And the last 12 years for me has been some of the loneliest times, some of the happiest times. It's been difficult, it's been gut-wrenching, and it's been so just such accomplishment and joy, and definitely the good outweighs the bad. And every year my life changes so much, and I'm sure that it will continue to do so, and it's just been so exciting.
It really has done a lot of positive things. As a young kid starting off, I think it gives you a lot of discipline. So instead of going out and partying when I was a young teen, 16, 17 years old, like most of my friends, on weekends while I was going to school, on the weekends I used to detail vehicles. So from either local car clubs, we didn't have YouTube back then, that was in the early 90s, but it was just a way to connect with a different side of me. So there was this entrepreneurial business aspect that I think I had from a very young age. I remember like I was taking pictures of the vehicles before and after, sharing that on a few forums that we had online back then, and word to mouth, the word spread that I was doing a good job, and I gained more and more clients that way. And it was just, I think, a great way, again, to not only connect with individuals, but get to enjoy what I love, which was just cleaning things in general, where it was my room in my parents' house back in the days, or my finances, or my own car. Everything was always clean, well organized, structured, and I think detailing caters to that, because you have to be efficient, you have to be structured, you have to have a game plan when you're detailing, you have to have ways of doing things right, to have certain techniques, methods. You also got to keep on learning. I have a background in medicine, so molecular biology and biochemistry, and by nature as a scientist, I like to dig deep and learn things, how do things work, question things, right? And so I think detailing also caters to that, because it allows me to explore different methods. Always you have to keep up to date with all the latest products, techniques, tools, because the industry evolves quite a bit. So yeah, I think that's how it changed my life the most, is really a domain or something that allows me to express who I truly am and get to enjoy what I truly love. And my biggest passion in life is obviously detailing. So that's what it allowed me to do, just explore that to its fullest potential.
I think that through the detailing world, I got to meet the guys from the rag company, and we have formed some incredible friendships and relationships. And I think that knowing that there's great people behind great companies like the rag company, I think that's how it's changed my life. I've picked up a bunch of friends that I consider lifelong friends, and in that I've been introduced to a circle of people in the detailing world that I probably wouldn't have ever met otherwise. So I think there's a lot of relationship there, and I think that's what the biggest thing for me.
I was 35 years ago sanding and polishing cars before the word detailing existed, but technically doing detailing processes. And then about 15 years ago, I started my business up, and I remember lots of my friends and family saying, why have you left your full-time R&D, research and development engineering job to wash cars? They didn't understand what detailing was. And obviously that's question one. It's taking the cleanliness to the next level of perfection. So it's changed my life massively, more so than some people, because I started off as a loner, just polishing cars on my own. Then I ended up selling one of my family houses to actually start my own business up, and then went back into a rented accommodation. So I literally put all of my investment into a business. That business, nearly 15 years later, currently as we sit here now, has slowly dissolved down, including my staff, and my staff have been repurposed into working for Lake Country Manufacturing. So the building I'm sitting in now is actually Lake Country Manufacturing's building. So essentially, I built a business up and a brand and a reputation, and end up selling it to the business I work for. So for me, it's changed my life massively, because it was a hobby, and it become a passion, an obsession, and it's become a lifestyle now where my friends and family and loved ones are all in the detailing sector, in the industry. So I literally live and breathe detailing. So it's certainly changed my life. I probably won't say if it's been better or worse. It's probably, let's keep that as a guessing game at the moment, but at the moment I'm very, very happy.
All right, so how has detailing changed my life? Well, if I'm honest, it's changed it for the good, but it's also changed it for the bad. Because life before the detailing that I know now was much simpler, much less stressful. I could use a bath towel when I was in my teens and have not a care in the world because I didn't know any better. I could take my car to a shop and have somebody lean over my car and think, well, they're just fixing it. What's the worst that could happen with them leaning over it? But the crazier I got about detailing, the more in depth I got with detailing, and the more I learned, and the more I've, I don't know, experienced over the last, I don't even know how many years now, I've definitely gotten crazier. And there's some good about that, meaning that my skills have improved. I'm able to do some amazing things within the detailing realm. But I would also say it's kind of cursed me as well, because I'm always aiming for perfection. And it shouldn't always be about perfection, and we preach that all the time. But knowing what I know, I go, well, I can probably make it perfect, right? And it doesn't always happen. So it's changed my life in a good way. It's also changed my life in a way that maybe I obsess a little bit too much about detailing related things or that pursuit of perfection, but what can you do?
Detailing, it's, God, for me, changing my life is because it literally has been my whole life. From 14 years old to now I'm 41 years old. It's been part of my life professionally, all of my career. And, you know, as you guys know, the title I have today, it only has come from me always thriving in the industry, always wanting more, and going from being the detailer, going to being the operations director of a company to a sales representative to now our national sales manager in a detailing style company. So it means the world to me.
Detailing has changed my life in a lot of ways, but three major ones. Two involve prep, one involves post-install. So in terms of prep, I've had a baby revolution and a major revolution. And the baby revolution came in 2007. 2007, I came out with my first DVD, and that was called Speed Wrap Extra. And in that DVD, I wrapped a van in real time by myself in just over 2 hours. And it was a really big thing in the industry at the time, and actually I still think is a big thing. And it was really kind of set the precedent that you can actually wrap with high quality and efficiency, which is cool, and that's what I'm all about. And about a month and a half after that DVD came out, I was doing a sign show in Chicago, and a well-known installer at the time came up to me and said, hey, amazing DVD, I didn't think you could wrap a car that fast. You clean like crap. And I was like, what do you mean you clean like crap? I clean like crap. And he's like, well, you just kind of cleaned the car a little bit, got to wrapping. And I just think you need to clean better, because I think you're gonna have issues down the line with the material lifting. Even though you wrapped it good, I think you're gonna have problems. And after I talked to him, I was like, you know what, and that's part of our never stop learning attitude at the Wrap Institute. I was like, actually, he's right. And I had actually bad habits. When I worked in New York City, I did almost all hip hop. And hip hop was, you know, the guys would show up late, but they needed to get out really quick. And the wraps are only on for a month. So I just cleaned good enough for the material to get on. But if you're talking long-term installs, I don't think it was good enough. And that was a good lesson for me. So that was my minor revolution. My big revolution in terms of detailing, in terms of prep especially, came in 2016-17 when I met Levi and the crew at the Rag Company. Because you have to appreciate that my understanding of detailing at the time, or from the car wrapper's perspective, was cleaning with paper towels, soap and water, and a little bit of isopropyl alcohol. I didn't know anything else about really true detailing. So Levi and the crew opened my eyes to that. So now all of a sudden I started understanding about rinseless washes, using the right microfiber towel as opposed to, you know, a paper towel especially, but also what makes a good microfiber towel? One from Home Depot or Lowe's? No way. You want to get that 70-30 blend. You also want to mix and match your microfiber towels for what you're doing. I had no clue about that. So I really became a student of detailing, and especially the last few years, I've learned a lot. And it's really transformed how I prep cars. But now we get to the third major thing that how detailing has changed my life, and that is post-install, and that is revenue. Revenue that I just didn't know that was there, that was sitting on the table that I could just grab, and that is, let's say, aftercare, ceramic coatings. Ceramic coatings, not only the wrap, but windows, rims, all that stuff. I had no clue about that. So now that I know about that, it's added an easy revenue stream on top of my color change wraps and my commercial wraps and PPF, and that is a game changer. And that, for me, is what detailing is all about.
How has detailing changed my life? For the better. I mean, I've started in working in the driveway at my dad's house, washing the family cars and having to wax them as my chores as a child, to now being world-renowned and a top-level detailer in my field. It's been insane. It's been a crazy rise that I never in a million years predicted I could have, or that I could be a part of in this industry, or that I could be a known commodity. It's been humbling. It's been exciting. It's been fun. Some of my best friends I've met while detailing and creating these videos and programs and visiting shows and seeing people all over the world. It's been amazing, and it's been transformative.
How has detailing changed my life? God, more ways than I can count. I honestly am not where I am today. I probably don't live where I live. I don't have the situation financially, the friends that I have, the connections. I haven't seen the places I've seen without it. As a kid starting a detailing business at 16, and now aging myself, but going 42, gonna be 43 this year. And detailing being a part of my life that entire time, it's amazing. I mean, it really has opened up a whole world of opportunities. I mean, I sit in a position as a vice president at a company, and I've been, in the C-suite as a COO at some companies, and all from being really good at cleaning cars and being able to polish cars. It's really a profound impact on my life. I don't even know what I would be or where I would be, who I would know, what network of people I'd be in if it weren't for detailing. Detailing has literally shaped every aspect of my life. I can't repay the industry enough, which is why I'm so big about paying it forward. It's done so much for me, I feel like I have to give something back.
Well, without detailing, I probably wouldn't be in the position I'm in now, which is head of a media department, being able to do creative directing as I see fit, kind of managing the growth of the media department and where we go from a visual perspective between the editing, the videos, that kind of stuff. Without detailing, it is different for me. I have to be clear about that. For other people, detailing is like, oh, I grew up from my garage into a shop, did this, did that. For me, it was the opportunities it brought to do things that I always wanted to do, and it was just in the flavor of detailing. So it could have been a number of other categories or a number of other places I could have gone with it, but I like detailing because it gets me closer to cars, and that's what I'm really passionate about.
How has detailing changed your life? Well, before detailing, I was a little bit unhappy. Since then, meeting lots of lovely people, I'm a much happier person. Secondly, it puts a roof over my head, so my children really do appreciate it because they're not going hungry, nor are they freezing cold. Lastly, I've met some of the best people in the world. They're passionate, they're enthusiastic, they love cars, and we can all be a little bit sad together. I feel like there's a proper community around it of people that get it, they understand how sad I am because they're just as bad as me.
And hello, everybody. Welcome to your mid-show event with the Cleaner Cast. I'm Jamie the Cleaner.
I'm Alex Stewart.
This is the
We're
Canadian
back.
cohort, Mr. Alex Stewart. We're back, like you said. Yeah, and we're here to recap the morning events, and we're kind of that bridge to get you staying pumped for the second half of the show, because we're only into halfway through day number 2.
Yeah, bridges connect cities, areas,
That's right. And the Cleaner Cast connects TRCMA morning show to evening show.
Exactly. So
it's going to be a good
If you
time.
missed out this morning, definitely watch it after you watch the afternoon if you can. And
That's
again,
right.
as we kind of mentioned yesterday, if you got nothing to do tonight, which I don't know what's more important than this week. But
That's right.
After dinner,
Got the
during
notification
dinner,
set.
Yeah.
Good to go.
And don't forget to smash that like and subscribe button.
Smash it hard. Hit the like, hit the bell, all that good stuff.
As Dane would say, give it the D. Gotta give that subscribe the D. There you go.
Subscribed.
Yeah.
Got to put the ED on there.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, it was an exciting morning this morning. We'll give you a reason to go back and watch it if you missed, especially Gtechniq. I think the internet's buzzing. And speaking of buzzing, Dewar, we need to get pumped up. We need to thank some TRC sponsors.
Absolutely.
They're going to keep us hydrated for the mid-show today. We got Mountain Dew Energy again. Now, yesterday you tried the Pitch Black.
Yep, I did.
And I tried the Major Melon.
Yeah, the Major Melon here. What did you think of the Major Melon?
It was delicious. I gave it a high score.
Yep, very
10
much
out of
so.
10.
So they're I know with the Pitch Black, it was more of like a juice flavor to me. It wasn't too carbonated, which is great. I'm not a huge fan of the very carbonated beverages out there, but that being said,
well, let me
with
tell
this
you,
stuff-
we're going to get a mental boost. We've got some immune support going on.
Absolutely.
5% juice, 180 milligrams of caffeine. Let's get into some taste test action. Let's see what I think.
And this time I'll be doing
Pitch Black.
the crack. ASMR action there.
I'm with you. This is pretty nice.
Ooh, that's very melony. Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
I put this off the towel.
Majorly melon. Lives up to the
Majorly
name.
melon. It sure does.
Yeah, and this is nice grape.
One thing is that you don't mess with these. 180 milligrams caffeine. Both you and I are coffee lovers.
We love coffee. We're out about cup 4 going into day 2.
You're a big fan of the P&S coffee. They had
Swirl
a huge day
Killer.
yesterday.
They had a
See the Swirl
huge
Killer?
day. They were all over day 1
Awesome.
of TRCMA 2023.
Awesome coffee stuff. We had some great vanilla lattes this morning.
Oh, yes. Caffeina?
Caffeina, something like
Caffeina,
that. They don't
yeah.
mess around with
Excellent.
their beverages over here, which is awesome.
Boise, Idaho doesn't play with French fries or coffee. Top
No,
notch.
definitely not.
Top
And
notch.
with these, if you're soaking on one of these Mountain Dews, what do we have?
And if you don't think they're putting us to work around here, I mean, Jimmy's wheeling in the floor cleaner action. We put a Canadian license plate on it because Dewar's just claiming it at this point. I mean, we're cleaning
that's kind of my
floors,
go-to
we're
thing,
scrubbing
so.
toilets.
It's,
in between working, they're like, you got a mid-show to run, guys. Get your butts in there.
There's been a lot going on in the past couple of days. We're only nearly halfway through this week.
Nearly,
And,
yeah.
I mean, these floors don't clean themselves. I mean, they're
No,
going the
there's a
Swiss
lot
track
of foot
smooth.
traffic going on here.
Definitely. And, I mean, our beautiful Brooks.
Speaking of foot traffic.
Yes. Our beautiful Brooks on our feet.
Our good
You're
friends at
rocking-
Brooks Running.
You're rocking the Ghosts. I'm rocking the Glycerins. And,
Got a nice arch.
Tons of arch. I mean,
Tons of
we're
arch.
walking back and forth between the buildings.
Everybody's got on a pair of Brooks around here. It's just
a beautiful day. But the thing is that I brought down the glorious snow. So
You
we've been
did, yeah.
hitting that,
It's
so-
been cloudy, the sunshine,
Yeah.
a little snowfall, sunshine will come back out. I don't know what's going on around here.
Yeah, but I mean, we need the good traction outside. Sometimes.
That's right, yeah. Brooks Running, keeping us on our feet and feeling good.
Definitely. So big shout out to Brooks, big shout out to PepsiCo. But
TRC sponsors.
What do you say we get into what happened this morning? For
What
those that
did
don't
happen,
catch it?
Dewar? I think we had some quite exciting product reveals from the Gtechniq company.
Definitely.
We had they had a bit of a flight problem, had to change it up a little bit, knock some minutes off the showcase, but they still pulled it together for a heck of a show.
Yeah, we had Chris, who works for the team there. He's been there for many years, including he was here live last year for TRCMA.
Yep.
Really cool guy, but they had him in an office. And one thing I found really cool was they had a Back to the Future theme poster
ready to go
for Gtechniq, ready to go, and
Yeah.
that was planned before this even happened. So if you really want to see what we're talking about, again, check back this morning and you'll be able to see all that.
That's right. Just kind of scroll back the time bar and start from the beginning, and you're good to go.
Yeah.
But
So
let's get into it. First thing they revealed, EXO V5.
yeah,
The internet, the auto detailing world has been waiting on an upgraded EXO
I know it's been teased.
And let's not diss the old XO though. I mean, it was fantastic already. Easy application, super slick, super glossy.
Definitely.
But now new and improved down to a 1-layer coating.
Yeah,
pretty impressive.
Which is huge because I have this exact same combination on my personal vehicle.
There you go. What you think of it?
It's been subject to some really horrible conditions.
Yeah, you're putting it to the test up there.
Yeah, it's lots of snow, lots of mud, lots of sand, lots of just grossness.
Right.
Plus we're dealing with the sun. We got the rays, but overall it's been holding up really well. That was in September of 2021, and I mean they advertised this as, the base layer with CSL. I think is
3 to 5.
3 to 5 years, depending.
I think
where you're
the
at.
double 5+ with the CSL
and then,
combo,
and then top it off with the XO here.
Yep.
And you're getting that nice slickness. I mean, you and I both love sauce.
Yep.
And
yeah, when I have a client come in and they're like, I want the sauce. I want the shiniest stuff you got.
Yep.
I reach for a little CSL XO combo. I'm like, I got you. I know what I'm pulling out. This is the route we're going.
Definitely.
You're going to be real pumped about it.
Definitely. And I mean, if you're going through all the work to correct your paint and you're going to be doing the coating, you got to wash it first. You got to get it ready to go.
True.
But then once you're finished those steps,
hit it with a little panel wipe action.
This stuff right here. I mean, if you don't have hair on your chest,
yeah,
this is gonna do it for you. You got to make sure you're working where the neighbors can see you. You got some ventilation. Because you don't want to be in an enclosed space. Get the panel wipe going on.
Probably easily the best panel wipe in the game.
Oh, definitely.
I mean, if you don't want to play 0 games with your panel wipe.
Yeah.
You reach for the Gtechniq
It's
stuff.
one of those things. If you're using that properly, then you apply, the CSL XO combo.
Yeah, that bond is gonna be good.
If your coating fails, it's more of a you problem, I think.
Yeah, I don't know what happened
than the product itself. But yeah, definitely looking forward to the V5. Obviously, we're just running the V4, but this box,
right. Yeah,
I mean, is looking pretty good. But I think their packaging is changing.
New and improved packaging. We're waiting on that. Waiting to get the new boxes in, and then what's maybe the predicted arrival date that they said?
Yeah, so in the discussions they were having, they were looking at the 1st of May.
1st of May.
I mean,
hoping to get that packaging going.
Isn't too far away. I mean, it's only about 3 weeks. They're looking at getting all their distributors set up, and I mean, there is a name behind us, and this is in fact one of the distributors. And
I know a guy. I know a guy where you can get some XO V5 once it's ready.
I know a guy for sure. So they, I'm sure they're going to be rocking that stuff, and I think they may be including some of my favorite coating towels, the Pearl. It's available in a few different colors.
I'd say it's a pretty good coating towel.
Yeah, I mean, you got your gray, if you're kind of with the combo here of the white and the red, but they also got the green, if you're into a little Christmas festive situation.
Yeah, you want to do a little green with the red, yeah.
If you want the bougie and the embossed, I go with the purple, the premium purple pearl.
Yes.
It's a bit of a mouthful.
Yeah, you're really going forward with the purple pearls.
Yeah, but I mean, the low nap of it, and you're not removing the coating when you're doing that. You're just leveling it.
Just leveling it.
You're just
don't want no high spots.
Getting it on the same level as everyone else is. Got that coating on. The buzz is good, and you're ready. And
Dane's bringing in our iPad so we can get to your Q&A questions.
Because without you guys asking
towards the end of the show,
it's important that we get all that information.
We appreciate you.
Right, let's park it.
He's the man with the plan. We enjoyed him and Yvan chatting it up with y'all. Now we're going to chat it up with you.
Make sure
we appreciate you.
You like and subscribe.
Like and subscribe, and as you saw on Dane's hat, IK is coming up right after the mid-show.
And our good friend Dane Hannon, I mean, he's been running that studio with Yvan this morning.
Yeah, Yvan's everywhere, man. Yvan's, he's cleaning floors with us. Then he's jumping on the Cleaner Cast pre-show, and then he's jumping on wherever him and Dane jump on.
Yeah, they
come in with a little action.
And I mean, usually people going to work, you don't want to be late. There's a bit of a commute, sometimes dealing with traffic, but Yvan doesn't have that problem. I think we have the Lacroix Cruiser in the parking lot.
It's out there.
He's the first one here.
It's looking dirty, too.
It's filthy.
We might have to gather a team and give that a scrub for him.
We do have a little special someone from across the pond.
That's right. He's here, ready to go. He's going to be tomorrow's show.
I mean, if we're going back to future, we're going back to battles. And they were called out. Jack was called out to
by Yvan,
wash the bus. So I mean,
we'll see if that happens.
If that's going to happen, I don't know.
That would be quite the entertainment. But going back to Gtechniq, what else do they have after XO V5?
Well, XO V5, I mean
that's pretty exciting.
5 comes after 4, but before you get to that, you have to work your recipe a little bit. You're in the kitchen, you're baking a cake. Maybe it might not be perfect one day, but you got to practice a little bit. You got to make it great. This coating in particular, this stat blew me away, by the way. And they said it's the 54th 4th iteration. I mean, I don't know about you, but I give up about 4 or 5 times to failing at something.
Yeah, if I was whipping this up, we'd probably just stick with V4 and call it a day.
Yeah.
Gtechniq keeps grinding, keeps innovating, and finally V5 ready to go for the people.
Yeah, and they're developed at a university across the pond in England. Chris was kind of dropping those facts, and it's something that they're a picky bunch. I don't think that they're just going to release anything.
And with the new formulation, you got a single layer application, like I mentioned earlier. Easier application, which I don't see how. EXO is already one of the easiest coatings to apply. It gives you that nice feedback of super sweating, is what I call it. I mean, the Gtechniq coatings really give you a good sweat, really giving a good indication when to come in with those pearl towels.
Definitely.
Level that product. And now EXO is going to be a little thicker, denser surface after applied. So it's good that EXO has more body to it now.
Absolutely.
It's going to be tremendous. I can't wait to get my hands on it.
So I'm gonna stick through a couple of these comments here. Hans.
Got some Gtechniq
He's
questions
asking
coming
us
in.
how much for the shirt.
How much for the Cleaner Cast shirt? You can check out the link in my bio and all social medias.
As cool as these shirts are, though, Jamie, I think the shirts we had on yesterday, the real prize pieces, are what you really want.
That's
Where
right.
can people get those?
Where can we get the hot TRCMA 2023 shirts? And don't forget to mention the TRCMA 2023 towels.
I mean, again, we had no idea this was happening.
Yeah, someone mentioned on yesterday's mid-show, and I was like, I don't know what we're talking about.
I mean, it's
and we're here.
Yeah, exactly, right? We thought we were the if you know crowd, but apparently we got to get a little bit more in with these beautiful human beings here.
You can check all this out where?
YouTube. You're going to hop
the
on
products.
there.
TheRackCompany.com.
Well, I mean, you're
is
going
running
to
a
see
sale.
the products on YouTube. You're going to see them on their website, TheRackCompany.com.
Yep.
They do have a sale this week, and just about everything is 20% off. Not everything, but most. And I mean, the teal color is absolutely beautiful. Great little color there.
You better buy some before Sydney gets here.
Yeah,
I feel like
because
she's going to buy all the cases, and then there's going to be no teal towels left.
I think it's something that if Sydney hasn't already changed her middle name to Teal, I think it's in the works. I don't know the process down here in the States for doing that, but I'm sure she's well underway.
Yeah, we got a nice little tour yesterday, and it's teal everything. It's all teal everything. Good to go.
Definitely.
Got any more hot Gtechniq questions over there?
Hot Gtechniq questions, comments. We're going to have Ricky Cologne here coming up. Panel wipe, a.k.a.
The Truth Serum. That's exactly right.
I mean, he's not wrong. I mean, Ricky, he was joining us yesterday. Thank you very much, Ricky, for hopping on and chatting with us. But the Truth Serum is true. I mean, if you're correcting those panels, you're dealing in the heat. I'm dealing in the cold with the heat at times, so full variation. But, I mean, if you think you got everything and you use that Truth Serum panel wipe, it's going to tell you if you missed.
Oh, yeah.
Ricky
Ricky knows a thing or two about the Gtechniq coatings.
Definitely. And, that
runs
BMW
Ultra down there.
holds nothing back. She exposes everything when that Truth Serum is applied. And the KCX PPS, otherwise known as Panel Preparation Spray.
Panel Preparation Spray.
Definitely some of his favorites. I haven't tried it personally, but, I mean, Ricky's one to be have his word taken.
We'll be talking to those fellas in a couple days, I believe.
Yep, and Humberto kind of adding on to what we were mentioning before. Jack's supposed
to watch that bus. We're gonna make this happen.
On daytime TV, there was always those shows that move that bus. But this time we're going to be chatting, watch that bus.
Watch that bus.
So
watch that bus.
I mean, Jack may be hiding in the ether. He's going to be going.
I got to tell you, Jack's already saved us because he brought us some. What's the female scent spray?
Sconnet, something like that. Because,
Sconnet, yes, he brought us a sample of Sconnet around here.
You're going to have to stick around a little bit to realize why that happened. But
so
Studio
sprayed
gets a little overzealous.
Magic wheel cleaner.
A little bit. We're doing a little bit of preparation.
Gave us quite the smell right before we went live. But luckily, we had some Sconnet save us here.
Glenn saved the day. It's finally able to be released. Glossy Bear, a good friend Glossy Bear, said, saw Levi tease this towel on a live, and Anthony shut him down real quick. They're pretty good at keeping secrets.
Well, it's live now.
It's when you have something that beautiful, it's hard not to share it with everyone.
It is,
as soon as you can. Definitely something that's worth sharing. And also in terms of sharing some love in focus photography. Picked up a shirt, towels, and a sticker. Oh my goodness, he's
beautiful.
He's making it work, and wanted to see if new stuff dropped, but didn't want to take a chance on my shirt.
Take advantage of that promo code.
I mean, you and I yesterday, we were sneaking around. We found the merch room.
Yeah.
And I mean, there's a bunch of shirts, but there's not a lot of every size. So depending what you are in focus.
Don't wait.
Yeah, definitely.
Order now.
You know, we've been sitting by the shipping area too. We between going back and forth the buildings.
Yeah.
And
We're all over the place.
that crew, the doors are closed. Usually they're open, you know, breathable, but they're laser focused. They're shut. They're hammered down. They're ready to go. And I know they've been rolling orders through. We've
That's
seen
right.
UPS trucks.
They're working hard over there.
Yeah. You know, it's a revolving door of UPS trucks around here.
Do you want to go to maybe our next segment?
Yeah,
we had GTECHNIQ, good stuff.
After the Gtechniq stuff, you know, we had a bit more chill, relaxed situation.
That's right.
They were sitting actually right here where we were.
That's right.
Kind of
took us to school. You know?
Yeah. You know, it was funny if you caught the pre-show on your YouTube channel and on Instagram. I was doing some mentions of Excel spreadsheets.
Yeah.
And then Jason, out of nowhere, came along with the Google spreadsheets, and you know, we got educated. Big time.
Big time.
I mean, you're
put your learning hats on because Jason's taking you to school
Exactly.
with the DetailWise Academy.
So DetailWise. So we had Eric Joseph and Jason Otterness here. You know, they had a relaxed look. You know, I think they're good buddies. They're
I'd say so.
Just chatting business, and they were really here to help you guys who are the professionals or the weekend detailers, because I know a big question on the podcast, big question on the Facebook groups is,
how much do I charge?
How much do I charge? That's got to be
always a question.
The most common thing, and you probably get it all the time.
Oh yeah.
You know, you know, how much is this job? Well,
what do I bring out? Bring up depends on your market.
Yeah,
depends on
definitely.
how, you know, what services are you providing.
Yeah, exactly.
This and that. Well, guess what? They have a calculator.
A calculator. You know,
I mean, that's pretty awesome.
You know, if your Texas Instruments TI-83 is sitting in a drawer from your high school days, it's something that, you know, it's 2023. You know, we got access to the internet. They're sharing the love. You know, they got that calculator, and it was really cool because they showed a couple different calculators. They showed one from the shop owner's perspective,
right?
But then also from knowing what to charge.
You can really customize it to what you're doing. Like my garage guy can make it, set it all up, set up the services, and figure out what exactly I need to be charging at a good enough rate.
Exactly. So one of the big tabs is they had what you want to make in a year, you know, for the business.
Exactly, yeah. Set a goal.
Which is cool because I know if, for any of you that have kind of tuned into the podcast, cost per use is a big thing that, you know, a lot of detailers will forget.
Yeah.
The cost of chemicals.
Big time.
You know, and I mean, if you're like yourself, Hometown USA, you know, you want to put on a show.
Yeah.
You know, as
I'll say my dilutions are on point, but yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah. And, but yeah, the Eddie Cologne coming in with some love.
What's Eddie Cologne got to say?
DetailWise came in clutch.
Came in clutch,
And
yes, he did.
I will wholeheartedly agree.
I think there's going to be a lot of replay value for the DetailWise segment and the Otterness.
Yep, definitely.
If you missed it and you're a professional detailer, you have to go back and watch it. I mean, I don't think it's an option. Go back, learn you a little something.
Yeah, and Joey Belinsky here dropping some fun comments earlier.
I will
He's got
arm
arrested
wrestle
Sydney for
Sydney.
all the teal things.
That's right. It's on.
And I mean, again,
you don't want none, let me tell
with
you.
the teal towels, I mean, it's important to color coordinate, you know, stay organized. And
she'll put it on you.
If you're going to be making money in this, you know, you want to have high quality products.
That's right.
You want to have high quality, you know, efficient workflows, and just be able to know what you have, you know what's what, don't waste time, because, you know, if you're running in circles while working on a car, that's not very efficient, because time is money.
Time is money.
Yep. So
in the auto detailing space.
Yeah, we're going to be looking here a little bit, but
I want to go over their kind of a tier list.
Yeah,
for DetailWise, if you want to sign up.
They also have a bit of a membership program, which I mean, you got your Disney Plus, you know, you got your Netflix,
you got all these subscriptions that aren't helping you out.
You got your Hulu, you got your Disney Plus,
professional level.
You know, it's something that we're all used to nowadays. You know, you slap that credit card online.
Yeah, maybe stop. You know,
get
the
everything.
TRC boys like to always review whatever show they're watching for the week.
Yeah.
Maybe it's time to unsubscribe from one of those.
Yeah.
Maybe go sign up for a little DetailWise action.
Yeah.
And actually get some value.
So I mean, if you're done watching the Jack Reacher series, possibly
That's
one
right.
of the largest human beings in the world, I mean,
It's
you're going to
massive.
be jumping over to DetailWise.
Have you seen the man?
It's phenomenal.
Massive. Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, you gotta go subscription based, which I mean, you get what you want. I think you can cancel anytime.
Anytime,
I don't
yeah.
think there's any penalty. There's nothing wrong with that. But
so you can
also-
jump on, try it out. is
Yeah.
what you're
So
saying.
I took a peek at their website when we were watching the cast, and they had a little window pop up.
Exactly, yeah.
And what's the discount code and what do they get?
So for the next 30 days, it's free.
Free. With the capital
Can't beat that. So everybody watching right now should go on the DetailWise, use that free 30, and like and subscribe
Speaking
to
of
the
free,
stream. Thank you, Mr. LaCroix.
And subscribing is absolutely free.
Yes.
I mean, this entire week
Speaking of free, yeah.
is free. I mean, usually, if you're going to college, university, I mean, that costs money. It's something that, you're not getting for free. But, I mean, this is education that is free. And
Yes.
for 30 days, this wonderful subscription is going to be free.
You've got to check it out.
Once that 30 days is over, once you got your hands on the new V5, I mean, you can start paying for your different tiers. And I'm going to slide this little sheet of paper out because I have some information, secret information, which is totally public and not secret at all.
Hit us with it.
We have 3 tiers.
So after your 30-day free
Make sure I'm
subscription,
showing the right amount of fingers here and keeping it family friendly.
Tell me about it.
So the first one is that we have DetailWise Lite. So Lite, not to be confused with all the wonderful lights around here. I mean, we've got the hex lights, we've got the panel lights, we've got the video lights. I mean, that's making us look so good. So
yeah, the lights are bright.
The DetailWise Lite is $10 every month, or it's $100 a year. So I mean, that's $20 saved. I mean, $20 around here, can almost get you a pack of these beautiful teal towels.
That's right. Do you want to watch Jack Reacher, or do you want to educate yourself a little further?
I mean, maybe get on the family plan. Maybe watch Jack Reacher at your parents' house. Communicate with the family that you love.
Someone around there can give you a password.
Yeah, I think so.
That way you can save that $10 and put it towards some DetailWise action.
Definitely. Or, if there's some friends you haven't seen in a while, see if they got that service, and then you can head over there and watch it there. But not only do you get a discount on the subscription if you buy for the year, but you also get up to 25% off your favorite products.
I mean, come on.
Most products anyways are going to be 10 to 15% off, but up to 25 on everything else. So, I mean, again, tying into the education that they're offering, if you're buying stuff for your business, and Car Supplies Warehouse is quite a bit, Red Company as well is a fantastic source for those products. It's something that I don't mind saving a bit of money.
No,
you got to invest in yourself a little bit.
Save a little change, always a good thing.
And as they talked about the subscription, you can kind of build that cost into what you're charging. And I mean, if you have 10 clients a year, or 100 clients a year, or 1,000 clients a year, you can break up the $100. So I mean, you can make it charge whatever you want. So it's definitely worth it. But if you're feeling a bit more bougie, you're feeling nice and fresh, what's our second level going on?
So you did a little light action. Maybe you're ready for the next level. DetailWise Learn, you got $35 every month or $350 every year. You got 50% off your favorite products. You got a $5 flat rate shipping, exclusive content for business owners, exclusive participation in live streams and Q&As. You want in on the action? Head over to DetailWise.
Yeah.
And private community chat. You can chat with all other professional auto detailers in the community.
And, our good friend, Texas Didi here, saying, I love being a weekend detailer. But, even for the weekend detailers, this is going to be a valuable resource. I'm a weekend detailer. If for whatever reason you're not getting enough information from here, or you want to chat a little bit more, you can jump on to the DetailWise stuff. And, definitely have something that's a bit different than what you're going to be doing.
Oh, yeah.
And, Joy Walensky kind of foreshadowing a little bit of stuff we're going to be getting to in a few minutes. DetailWise is going to have me using that spreadsheet to figure out how I can afford to buy an Autowash. Full circle moment. So
there you go.
Our wonderful friend DVK,
he's back.
He's trimmed the beard a little bit from 12 months ago. I know we were kind of talking backstage a little bit if we're going to be having a Viper fan demo with the beard again this year. But I mean, that's going to be later on in the week. You got to stay tuned.
Yeah, and we're not to them just yet. We got to hold off on. I know we're excited about DVK, but we got to hold off a second.
Yeah, so
we got one more tier.
One more tier. So I'll finish off the tier list. If you're not into the light, you're not into learning. Our good friends at Pepsi are sponsoring this, so we're saving a bit of money here and enjoying the major melons. So if you're learning, a bunch of college kids, they want their energy drinks.
Yeah,
they need the caffeine.
So maybe it's time to go pro. With DetailWise Pro, $50 every month. Of course, after you've used code FREE30 right now and go get that free 30-day trial. You $50 a month or $500 every year, up to 50% off. 50% off
that's
your favorite products, free shipping, exclusive content for business owners, free shipping, free shipping, exclusive participation in live stream Q&As, private community chat, your business on the Find a Detailer map. When someone's looking for a detailer in their area, DetailWise has a map ready to go. So get your business on the map with the Pro series, the Pro line of DetailWise, and 15% off your DetailWise Academy in-person training.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
And I mean, our friends over there, as we were talking to Jason and Eric in the beginning of the morning, you know, kind of before this YouTube show and the Cleaner Cast, they're having a big event in Romeoville.
That's right. End of April.
End of April, and they're going to be there. You're going to be there.
I'm going to be there.
And you know, Mr. Yvan Lacroix, who's
Yvan Lacroix is going to be there
minutes ago, saying like and subscribe. Don't forget to do that. He's going to be rolling the bus.
Rolling in on the bus,
all the way over there. I mean, he's making a few stops before.
Maybe.
So I mean, this is awesome. All this information is right on their website. It's something you can hop on there, take a look, you know, enter all of your information in there, and get exactly what you need. So
there you go.
It's something that they're really trying to help you as a business. But kind of in addition to that is that was the servicing price calendar situation we were talking about earlier, but they also have the dynamic pricing calculator. So that assists you on how much you should charge. And we were talking to Grand Ambassador of the Year 2022, Mr. Bradley, or Brad as he likes to be called, Perfect Detail USA. And
we had a lot of you know, pricing conversation going on.
Yeah, and he's like, you know, I need to start charging more. You know, he's doing the bougie work for the basic price. I think so. Definitely something that, you know, a program like this and a calculator like this can help. I'm a visual learner, so you know, if I can pop open that spreadsheet, punch in a bunch of numbers,
punch in a couple numbers.
You know, if you're not getting the result you want, fudge those numbers until you get the result you want, and you realize, hey, this is what
teachers used to always tell you. You know, you're not going to have a calculator in your pocket, and then, you know, cell phones came out, and now, you know, detailers have the DetailWise dynamic pricing calculator that you can use to your advantage.
And we're going to calculate some wonderful views on this thing.
The Cleaner Cast is the best halftime show ever. way better than Rihanna. What is going on? Speaking of halftime action,
oh my goodness.
Here comes the floor cleaner again. You better like and subscribe right now. Tune in. Be ready to tune into the second half of the day, because we're just halfway through this thing.
Definitely. And I mean,
this clipboard.
We don't have background dancers. We have background floor cleaner.
We got backup floor cleaner action.
You know, and you know, we don't need any harnesses. You know, we don't need to be dropped from the sky. And I mean, I think the only thing we have in common with Rihanna is that our voices may be gone by the end of the week.
Hey, Umbrella, you know. Ella.
So you're gonna have to stay tuned to the pre and post show to see if there's any dancing going on in the
we might dance in the post show. Stay tuned.
If you haven't seen the dancing you'd like to see, then it's definitely going to be over there. But yeah, definitely appreciate the.
Well, then we kind of rolled into our final, presentation of the morning show.
Yeah,
which was the return of Dylan Von Kleist with Autowash. Who would have thought we'd be talking about car washes, the tunnel washes kind of services?
I didn't, but you know,
what a twist.
Yeah, it's something that, again, chatting with our good friend Bradley in the background, that, you know, if you're overbooked like he is, you know, or you're really, really busy, you got to give yourself, you know, a bit of a break. Give your customers an option. You know, Eddie's spending the $50.
With DetailWise, he's going all in.
Some DetailWise, but
as a pro should.
But I mean, if we're going to knock that out of the park, you know, we're going to get rid of that. We're not going to be cleaning our own stuff. You know, we need to delay a little bit. You know, we're going to be sending people to an automatic car wash. I know our good friend Dane, who brought us the iPad earlier,
Dane loves a good tunnel wash, does he not?
He loves the tunnel wash. I mean, he gets a car, he wraps it, but I mean, you still got to take care of it.
Yeah.
You know, wrap's not indestructible.
Throws a diamond Protect coating on it to test out, and then before, you know, we go live to wash the thing to see its self-cleaning abilities. Maybe he takes it through the tunnel wash real quick.
Yep.
And does his thing with that. But
and I mean,
so you know what Dane needs around here?
What's that?
He needs an auto wash.
Definitely.
Because that would definitely help him out big time.
And I mean, if you're going through that tunnel, you got a bit of time. You know, you're going to be relaxing, enjoying the vibes. You can pull out your phone, pull up the website, and you can be like, you can complain and spend $500 on this beautiful place, or you can spend $500 on, you know, auto washes for your car. I mean, $500 is going to get you a long way, because they do have, a bunch of stuff available. And, we had
we have a lot of notes.
And then we had Dylan von Kleist, DVK. And, he's something that, he enjoyed polishing. He enjoyed, mastering
I'd say so.
the finish of paint.
Yep.
But I mean...
So if he's going to go work for, a car wash company, it better be top notch.
It has to be top
Better
notch.
be safe for that paint.
And, our good friend Dane here, sure do, touchless only though. Don't want to be scratching, don't want to be brushes. And all these auto washes are a touch-free situation.
Yep.
And, on their website, beautiful, we got the blue, they got the orange, you got the great colorway. They have 24 locations in Colorado. And, I mean, that's quite a few.
They're taking over Colorado.
And, I mean, I don't think there's really an excuse to not be able to find one. If your detailer is really busy, you can trust them to, maintain that vehicle that you've corrected, per se. Maybe you have a ceramic coating on there. Maybe you have a good sealant. Maybe you have any kind of last step product that's your favorite.
They're hashtag staying clean in Colorado,
yeah,
for sure.
Hashtag staying clean, for sure. And, I mean, I don't know about you, but if I'm pulling up to a touchless car wash, you got this beautiful Rocky Mountain views. Nothing better than that. But Dylan did just purchase a new vehicle.
Yep.
It's a Cadillac CT5V, and it's in a beautiful electric blue color.
Electric blue. You got to keep it looking shiny.
I mean, this blue over here, above me, below me.
TRC blue?
TRC blue. It's very similar. He loves being here. Maybe that was the
maybe that's the inspiration
on there. I have no idea how long he's waiting for.
He saw the color and he was like, "This is it."
Yeah, this is it. And if Dylan's going to be taking his prized possession through a car wash, I mean, what better? So they
trust it.
But I mean, if you go to car washes of the touchless variety, sometimes they are extremely strong smelling, and
maybe they're running some pretty strong chemicals through there to do it touchless style.
Definitely of the acidic variety.
Yeah, acidic.
And Autowash is not about that acid.
Not about that life. No.
They're more basic. We're moving away from that acid side. We're getting neutral. We're going 7 to 14, somewhere on there. But the acids are not where it's at.
No.
Right. So with them,
definitely not long term.
And I mean, not only is that something that is not going to dry out your paint. The hydrofluoric acid and such. From a safety perspective, it also really helps. If you have allergies and you're just sensitive in general. If your air vents are loaded up a bead maker, I mean, you're getting all that air sucking in, blowing in your face, and you don't want that acid smell in there. So Autowash is using actual soap, is what they were saying earlier, which I think is pretty cool. And, I mean, that's just testament to you can get good results without going the acid route.
Yeah,
so
and if you're like Levi mentioned earlier, maybe working at an auto wash and all them, that acid is coming at you.
Yep.
Coming back, burning your throat. You don't want that in your life, especially for the employees there.
You got to keep your voices. You got to keep your employees safe. You got
used to be a kind of an honor thing. I burnt my throat first week. And we know nowadays it's probably not the best.
And for the power, I mean, David Boyce, 700 horsepower Blackwing, muscle sedan that comes manual too. I mean, if you're late for soccer practice, you're late for school, I mean,
you need to get there fast.
You don't got time to detail your car in your driveway. Zip by an auto wash, and then run it through, get it done. But also another thing they talked about is that if you're going to soccer, if they're old enough to take care of themselves, you don't want to be watching the game. You've seen enough soccer in your life. You got the dog in the back seat.
Oh yeah,
dog's nasty. I got to bring it down to auto wash.
Yeah, you don't feel like filling up a bathtub or the tub or whatever you got.
We had a little bit of an indication of phytofiber, which is pretty funny. But I mean, I don't think the dog washers are going to hate that experience. I think it's going to be fun. If I was a dog, I don't want to go there.
I think they have the vending machines, the towel vending machines. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean,
maybe we talk Dane into bringing back the phytofiber vending machine.
Yeah, I mean, if we had all kinds of TRC memorabilia here in those vending machines, I mean, they got a lot of cool little knickknacks and such. It's something that I like a vending machine.
I like a good vending machine.
You can pay with coins.
Yep.
You can pay with bills. You can pay with your watch. You can pay with your phone.
Apple Pay.
Apple Pay. You can pay with your cards. I mean, there's really no excuse to get on these vending machines. But, Jamie, what's in the vending machines?
Hot towel action?
Hot towel action.
Hot TRC towel action?
Hot TRC towel action. I mean, someone's going to make that into an acronym for sure.
That's right.
It's something that's super cool. I mean, we're all about getting healthier in life. You know, you don't want to be up buying chips, and I mean, you want to be buying
high quality microfiber,
sugar-free PepsiCo products, and
you want to be buying PepsiCo products, and you want to be buying high quality microfiber.
Last time I checked, I mean, there's no calories in microfiber, so
no,
I mean, we're ready to go.
Yep.
But what they're doing is that they're selling high quality towels to people that, you know, you're going through that wash, you know, you're getting a blow dry, but oftentimes it's not going to get everything unless your car's coated in the delicious gloss sauce. You know, you're not getting it all off. So I mean, you need a towel. Get that off, you know, and even if your customers have some minor last step products, you know, a spray wax, you know, bead maker, anything like that, a waterless wash.
People love to touch their paint.
Definitely
is what you're getting at.
It's love marks. You know, they don't call them love marks for nothing.
Yep.
But again,
we're not running Costco towels.
No, definitely not.
At the Autowash.
No, they're only the top quality, and I mean, I'm assuming those are the coolest vending machines I've ever seen.
Yeah, I was excited to hear that. You know, we're taking car wash stuff to the next level. Like this is going to be next level stuff. You got Jason Otter kicking up the bays, and we got Autowash coming in hot. Yeah, I'm liking where this industry is going.
But I mean, if you're going to have something that's as good and so good,
because now, you know, we've been a kind of a versus style, car wash versus detailers, and now we're kind of rounding it around in a corner and bringing it all back together. So that's pretty exciting stuff.
It's all about love, and I mean, if you're going to have 24 of anything, like their Autowash's locations do, is that you need to have the same equipment and the same products everywhere. So if you go anywhere, you're going to have the exact same experience no matter where you go. You know, I'm assuming the vending machines are all over, which is
I'd hope so.
But you know, one thing I don't like is that to make that drying process easier with these awesome towels is that they're doing a spot-free system.
Spot-free system.
You know, and I mean, you may have the spotless water system in your garage. You know, I know they got it here. If you're not running a DI system, and
at least for the rinse,
exactly.
You want a nice spot-free rinse. You don't want to worry about water spots.
Definitely, because I mean, beautiful state of Colorado. You know, it gets some nasty snow. I can very much relate. But it also gets some sun. You know, I know they've been having some hotness down there, and I mean, don't want that water drying.
There you go. So. Let's get into the franchising.
Definitely.
Because we need more of these auto washes. I mean, right?
So everyone has a cell phone in their pocket. You know, you may be watching this at work, you know, which as long as you're doing it smart, awesome. If you're at home watching on smart TV or the Apple TV or anything like that, you know, you can open up a browser on your phone, your iPad, your tablet, whatever, and you're going to be going to autowashfranchise.com. And they're going to have a bunch of information on how to open your own if that's something that you're into. You know, and I think if you're a detailer, you know, if you have a bunch of staff, you know, maybe that's something to look into.
Open up your own auto wash.
Definitely.
And then you have a system now. You can. There's people who just love a good car wash.
Yeah, definitely.
Just love it.
It's
so now if you can offer, you know, where to exactly go to that car wash, and you know it's 100% safe. For even their coated vehicles. I mean, that's just phenomenal.
Very much so. And I mean, they were kind of talking on their show on how, you know, if you go to your detailer, local detailer, it's very much like visiting the dentist. You know, you can go there twice a year.
That's a good comparison.
And you know, every 6 months, whatever have. And I mean, if you're looking at a dentist situation, it's very much like a detailer. You know, they're, you know, doing a decon wash.
We don't want to eat steak, you know, every single night.
Definitely.
You know, you're doing the like you said, we want to go to Taco Bell. Sometimes we want a little Chipotle.
You know, your dentist is expensive. You know, obviously, like you said, you're not going there every day. But, you know, going for the deep cleaning, you know, you're doing the decon wash, you're doing the, you know, the clay the clay action. You're doing the polishing.
Hot clay action.
And then you're doing the protection. So, I mean, that's something maybe you're only going to do 6 months. But something you do every day, maybe twice a day, is brush your teeth. And, I mean, running through an auto wash is a very similar situation. So it's neat to kind of relate to different scenarios, and it's something that's, you know,
but anyway, I'm excited about some auto wash. Spread the word.
Definitely. And I mean, Joy Belinsky, always making fun. TRCMA 20% off at an auto wash doesn't work, but it does work at the RedCompany.com.
Where does it work, Doer?
You know, RedCompany.com, almost everything is 20% off.
They got a hot T-shirt, limited edition TRCMA 2023. They got some hot TRCMA towels. It is kind of the wolf pack. You know, style. Got nice, fluffy, super soft, nice suede border.
So hot towel talk. But if I'm hot, maybe you're going to the beach. Taking a cool shower. But I mean, the wolf dryer.
The dryer
right
wolf.
Dryer wolf.
Whichever way it is.
we had some
This is the first
inside-
time I've touched it.
I know.
so.
It's amazing. Again, the Minx and Eagle made a baby, and they got the Dryer Wolf.
That's a big baby.
It's a real big baby. We got some intel that Mr. Jimmy named this sucker.
Yeah.
So it's got the same border as the Wolf Pack that we demonstrated yesterday, on the kind of brownie color, the gray, the dark gray. But I mean, this thing is that if you don't want to see me, I can hold this up.
There you go. Just hold it up.
And
We'll
I'm
just
not
stare
even
at the
here.
Dryer Wolf the rest of the show.
The Dryer Wolf, it
I'm
doesn't say
liking the
like and
situation.
subscribe on here, but I mean, you might as well like and subscribe.
Yep.
Anyways, but I mean, this is something that's, you can add it to your arsenal. If you already have the Liquidator, if you already have the 1500, the Dodge Ram 1500 perhaps.
Yep.
If you have the double twistress, you have the Gauntlet, laying the hammer
Add
down.
to the collection.
But the Wolf Pack, this is kind of the leader Wolf Pack.
That is the leader.
This is
the
Papa
big
Wolf,
boy.
Definitely.
But TRCMA 20 is the promo code.
Yep. Something
there
like
you go.
that.
Yeah.
TRCMA 20.
Get you a little Gtechniq. Get you
But,
some high quality microfiber. Make it happen.
If you're not sure of the promo code, you can hop on therightcompany.com. They
And
got the
it'll
promo code right there.
Tell you immediately.
And I mean, if you're watching this in the future and you're, oh shoot, I missed out on the sale, you can sign up for the newsletter at the bottom, and then you can get notified for future sales.
Yeah, if this is a couple weeks later, well, then you got to find yourself a DeLorean and go back to TRCMA.
TRCMA.
Go back to day one and kind of back to the future it, and use that promo code.
Yeah, I must applaud the staff here. The DeLorean is still in one piece.
It is. Yeah, it's looking good over there.
It still starts, and it's looking very good. And the hoverboard hasn't been taken by anybody, and the Toyota truck is still looking fresh.
We're still working on the live demonstration of Dane with the hoverboard, but I think by day 3 or 4, it's happening.
Definitely. But I mean, we were talking with Bradley behind the scenes. So, I mean, if we're doing this hot auto wash talk, I mean, we suggest you do hashtag wash in a box.
Wash in a box.
Getting the auto wash hot talk going.
There you go.
But yeah, they did say that there's 6 in development and then 7 in the spring. So I think it's kind of over and above what they're already running. So, I mean, the Dreesens and Dylan, I mean, had a great conversation with the Master Shine, Levi Gates himself.
Yeah.
And we're just dropping some awesome facts. And it's something that, if I lived in the area, I think I would absolutely utilize.
Oh, yeah.
And,
I put out a video not too long ago. Detailers tend to neglect their own vehicles sometimes. So,
oh, definitely.
I'll take some hot auto wash action, anytime.
Yeah, and it's something that, you always hear these cars online. Dane Hennon's a big fan of buying used cars.
Yeah.
And
yes, he is.
Sometimes you don't want to be bothered, and if you're not wanting to clean it yourself, I mean, running through there is awesome. But
yeah, and that kind of rounded out the morning portion of day 2 of TRCMA 2023.
Yep. So Joey Belinsky, I'm glad my towels shipped before Sydney got to them, and I mean Joey.
Better
I
act
wouldn't be
fast.
so careful because Sydney is in the building.
I think I saw her.
Could very much manipulate your order. So I mean, we'll do what we
until
can to make that not happen.
Until the boxes get on the UPS truck or the FedEx, whatever they use.
Yeah.
And heads your way. Those towels are not safe.
But I mean, speak ahead in your way, Neil White. Weird Al. That's a mouthful. Weird Al will be making a special appearance to sing his song "Another One Rides the Bus."
We'll see.
I mean, I don't know if Ivan's really offering rides on the bus, but he is offering washes of the bus.
He's
which hopefully
definitely
Jack's gonna be
offering
doing.
wash to the bus for Jack.
But I don't think Ivan's bus fits in an auto wash. But I mean,
That's a good question.
if he takes his Fiat in there. He can take out the iPhone and he can download the Autowash app.
Yeah.
And when you download that app, you get a free wash.
You get a free wash?
Who doesn't like free
for downloading an app?
Download an app.
I'm going to download it now and just wait till someone pops up an auto wash near me. Maybe I'll do it.
You just got to drive by the Lacroix Cruiser. Pretty sure that sucker's got Wi-Fi, so you can download the app. If you've got a data plan, you can get it there too.
Yep.
Definitely something for that. But for those that kind of tuned in late, Jamie, we'll kind of go over again on what happened this morning, just real quick, and then we'll kind of
we had some hot Gtechniq action. They had a couple of problems, had to kind of pre-record some segments, and then came in with a live stream Q&A with the boys. And finally the upgrade to EXO V4 is now V5 coming soon, approximately May 1st, with brand new hot packaging. It's going to be styling, it's going to be profiling, it's easier to use. It's single layer application. And it's going to be a denser coating.
Definitely.
After application.
Definitely.
So it's kind of big improvements to EXO.
And they didn't
which
miss
was already
around.
fantastic.
The active version, the running version, is their 54th iteration.
Not to mention the gloss. They said the gloss is like 8 to 10% higher than the previous version, which is
And
insane.
The bottles are available in a 30 and 50 mil. Which is great depending on the size of your vehicle. 30 mil will usually do a sedan, and a 50 mil will do kind of a larger SUV. You know, that's the roof included, of course, and really get around. And I mean, a single coating.
Single layer, yep. It used to be, you know, you can do it solo, but the most common practice is put a little CSL down, and then you're going to stack that EXO top of CSL, and you had to put 2 layers. Because EXO is a 2-layer coating to get that 12 to 18 month protection. 18 to 24 months
18
protection.
to 24 months. And, you know, they love numbers. 83 to 92% was the increase. So 9% is what they got for the gloss. So, I mean, that's super cool.
That's a pretty big improvement.
If your coating's a little bit clogged, you know, you can definitely wash it with the ceramic G-Wash. This was included in the TRCMA from last year.
Yeah, they had the ceramic G-Wash and the brand new labels. Finally styling and profiling, upgrading them labels.
Yeah, definitely that. So, I mean, they got the letters. But one thing we got on the table here is Smart Fabric. You're a big fan of this.
I'm a big fan of Smart Fabric. I do think it's one of the best fabric coatings.
I mean, if you want to make
fantastic, and it has been for a while. And they just upgraded the AB version, I think, to AB V3.
Oh, very cool.
I think it's V3. Oh, that's panel wipe. I'm hitting the wrong bottle. V3, there it is.
Yeah, definitely. But I mean, again, panel wipe is the truth serum, as one would say. Eddie Clone, or not Eddie Clone, Ricky Clone.
Ricky Clone. What's he got to say?
He was saying that this is the truth serum.
Oh yeah, the truth serum that is panel wipe. It's tremendous.
Holds no bars for sure. But I had the joy of using ceramic G-Wash, and it is very, very slick. But I mean, the Smart Fabric, I'm not going to say this is a recommended thing, but I mean, if you're picking up one of the new hot TRCMA shirts, and you don't want to wear it, you can spray it down for Smart Fabric, and that's
Why
the
not?
most hard to fabric shirt you got. Definitely something amazing. But we got Birch in the house. Mr. Simon Bach. Has TRC considered making a coating towel version with numbers on it so you always know what side you've used? I don't know if they have, but I think that's something for the Q&A, which is usually held on Thursdays, 2 to 4 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, or Mountain Daylight Time as we're in now. But I mean, personally, I've never had an issue with the towels. I mean, yes, I've used the same side every once in a while, but you know, the purple pearls are fantastic.
You get your 2 towels. You just make sure you stick to that first towel as your kind of a bulk of the removal. Then you come in with that final one. You get a nice wipe off.
Events like this are where those questions can be asked.
That's right.
I mean, the wonderful team here will take.
We'll send it straight to headquarters in there. Dane, read the question.
Dane,
get
read
to
the
it.
questions. You know, he's ready to go. And then Joey Belinsky is always hoping for something teal.
Teal Gauntlet.
I don't know if he's going to change his name to Teal first, but fingers crossed for Teal Gauntlet. That'd be kind of cool. But
interesting.
Not sure really how that's going to work. But yeah, it's something that you know, this day has been awesome. It's been jam packed so far,
and we're only halfway through.
Yeah, halfway through this day. So, I mean, if you're doing the coding, you know, you want to start building that into your business, you're going to be using the DetailWise stuff to really figure it out.
Oh yeah,
we got
to calculate how much we're going to charge to apply this stuff, right?
Yeah, because I mean, I understand everyone wants a deal, but you got to make money, you got to make a living.
That's right.
You got to buy some beautiful meals, you know, for you and your family. You know, you may not be
that'd be nice.
You know, if you want to be eating Chipotle every night instead of the, you know, subscription service, you can use that money as well that you're saving on the light subscription for DetailWise, the Learn, and then the Pro.
The Pro version.
And I mean, I don't know about you, but when I'm watching Netflix, you know, I don't get any kickbacks. But I mean, you're getting kickbacks. Like,
you're getting a whole lot of kickback.
I mean, you're getting a discount the more you buy.
With the DetailWise stuff.
You know, you're getting discounted shipping, and you're getting exclusive access to things. And I mean, those guys are a wealth of knowledge.
Oh yeah,
they definitely are able to drop the stuff. And you know, Chicago's dealing with nasty.
I'd say if someone knows a thing or two about running a business and having the business mindset, it's Jason Otterness.
Oh, very much so.
So now he's giving back with this well thought out DetailWise program.
Yep, and I mean, if you're making money, you know, you want to be efficient. We just walked by him up there, and his laptop has 2 different screens. I thought that was just the coolest thing.
I didn't notice that.
All of this real estate, and you know,
busy man.
Speaking of real estate, you got to clean this wonderful studio floor.
I think they're about to put us back to work. I think we're catching
I think so. Like and subscribe. You know,
subscribe.
You can save your money for these subscriptions because that's absolutely free to do.
Yep.
You know, definitely. And you got 2 more days of this. And again, if you've missed it live, once today's over, you can go back, watch it, and definitely get your fix of, Jamie's getting his fix of caffeine. Pitch black at our friends at PepsiCo.
180 milligrams caffeine.
And I mean, after this, we have to run back over to the other building and keep us light on our feet. We got our friends over at Brooks.
Oh, yeah.
Keeping us fresh and ready to go. You're rocking the Ghost. I'm rocking the Glycerins. So definitely having a
shout out to the TRC sponsors.
Yep.
Appreciate it.
Hans Closen, our good friend Hans. He's never missing this. He's on it. I think he just took the week off. He's not taking any jobs.
Yep.
He's like, guys, nothing. I'm taking TRCMA. This is me.
See, now we're just getting crazy. A teal gauntlet.
Hans is investing in himself
with a wolf pack border.
Hoping a teal gauntlet with a wolf pack border.
My goodness.
I mean, Hans doesn't ask for much.
That's true.
He's a simple stroopwafel guy.
Right.
All he needs is a couple stroopwafels and he's happy. But I think even Hans, you can do this from anywhere in the world. He's over in Europe. He can absolutely.
What would we call that one? A teal gauntlet with the Wolfpack border. That means it joins the Wolfpack. That means it needs a cool name.
I mean, we're gonna have to talk to the media team for a great name, and we're gonna have to.
I don't even know. Is it the Arctic?
The Tauntlet.
I don't even know.
I don't know. But I mean, if you guys have any great suggestions, definitely drop them below.
There you go.
In the live chat.
Got any more hot questions over there cooking?
I mean, Peter Brookins wants a teal Dixon. Man, they're just gonna have to name this teal RCMA.
I know. We've got the teal action going. This is a hot color.
Yep.
And don't wait. I mean, the TRCMA special edition towel.
And I mean,
on the website.
I've never seen a towel with a logo on the border. I think that's super cool.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet.
But yeah, it's Simon Birch embracing the week, embracing the nicknames. I love how even on Thursday cast he's calling me Simon Birch. Birch is in the house. We appreciate everyone viewing, from all over the world. And a good friend of ours, Bearded Hunter. You may see
Bearded
him
Hunter
in the post show.
Again, a teal gauntlet would be legit. I think we're starting to build a campaign for this teal gauntlet.
I think we have some feedback to give to the.
They might have messed up making a teal towel. I think now they're going to have a teal version of every towel.
They're going to have to make some phone calls to the factories.
We need teal.
Hey,
we need teal now.
We're going to have to make teal everything.
How much teal dye you got over there?
Because we're going to need all of it.
We're going to need all of it.
Definitely something to do that. But I mean,
we're winding down here in the mid show, as we like to call it.
Mid.
What do we got coming up?
But yeah,
what do we got coming up on the second half?
Second half. It's going to be a little bit more exciting. A bit more stuff going on. We got our good friends at Flex.
Chris Metcalf is behind the camera.
Yeah, he's behind the camera. He's ready to go. Last year he's in the tropics. This year he's in the snow, the wind, the cold. But I mean, the sun's still here.
Welcome to Boise.
But happy to have him here. It's a little bit stronger connection than the last time, and those a little bit buggy.
Yeah, they have all kind of goodies on hand.
I mean, they got the whole crew here. I mean, they're ready to drop some goods.
They got flexible shafts.
They got hot topic from last year.
Hot topic last year.
And right before we came on set here, Jamie, they busted through the back door.
Well, all kind of goodies.
The local Lowe's, and they had to pick up a few goodies. They had a stack pack. Which, I mean, if you're a mobile detailer, I think that's super cool. You can take the dryer wolf dryer, slap that in one specifically, maybe a couple of these. You can roll some coatings in there. And I mean, these things, the XO-V4, once you finish that, you pick up the V5 on May 1st.
Yeah.
Put that in the stack pack. It's safe. It's contained because you.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Are not, this is high quality stuff. These are not cheap.
Not cheap.
And, you're going to be using the DetailWise to figure out, okay, how much am I going to charge for a coating? And, know your worth, right? So it's something that, those kits, it's self-contained. It can be efficient because, time is money.
Yeah.
And,
Flex is bringing the goodies. Be ready.
Yeah.
Be ready for the Flex. But who else we got coming up?
We also have our good friends at IK. And that
we love some IK action.
Is something.
Hot sprayer talk.
If you want to flex on your friends, flexing on your friends.
You want to flex on the IG?
Yeah. If you want new drops, this is where you find them. So we do have a new product that we can drop.
That's right, Dewar. What did you find?
We have the
poking around
Bluetooth wireless sprayer right here.
There you go.
Unbelievable. Where else could you get a Bluetooth
you just
wireless
soaked
sprayer?
Dane's iPad.
I'm just kidding. No, it's fine. It's fine.
Luckily, we have a dryer wolf.
We have a dryer wolf
on hand to dry that bad boy up.
Absolutely. So
let's be honest. Dane's iPad needed it.
If we're not cleaning floors, we're cleaning iPads. Okay. That was a bit.
It needed a good wipe down.
I got a I got to get juiced up with some Major Melon.
Juiced up.
Cheers. Mountain Dew. You know.
Oh yeah.
Pascal Funray is washing his car and watching this. So I mean, you can watch this anywhere. You know, you can watch on phones, you can watch on your iPad, you can watch on your computer, you can watch at work, whatever you want. But I mean, it's something cool. But yeah, definitely, definitely you're flexing. You know, you got your batteries, but you know, if you want to be good, you got to have some lights. We saw a super cool light that you guys got to stick around to see. It's multiple levels. You know, you can plug in, you can have battery. If you're mobile, you know, you got your stack pack, you got your battery powered light, you got your battery powered polishers. I mean, you can go cordless.
And this thing was like a transformer. I mean, it was like.
I mean, if you're working in a really quiet neighborhood, you know, you got to have the battery powers going because you can't have a generator running. You can't be running the power tools, you know, with cords running around. You don't want to be tripping on stuff. And again, you know, go to DetailWise, you know your worth. You get that money and you save your money and you buy the battery powered stuff.
I think we got one more appearance from the infamous Dewar Canadian floor cleaner.
So
this is Dewar's job.
Like and subscribe.
So I think they're about to put you to work.
You're going to be seeing me on the floor cleaner looking a little bit dingy. But
we at least panel wipe before we put on the Canadian license plate.
Yeah, so it's you know, something cool. So yeah, our good friends at Flex, IK again with the wireless trigger. You know, you may find out if this is real. I don't know, but you know, it's filled with water now.
Be prepared for hot sprayer action.
You know,
at the top of the hour.
Yvan is ready to go. He's well rested. You know,
and it's coming in hot.
He's jacked up.
We're winding down here. But don't forget, we're gonna have Detailer's Helper on. They got some nice belts. Even some for the kids. I'm gonna have to get some for my kids. I'm about to put them boys to work.
Yeah, I mean, again, know your worth. You know, you got to bring your family into this.
That's right.
You know, support your family with that. So yeah,
a couple of free years out of them before you know, before they start asking for some change.
You know, if you want to be efficient, you want to be productive. You know, having a belt on there. Again, you can flex with your friends. You can keep that. You know, keep the IK.
Keep that thing on you.
Keep that thing on you. You can
whether it's an IK sprayer, that's right. Whether it's
you can hang your
whatever you got.
Towel on there. I mean, you can just go ham.
Wheel mitt. You can have some hot wheel mitt action in them pockets.
You can be the talk of your neighborhood with that. With that. So
that's right,
Jamie. I think we did really well. You know, do you think the rest of the afternoon is going to be as hot as this morning? Or
we've seen. We're taking a look. We're seeing some sneak peeks. It's going to be hot. Hopefully, you're tuning in. You're staying hydrated. With our friends, with a little Mountain Dew energy action. Get that mental boost going.
You know, and if you're already energized, you're going to hop over here with your Aquafina. You know, again, friends at PepsiCo. We're looking at all facets of your hydration. So
that's going to do it.
But yeah, definitely hop over to theredcompany.com. You know, you've got the discount code there. You got the stickers. You got the shirts. You got the towels. It's something that, you know, once they're gone, they're gone.
Once they're gone, they're gone.
Definitely pick them up before you can. Pick them up for the size that you want runs out. And yeah, we'll see you after this.
We have a post show coming up real quick. But that's after the events of IK, Detailers Helper, and Flex. Stay tuned for that right here on the Rad Company's YouTube channel. Dewar's dropping stuff, and that's it for the halftime mid show with the Cleaner Cast. We appreciate you. We'll catch you on the post show.
See you.
All right, guys, we need to come up with the best commercial for our friends at Home2Suites. So, what ideas do you got?
Ooh, I have one. Okay, picture this. Drone shot. 3/4 angle.
Yeah.
Home2Suites sign.
Yes.
And the large parking garage that puts you out right next to your room.
We cannot do that. For the last time, Glenn, you're an unlicensed operator, and we can't fly in Class C airspace.
Skill.
Yeah, that is a problem. Okay, pivot.
The general store.
Yeah.
Right, that's something. They have chips, ice cream, souvenirs, whatever you need.
Excuse me, sir. You still have to pay for those. Sir, hey, get back here.
How would you say the breakfast is there?
Delicious. Yeah, now we're talking.
Yeah.
I like it. But I also want to highlight the rooms.
Oh, of course.
One of the most important parts. The beds are huge. You have an area for your laptop so you can type some things up. But also, one of my favorite parts are hands down the bathrooms.
Gum, sir?
Don't mind if I do.
Cologne?
Yes, please.
So, Anthony, I don't know how to tell you this, but there are no bathroom attendants at the Home2Suites.
Oh, thank God.
Okay, all right. I can agree on that, right? But the cologne can stay.
Maybe if you packed it in your bag.
Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. But that's besides the point, right? The Home2Suites is right next to a Trader Joe's. Trader Joe's offers a wide variety of fine meats, cheeses, and wine for a romantic night out.
I like that.
Right? Yeah. Make use of that kitchenette.
Of course, that's genius.
Ooh, what about the pool?
Yeah, the pool.
And of course, after a long, hard day, it's always nice to be able to relax in the pool. I don't really know how to swim, but this is just as relaxing.
Sir, the pool is only 4 feet deep.
Yeah, me and bodies of water don't really get along too well. Also, they have a gym. You know, we all know how hard it is to stay in shape, and you know, when you're on the road, you're eating those dinners.
But look, I think that we can all agree the Home2Suites is a very nice place.
Yes.
Agreed.
Yeah, it's also very welcoming. It's got a great staff. They're always available to help you.
Good vibes, good
and
vibes.
it's right in the heart of downtown.
It's also good vibes.
Yeah. Also, I don't know if you guys knew this, they were rated #1 hotel in Boise by TripAdvisor.
Oh, that's very prestigious.
Pretty amazing, right?
That's great. Yeah.
Hello, and welcome to the second half of TRCMA Day 2.
Second half of Day 2. We're doing good. This morning was great. We had some excellent presentations and a surprise. You know, the Autowash was really a revelation for a lot of people.
Surprised some people. I love that.
Exactly.
So, no, it's been a wonderful morning and a great halftime show, by the way, to Alex and Jamie. Those guys have been killing it this week. I can't wait to see what they do tomorrow and the day after, but really, they got to become a staple around here. Comment if you want to see those guys here every year, because I think they should be.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, so we've got ourselves an afternoon with some great stuff. We're starting things off here with IK Sprayers, who many a TRC fan know and love.
Exactly.
And Yvan himself is here to
give
some pointers, talk about, various sprayers, and maybe they got some tricks up their sleeve. We'll see.
Yeah, and he's got a very special car that he's working on.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Definitely.
We'll save that one for later.
Definitely a cool car. A very rare Italian two-door coupe.
Exotic sports car.
Landau fold-down style.
Yeah, exactly.
Something along those lines. Anyway, Detailer's Helper popping in with Kevin at 2:45. We'll chat with him, and he said he had something for us that went beyond just detailing. He said there was something else.
Yeah, has something to do with staying healthy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I could use that, sir.
Yeah, exactly.
You've done a great job, by the way. At that.
And then Flex. Great power tools, great company, and they got a lot of new things on the horizon that they're going to be showing us here. Yeah, it's on
packed.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff there. So Flex, always leaders in innovation, and they're living up to their reputation.
There you go. All right. So obviously we got a wonderful afternoon planned for you. So let's not waste any more time chatting here. Let's get out to the business.
All right, and that was an awesome video by your team over at IK. Yvan, thanks for joining me today. It's good to see you, my friend.
What the phone?
So welcome to Day 2, Part 2, second half of TRCMA 2023, where we have IK presenting today with some awesome new products that I think many of you guys are going to be looking forward to in the future. And so now and in the future. And so with that said, we have a table full of goodies here. We're going to be using this small little Fiat. It's Ivan's filthy Fiat, I should call it that, as our little test subject today for some spray demos. And yeah, let's just say it's a small car. We could probably do everything with just a couple pumps, right?
For sure.
Or a couple sprays of a trigger.
Absolutely.
Something easy like that. So, Yvan, what has been new with IK? You're here in the U.S. You're here for TRCMA. How's everything going with the business over there and here?
First of all, we'd like to say thanks.
Of course, yeah.
It's a great opportunity.
Absolutely.
It's probably the most amazing live detail show. So yeah, we are glad.
It's everybody. It's not me by any means. It's everybody here that makes this possible. Thank you very much.
Yeah, and we are glad to be here to have the opportunity to join this professional community.
Absolutely.
It's great to be here.
Absolutely, it's great to have you here. And so, as far as the company in itself, right? IK is making a lot of changes with tools and products and things like that, and making improvements to a lot of tools that will be coming out here in the near future, and even maybe the extended future, right? But you guys are always innovating to try to bring the best to the sprayer market, to detailers, to PPF, to tint, and kind of everything in between, right?
Yeah, it's been actually 2022. Was a really tough year because we have like 3 different and 3 challenging projects, and we had we have the deadline of SHIMA show, end of the year. So I'm sorry and excuse me, but I was a pain in the neck for my technicians, but I was pushing them. We have to be there.
Yeah.
So we got it.
Yeah.
And yeah, the idea is to little by little try to implement more and more technology in a tool that was supposed to be a mature product.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's been tough, but I think we are doing really nice stuff.
What I think you guys should be proud of is that it seems like just a couple years ago, right, where I'm walking through SEMA, I see you there. You have the very first 1.5 foam sprayer and multi-sprayer, and I remember getting all excited seeing the foam, seeing the possibilities, and before you know it, everybody was able to get their hands on IK products, and the trigger sprayers, the foam pumpers, the larger sprayers, everything from like the IK Foam Pro 12. I think you guys have genuinely created the best detailing sprayers in the industry, or at least the best and the most renowned detailing sprayers in the industry, because a detailer can see this bottle and know exactly what it is, which I think it's huge, right?
It is.
Not every company will have that, and IK has just made tons of leaps and bounds over the last few years, with us being able to help, other companies being able to help, and then all of their work with all of the marketing, and then being able to go out to shows and show people what these things do in person, because I think it's kind of one thing to see a foaming sprayer for the first time in a video, but it's another experience to actually use one and see, oh wow, this is awesome.
Yeah, and yeah, you have seen that in the last, I always remember the first time we see each other, and we have just a couple of sprayers, and it was great, that we met, we were in the right place.
Right place at the right time.
Yeah, that was, and yeah, you help us a lot, to understand better what the needs of the detailer, because sometimes you have to be on the ground, you have to be together with them, and you have to realize why they suffer, and you have to try to make their job easier and more comfortable. So that's
and detailers are picky people. You know that now,
yeah,
right?
Yeah.
You start to see detailers are very picky. I mean, that's why they're detailers for a reason, right? They like to focus on the details. And so being able to give you guys information, also take feedback from other detailers, has just refined your lineup better and better every single year. And I think it's just getting better with the more products that we have actually here today to show. So let's get started.
Yep, so if you don't mind, let's start and going through the evolution of the trigger.
Okay.
That when we decide to go more in deep and to launch a trigger sprayer, we didn't really want to just launch another cheapy sprayer, something that you could get in a hardware store.
Yes, correct.
So we took into account different things, and things that from our point of view, and also taking into consideration some of the needs of the detailers.
Yeah.
So we decide to make a more robust unit.
Yes, absolutely.
That is tool that is moving all around.
And getting dropped, right?
That's right.
It gets dropped, it falls, everything.
So it's important to have like a resistant tank. The robustness is also important because some people like to use warmer products.
Warmer water, yeah, correct. Yeah.
That's right. You know that with that unit and with the thickness of the wall, we will be able to easily reach up to 100 Fahrenheit degrees.
Yes, yeah, absolutely. And I've tested this out with not piping hot water to where I could scald myself, but warm to warmish hot water, right? Like you said, around 100 degrees Fahrenheit to be able to spray warm product, especially in the colder months, right? Or especially if I need to maybe remove some type of, let's just say it's a glue residue or something where I need something that has a warmer liquid to help with that. These are able to hold that.
That's right. It's like there are some active ingredients that works better
when it's warm.
Yeah, correct. So apart from the robustness, we were looking for the stability.
Yes.
I think that to make a stable base was a very important thing. Apart from that, translucency, transparency.
Yep.
Yeah, you need to
being
see.
able to see the liquid in there.
That's right. We always saw that people were writing down, you know, the content of the.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like
writing on the bottles. Yeah.
It was not
as sexy, not as pretty.
Not sexy at all. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we decided, you know, to create that kind of content identification by using different color cards.
Yes. So you can flip it and you can change to whatever you're wanting to throw on there, whether it's O&R, maybe it's alcohol, maybe you're wanting to spray a quick detail or whatever it may be, you're able to mark that and identify it like that. And typically, we'll just use a Sharpie and just write it on there, and if we want to remove that, we use a little bit of alcohol, it takes it right off, and you can rewrite whatever you want on it. Whereas other people actually really like the labels, right, and putting labels on there too, which is another option as well.
It is. So then we need a good performance.
Yep.
We needed to find the right trigger head, you know, something that allow us, have them to go from the mist to a straight jet.
Yes.
And backwards.
Yep.
So, and then I was complaining of most of the detailers, you know, you have to try to improve the comfort of the trigger.
You know what? It was true, right? This sprayer, amazing, right? It's got that dragon-like mist. It looks very good. It looks very aesthetically pleasing, and it also works really well. But when you have a full sprayer and you hold it, after a while, a little
kind of painful, yeah.
Kind
of painful. So yeah, we were forced to do something.
We showed up at his house and we tied him up and we said, make this more comfortable. And he goes, all right, let me figure out a way.
So our technicians, Mikel and Amaya, they do a very good design. So they soft this part of the sprayer.
Correct.
Creating this ergonomic clip, we call it. And I think that
this clip, this addition right here onto the sprayer, makes this sprayer 100 times better to hold, right? Not just saying that it's more comfortable, whatever it is. When you grab it, it feels so much more substantial. It feels the quality of it, the grip of it, and the way that this rests here within your pointer finger and your thumb. You feel like it can be there forever, and it feels that it just slides right in, and it feels good. And if you've used a lot of sprayers as a detailer, or just even somebody around the house that's using sprayers to clean whatever it may be, this addition to here completely changes the way a sprayer feels in your hand, and we love it. This is a huge improvement.
But there were a couple of missing things.
Yeah.
One was the capacity.
Okay.
And there was a demand that, especially for all these people that wanted to reach difficult areas.
Yes.
Especially in sport cars, you know, there are tiny places where you need to
go sideways. Right. Sometimes you got to go upside down if you're rappelling, you know, I don't know, maybe like a Mission Impossible mission, right? And you're Tom Cruising it upside down. Yep. You have to detail a car without hitting the lasers. You need to spray upside down.
That's right.
Right?
Well, so yeah, that was one thing, and the 360 degrees spraying, the upside down spraying.
Yes.
The same thing. Sorry.
Yeah.
And the other thing was like to create and to make like a smaller tank. You know, it was like a 20 ounces.
Not everybody needs this large of a sprayer right here. Not everybody does. Some people prefer something that's a little bit smaller. Maybe it's more comfortable for them, and maybe it's the weight of the liquid itself, right? You could pick this up all day long, filled up, and you're not going to notice it as much. You know, with this being filled up, yeah, you might notice a little bit of fatigue, but you have the trade-off that you are holding more liquid here, meaning less refills.
That's right. What next?
It's what you tell
what
me.
Next, you know, it's difficult to add some more value to this. I mean, I would say that it's 100% down.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, unless you can mind control the sprayers to spray themselves. I mean, that in a couple years, 10 years, maybe.
It took a little while. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
It take a little while. So yeah, but now, so like, yeah, you have a great mini sprayer.
Yep.
Like an upside down spraying feature in it. We need the bigger one.
Yeah.
We need the bigger one. We need the tier one.
Absolutely.
And we need you to, you know, to implement the 360 degrees
spray that upside down too, right?
So yeah, I have to say that we are on it.
Okay.
And can't say exactly the date, but
okay.
I think all this stuff will come after summertime.
Okay. All right.
You know,
all right. All right.
Let's do the technicians
So no
relax a little bit.
No
you know.
set date, right? We don't want the technicians to lose all of their hair or any more hair, right? And we don't want to stress them out too much. But do we have one here that we can show?
I think so. Have a look at it.
Oh my gosh, that's beautiful. Look at that. With the sprayer, with the head on it, and 360 degree spray.
Maraca.
It is like a maraca. So taking a look at this, we can pull that out to see. We have the flexible nozzle in there with the weight at the bottom. And then we do have the new 360 stamp right there on the front. And so this will have all the same features as the smaller one, but now with the bigger capacity to have it where they match.
So we will use the white color.
Yes.
To identify that it's a 360
okay.
degrees.
So going forward, so that's the plan across the board, right?
Yeah.
So if you see the white clip, you'll know it's a 360.
I would like to remark that, you know, from the point of view of chemistry, we were a little bit concerned about it. So, and actually, the first trigger we decided to launch was the 8C that we can grab it here. And the reason why was because there was some solvent-based products that they were in the brake cleaners, some tap removers. That was so difficult to find standard sprayer or pump sprayer to spray them.
Yes.
So we found a solution, and was this DHC.
Yes. Yeah.
So it's all the hydrocarbon, petroleum derivatives. We can spray it with this unit.
Yep,
that was important.
And it will withstand that chemical, right? Whereas this may not withstand that, right?
No, that's the point. So since we have different products than solvent-based, and we have water-based products, we decide to make the multi as a multi-purpose unit.
Yes.
As for all-purpose cleaners, that kind of alcohols, and that kind of stuff.
Yep.
The thing is that if you want to use an acid-based product, if you want to spray an acid-based product, we have other products like the 1.5, the Multi Pro 2, that they are the right sprayers for acid-based product.
Yeah.
We always recommend, like, if you have to use an acid, don't use a trigger sprayer. Or if it has to be, like, it has to be diluted, maximum 5%.
Yeah.
Because there is a spring inside, and you have to make the liquid going through the spring.
Correct. Yes.
And sooner or later, it's going to get rusted.
Yeah.
So it's better if, and I remark it again, if you want to use an acid, please do it with the Multi 1.5 or Multi Pro 2.
Okay. All right. Noted.
We realized that this part of the sprayer, the trigger head, is a wear and tear part.
Yes, it is a wear and tear part. I mean, that's the thing. I mean, Levi talks about how, during his, 150 years of detailing, right, and being a Boise resident of 765 years, he's talked about how many trigger sprayers that he's broken within his detail shop detailing over the last 20 years, and it is a wear and tear unit, right? Trigger sprayers, they're being used constantly, right?
Yeah.
They're getting dropped constantly. There's things like that that are either going to break, or it's just the mechanism itself can only be pulled so many times before eventually a component could fail, right?
Yeah.
So with a component that can fail like that eventually, right? Not saying that it will, it's a wear and tear unit. So what do you do about something like that?
I mean, the idea was to provide like trigger heads to all those detailers who wanted to change once in a while, or they feel like you know, they are losing power in the trigger. You know, giving the possibility to buy like 5 units.
There we go.
Yep.
So this right here is going to be, and it's actually marked right here. So this one right here is for the HC,
That's right.
TR1. And so these are ready to go triggers right here. Not that this is not the 360, but there is a little graph here that's going to show you which one you're going to be getting within the box. And then how many come within this pack?
5.
5 of
units.
them. Okay. Very good. And these all come with the new comfort grip on them, with the clip already on them.
That's right.
Very good. That's awesome. And then you also have for the other models here as well,
That's
right?
Yeah, for the multi TR 360.
So I have the mini right here.
It's the same one,
Yep,
but yeah,
yep.
it should be, that one is for the multi TR one.
Okay.
So you have the 3 of them.
That's awesome. Super cool. So these will hopefully be coming very soon, but you guys are already having these produced and they're already pretty much ready to go.
They are already in the market.
They are already, okay, very good. Okay, so as far as the trigger sprayers go, we've actually made quite a bit of progress here by being able to add the TR1, the 360 feature to that, which will be coming hopefully soon, as well as the clip-on for the HC that you guys have probably seen now, and basically having that function to where 360 on both sides, at both capacities. So what's next?
What's next?
What's next? Where do we go from here?
There's a tendency in the market. I've seen a bunch of detailers that are moving, or they're trying to move from detailing to PPF, window tinting,
tint. Well, they're trying to offer
commercial color
other
change,
services, yeah.
vinyl, you know, it's a bunch of things.
Yes.
So as a sprayer manufacturer, we didn't really want to be out of the equation, you know.
Okay.
So yeah, we saw that we could supply a professional unit. We saw that a bunch of PPS window tinting guys, they were using canisters.
Yep, yep.
Like they were coming from the food processing for the beer.
Yeah. Cakes.
So
and
it's
things,
like we think we could supply something better, something that you could really pump it up if you want it.
Yes.
Or you could connect an air compressor, something that could reach 90 psi.
Yeah.
Stainless steel, like hose, coil hose. A bunch of features in just one unit.
Yes, correct.
So we can have a look at it.
Okay. So this right here, which you guys may or may have not seen before here on a live video, or you may have not already seen one here at theradcompany.com, but this right here is the infamous tint and PPF sprayer, which is absolutely, this is a beast of a sprayer.
We have to find the word for compiling all these
all the things it can do.
Yeah.
It's tough. That's the hardest part about the sprayer business, is finding out the names.
Yeah.
Right. So this right here, we are currently selling it at theradcompany.com. We have featured this in several live videos, right? We do not do tint and PPF here at the Rag Company. That's not something we specialize in, but we do specialize in detailing as well as rinseless washing and showing people how to clean a vehicle with hopefully using minimal water. And we've been able to utilize this for rinseless washing because of the amount of pressure that it has, but also just to show you just how well built this thing is in general. So stainless steel outside and inside.
And inside, yeah.
And max temperature that can go inside this?
Well, you could do over 100 Fahrenheit.
100 degrees Fahrenheit?
Yeah, well, you could do 140, I guess.
140, okay,
Yeah,
geez.
yeah.
All right. And then we have the Schrader valve for the air compressor.
That's right.
We have the ability to pump with a full metal sleeve here on the pump as well, which is very impressive. And then the sprayer itself with the coiled hose and the shorty trigger with the conical spray pattern.
I have to say that there are some PPF guys that they prefer like the standard hose. So it's available for all these guys that they prefer to work with soft 20 feet hose. We can supply it. So.
Yeah. This has been awesome, and people see the price and they go, oh my gosh, that's expensive. But you have to understand the way that this thing is built is completely different than really, I mean, any other sprayer that we sell, and this thing is pretty much, it's built to last. And we're finding that a lot of tint and PPF guys have actually been finding out about this through our website, through our videos, and they've been purchasing that. And we also have some very dedicated rinseless wash guys out there that are wanting to pick one up as well, especially for those warm rinseless washes in a cold garage in a cold winter that never seems to end. That door just blew open. It is snowing outside. It is a blizzard right now happening right outside that door. It was sunny 30 minutes ago, but again, it's just another sign that rinseless washing needs to continue to happen. So this is one new product, and what else do we have after this, Yvan?
Well, no, the last thing is like in the handle.
Yes.
Well, we try to get out of the metallic materials.
Okay.
Just in case you drop by accident the handle on the bodywork, you will damage. So yeah, we prefer to go through this plastic handle.
Gotcha. Okay.
And again,
adjustability there for whatever you may need to do. And so before I set this down, I will show you guys just a quick thing. If I can get to the Jimmy cam right now, this does have a little bit of pressure in it right now, not a ton. It's got just a little bit, but just to kind of show you guys here on the adjustability. The hose is kind of nice, being that it is the shorter, I guess, stubby handle, because you do feel like you have more control over it, whereas you may not have the reach overhead. So just going a quick little spray right here, just my nozzle, and you're able to perform a rinse as needed. And keep in mind, this is at like it's literally its lowest pressure. I mean, this thing can put out some freakishly serious power. But yeah, for rinseless washing, whether you're throwing in O&R, Absolute, maybe you want to use the DIY, Detail rinseless, whatever you're using, it's going to do an amazing job. You're going to be able to rinse thoroughly, provide that nice little barrier, add lubrication, and then jump into your next step. So that is the tint and PPF sprayer. It's absolutely awesome. We love it. So next up on the list.
Yeah, it's smaller but no less important.
Okay, I've heard that before. And here we go. Yep. So give me a rundown. What is this? This is just a multi-sprayer.
It's not.
Right?
It's not.
It's not just a multi-sprayer?
No. Has some music inside.
Oh, I see. Oh, it's another maraca, right?
That's right.
That's what we're getting at in today's presentations here.
Now,
awesome.
We realized that in the world of commercial color change, people were using like pump sprayers.
Yep.
And sometimes they have to work horizontally. Mm-hmm. Sometimes they have to work in different.
Or literally you're just using the sprayer and you're running out of liquid, right? You only have so much liquid left.
So yeah, it's the same concept that the one we explained before in the trigger. So we wanted to add this 360 degrees feature to the Multi Pro.
Yeah. So now it has the ability to spray upside down, maybe?
Upside down. Yeah.
Upside down as well. Okay. There we go. So this will be perfect for anybody that's wanting to actually maybe spray liquid. Maybe they are doing PPF, right? And they need to spray some more liquid. They need to spray something underneath the film. Or maybe you are doing a wheel cleaning job, or you're working inside a fender well of a vehicle, and you need to be able to have that rotation of spraying all the way around 360 degrees.
That's right.
And so this one right here, what is this one going to be called?
Good question.
Well, that was a trick question.
We would probably follow the rule, you know.
Yeah,
and say like Multi Pro.
Pro 2 360 20 23 plus. Yes, edition. Yeah, well, something will be done about the name. But this one right here, do we have an expected date? Is it about 2024 this will be released?
No, I would say that after summertime. I think all the stuff we are working on probably will be ready before the SEMA show.
Before the SEMA show?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. No, this will be awesome here, because I can see this for so many uses. For tire cleanings, fender wells, like I said, interiors. There's a lot of times where I'm using a multi-sprayer on an interior, especially if I'm doing any type of extraction or anything like that, where I'll be at the very last little bit of liquid and I'll kind of need to turn the sprayer to get underneath the seat or something like that, and it's just air coming out, and I go, come on, get that liquid in, and now I won't have that problem anymore.
Right.
Very good. Okay, so another new product.
So let's move to the technological
advancements, the E advancements.
The advancements.
I'm going to set this down here. And so we are jumping to which one?
Let's start with this one first.
The eFoam Pro 12 360 plus 2020.
No.
You won't want this 360. You'll be upside down.
Yeah. No, that was one of the most challenging projects that we have, and we have been working on it for more than 2 years.
Yeah.
We wanted to be sure that the tool that we will be supplying to the market was a professional tool.
Yes.
And was kind of challenging because there was nothing like this, you know.
Yeah.
And if we got that kind of portable battery-operated compressor, a bunch of gates will be open. You know?
I agreed. Yeah.
Yeah. So the most challenging thing, and especially when you have to spray foam, is that you need a bunch of air.
Correct. Yes.
You need the air for pressurizing the unit, and you need the air for
atomizing the chemical.
Creating the foam. At the end of the day, foam is a foaming agent, surfactant agent, plus the air. So, and you need to work at certain level of pressure. So you need to supply over 40 psi of pressure.
Correct.
To get the proper foam.
Yeah.
And that has to be continuously.
Yeah, because that's how it's going to have that nice look to it the entire time during the foaming process, whereas it might look good for a little bit, and then it starts to kind of sputter out, right?
So as you remember, when we launched it years ago, the Foam 9, people were complaining because they have to pump it up constantly, constantly. So the evolution of the Foam Pro 9, from the Foam 9 was the Foam Pro 12. So the unit we supply was the possibility to pump it up manually, but if we have like external air compressor, you could connect it.
Correct, yeah.
So no more pumping.
No more pumping, it just keeps the constant pressure, and because you have the safety release valve on here, right, that any air that's not being utilized, right, would just escape from there as well to keep things safe.
That's right. And we realized that in the detailing world, there was a bunch of people that doing like mobile detailing, and could be a good thing to have something by battery power.
Yeah.
So yeah, Mikkel and Maya, they were working for more than 2 years and doing all kind of bad stuff to the compressor in order to see if it was resistant enough, and we got it. We did this battery operated, well, I have the battery here, we can maybe have a look at it. It's an ion lithium battery. It's coming with the
indicators on
display.
On the front?
Display. Yep. You can have a look at the level of a charge. With one full charge that takes about 4 hours, you can reach up to 70 minutes of
continuous
proper foam.
Continuous proper foam.
The good thing is that the compressor is not running continuously.
Yes.
Always.
It's going to get to that pressure that it needs to be happy at. It's going to work, and the second it starts dipping below that threshold, it kicks on.
Yeah. So in terms of consumption, it's lower than it will be running constantly.
Yeah.
And we also wanted to escape from we saw a lot of videos of people that they were drilling the tanks, connecting these chippy tire inflators.
Well, just doing things somewhat unsafe. It's
the
a safety
so
thing.
We wanted to give the professional the possibility to have like a professional tool and a safety tool.
Yeah.
That was the so the it's easy to charge. You only have to take the battery.
Yep.
You connect the charger.
You don't have to take the straps off or anything like that.
You don't have to do it. Just or you can get an extra battery. That's possible too.
Yep.
And that's mainly what we.
And that's it. And it uses the same charger as the other one. So basically, it's just going to go in through that wire plug. It's going to charge on the wall, and you said about 4 hours charge time is what you're looking at.
That's right. You can keep the same pattern of foam. We have 3 different.
There we go. I missed it.
You can leave it like that.
That's okay. But what I've noticed though is that I was kind of worried. I was worried about the water resistancy of this thing, and we have gotten it wet. We have sprayed it down with foam. It's seen some other things, and it seemed to hold up just fine. But the compressor, the housing here is, again, you don't want to soak it underwater. You don't want to get it absolutely wet, but it does have a little bit of weather resistance to it as well. So this has been a very fun tool to use. We've used it in videos. We've showed people, and it makes a lot of sense for people who are in shops or who are in settings who just want to kind of set it and forget it, be able to use it throughout the day for multiple cars. Or it's great for a home hobbyist or an enthusiast who wants to be able to foam their entire car without having to invest in a full-on pressure washer, a new foam cannon, and all the fittings and all the attachments and everything like that. They just have a hose and they have this. And they're able to do everything that they would want to do with a safe wash, with adding tons of lubrication to the surface, and also making it more fun and, you know, just generally safer for the vehicle itself.
That's right. So yeah, that's mainly what we have been working on for more than 2 years.
Yeah.
And it's been kind of successful. We're running out of stock all the time. And it was something interesting that we didn't want to forget about the people already have the Foam Pro 12.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it was a bunch of people that already bought years ago, from a couple of years ago up to now, and they didn't have the option of buy the eFoam Pro 12,
mm-hmm.
but they have the eFoam.
Yes. They have,
so
yep.
what we offer to them is to buy separately the compressor.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So if you already have the Foam Pro 12,
you can turn it into an eFoam Pro 12.
That's right.
Very good.
There is life after foam.
Yeah.
And my friend Anthony, he was demanding that, you know, foam is okay, but
it's good. It's just there needs sometimes I don't want to always spray foam, right? Because sometimes I want to spray a liquid, I want to spray a rinseless, right? And I want to be able to spray something that still is going to maybe clean a car in just a different way, right? And so I mean
traffic film remover.
Traffic film remover, tire cleaners, wheel cleaners. It's just, I go, foam is awesome, but sometimes I don't necessarily need foam. I just need to spray a liquid, and I need to spray a liquid with power still that has enough consistency through the spray, but also something that's still mobile and easy to use.
So as I said before, you know, the most challenging thing was to keep the pressure uniform, because that will allow us to have the same droplet size, the same angle of application. You see, when you're losing power, when you're losing pressure, you know, the angle is
correct. The angle changes. Yes.
Yeah. So once we have this unit, we thought about why, if we implement this battery-operated compressor on a standard sprayer, and here it is.
Here it is.
Here it is.
So this right here, ladies and gentlemen, I guess you could say Multi Pro 12, a liquid sprayer that now has the compressor attached with a Schrader valve, which is the thing I'm most excited for. I've been kind of containing my excitement because this is my answer for rinseless washing right here. I love the tint and PPF sprayer, right? But the thing is, I'm not a tinter, I'm not a PPFer. The price for that, obviously, it's a little bit higher. And that right there, the quality of it, it's amazing, but I don't need anything that industrial strength. I need something that is more for around the garage, right? Or around the shop, or around, you know, taking it mobilely on a, through a detail or whatnot. But this is kind of the answer for that. So this is a pure liquid sprayer.
And the good thing, or the advantage of it, is like by using the same compressor, using the same battery, instead of 70 minutes of proper foam, we're probably going to have like around 3 hours of spray.
Holy crap.
So
3 hours.
You're going to be able to spray about 17 tanks with
17 tanks.
only one charge.
With one charge.
Not bad, isn't it?
So that's, how many rinseless washes is that? I mean, I could probably do a whole rinseless, rinsing the vehicle with just one tank of this. So roughly 17 washes I could do with just doing the process of this right here, with having ONR or Absolute, or like I say DIY Detail, or whatever rinseless you want to have in here, or just distilled water, or just normal water, depending if you want to do that as well. Because I know you may not think it's realistic, but I can wash a motorcycle with just what's in this and some liquid in a bucket, right? Or water within this and some soapy water in a bucket, and I can do that 3 times over.
And one of the good things is like this, the base of the sprayer is a Multi-Pro 12. That means that is one of the most resistant sprayers in the market.
Yeah.
You could spray chemicals with 0 pH up to 12. So that means really acidic base products, neutral and low alkalines.
Yeah.
And again, being the compressor outside the unit is gonna be an advantage because all the gases that could get inside not gonna affect the compressor.
Correct, and this is fed the same way here. So instead of a hose coming through the top here and actually pulling up liquid up and into the process of the chamber, it's actually coming down below here, right? So the pressurization is happening and the liquid is fed out through the bottom, up through the tip and through the wand.
Correct, the outlet of the liquid is, instead of being here like in the Foam Pro, it's in the lower part.
Which makes a lot of sense as well.
Yeah.
So very cool. Can I use it? Can I test it? All right.
course.
So let's go ahead and give this thing a quick whir here, or run, or I don't know what I'm saying. I'm just so excited about this. So we have the conical tip on here. Oh, that feels good. And there we go. That's actually got some good power to it. Is that compressor going to kick on? Is it in the on position?
Yeah, the thing is that since it doesn't really need like such a high pressure, it's going to stay quiet for a little while.
It's staying quiet for quite some time actually, with a really consistent, constant spray.
We'll switch it off.
And then I'll let that charge up, get to its happy spot. And so, do we know how many bars this is on?
That should be around 4 bars.
4 bars, okay. So 60
that means
PSI?
like 60 PSI.
60 PSI, okay.
That would be the maximum, so that's the unit that for the Foam Pro 12, the right pressure to produce foam should be in between 40 PSI. That would be the great pressure to create the proper foam.
Gotcha. Okay.
So.
And so at 60 PSI, 4 bars on here, this is going to be plenty of power to be able to pretty much do a nice thorough rinse. This is going to be perfect for pre-treating. It's going to be great for wheel cleaning. And because you have the wand attachment here, you're able to get whatever chemical you're wanting to do into tight areas. And yeah, this is my ideal setup right here. Basically, I'm charging that battery, I'm throwing this on, I'm able to do a warm rinseless in the garage all day long, and I don't have to pump anything at all, right? Because normally on a car, I might be pumping 3 or 4 sessions, being able to get around it. If I'm using a trigger sprayer, my fingers are getting quite tired after spraying an entire vehicle off. But with this, yeah, I don't really have to work at all. I just have to fill up the sprayer itself and then just get it to it.
Yep.
Amazing. Absolutely awesome. Great. So, Dane, I know we've done a lot of talking here. We've covered a lot of things. I'm sure there's got to be some questions here.
There were a lot of questions, but I have to say you guys did answer many of them. A lot of people were like, will the 360 sprayers be available individually or at least separately from a sprayer? And then you answered that. And then you had the other things covered as well. So we did a good job there. But there were some specific questions regarding, say, for example, Kim's here. Yvan?
What's the weight of the battery pack? The battery and the compressor.
Oh, you're saying just the battery or just the compressor?
I would say the whole attachment.
I would say about, a couple of pounds.
Couple pounds, maybe 3 pounds. It's not very heavy. The battery itself doesn't.
It's less than 1 pound.
Yeah, it's
maybe not too different from like a small cordless polisher style battery weight.
Yeah, exactly.
Or just say that bottom, it's the same weight as maybe the battery on your drill. You know, your drill that you have.
Like a 12 volt kind of.
Yeah, exactly. What is the voltage, by the way?
Oh, yeah.
18.
18. Okay.
Nice. Okay. And I'm assuming lithium ion.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. And you did mention it, but let's go ahead and rephrase for people. How long will it run on a full charge?
Yeah, as I said, in the foam, 4 hours for charging the battery.
For charging, yeah.
100%.
And then how many minutes of use?
And it's about 70 minutes of proper foam.
70 minutes of proper foam, and then right here, so 4 hours on the charge, and then how many minutes of spraying liquid?
Well, it's about, it's better to always talk about how many tanks are going to be able to empty. I would say about 17 tanks. That would be something around probably more than 2 hours and a half.
Yeah.
That's very good. Okay.
17 tanks of pure liquid coming through this. That's pretty insane.
And Han's wondering if he could buy a battery separately, like a bonus battery.
Yes, it's available.
Yep. Batteries are available separately.
Excellent. And, of course, you can't please everyone. Somebody always wants something that doesn't exist. Muchacho here trying to figure out something between the size of a Pro 2 and a Pro 12. I know the 9 exists, but as far as that goes, he was trying to figure out something.
So the Foam 9 did exist, which would have been a smaller version of this. I mean, roughly about 3/4 of the capacity of what the 12 is here. And it was great, right? I mean, I think it was mobile, it was nice, but I think that there were, some complaints about the 9 is the fact that they had to pump it up as much as they did, because I think that at a certain point, you have to compensate for one thing or another, right? If the tank is smaller, right, it's going to have less capacity for both liquid and air. The bigger the tank, the more capacity there is, and it means the less you would have to pump or the less you would have to refill. And that's where I think the 9, as good of a sprayer as that is, and it just requires you to fill more, requires you to pump more, whereas you kind of have to find that nice happy medium between something that's handheld and something that's larger like this that you can just pick up and carry on the vehicle.
Yeah, and when we moved from the Foam 9 till the Foam Pro 12, the idea was to use a bigger tank because we need space for the air. That was the reason why. And with the Pro 12, we have more room for the air. So, as I said before, the consumption of air is huge, because you need it for pressurizing the unit and for the proper foam. So, yeah, we decided to make the tank bigger. We always recommend to fill up the tank till the middle.
Yep.
Yeah, instead
To
of
leave it- to leave
while
that fit,
on a standard sprayer, you always say like 2/3 for the liquid, 1/3 for the air. In the foamer, it was like half of the tank for the liquid, half of the tank for the air.
Yeah.
But now with the compressor, it's not necessary anymore. You can fill it up to 6 liters, like a gallon and a half, or more.
I have filled this thing up pretty high. I mean, I've filled not all the way, of course, but pretty damn high, and it keeps the foam going, which is pretty incredible.
All right, so we did have a number of questions, but I apologize for time. We're going to get to just a couple here. I did see an important one. I'm going to throw that to you, Yvan. You care about safety.
OSHA compliance. Are there labels we can get if we lost ours for the IK sprayers?
OSHA compliance. Are there labels?
OSHA compliance. Are there labels that we can get if we lost ours for the IK sprayers?
So can they get other labels, basically? You have the red and the green if they lose.
Oh yeah,
those.
I mean, yeah, the idea. We have blue and we have yellow.
Yeah. Okay.
So I see yellow, blue, red, green. Okay, so you at least got 4 to choose from.
And black.
Most products you could categorize, and black. So you can categorize them.
Yeah.
Good call. Good call. All right. Well, that's wonderful. And I apologize we couldn't get to all the questions, but you guys were very thorough, and we appreciate that. Hopefully everybody got to know what they want. But for any further info, how could people get in touch with you?
Oh, it's easy. Rag Company?
You can reach out to the Rag Company. We have some pretty awesome customer service. And then, I mean, basically, you can reach out to, you can email Goisper, North America.
Yeah, sales@goisper.com.
Sales@goisper.com, okay. Very good.
Oh, and one very last thing, the Multi-12, when do you think that might be available?
Yeah, same as the others. I mean, it's going to be a pretty tough summertime.
End of summer, where most of the detailing is starting to come to an end. However, rinseless season starts right around then, right?
Perfect.
This will come right into play then.
I will try to speed up the process as much as possible.
Tie those engineers up and get them really working hard.
Well, you guys figured that out. We're going to go to our next guest. Thank you so much, Yvan. Thank you, Anthony. And
thank you.
We're going to move along here to Kevin over at Detailer's Helper.
Who's waiting in the wings.
Hey,
guys,
there he is.
Great,
Wonderful.
Kevin.
I like your setup.
Hey, thanks. This is my flatter filter. Helps make me look a little bit younger and
working.
better. Trying to keep up with Yvan. So we ready to go? I am not in Boise, and I've already gotten a couple of texts yelling expletives at me for not coming to Boise. But we got a lot going on here. So here's what I want to do today. I'm going to try to sell you a couple things, and then I want to go through something that I've been working on, totally different, really non-detailing related project that I've got going on that I think I wanted to do because it's different, and I wanted to do because I think it'll help you guys in your day and actually in your life. I think Nick's got some slides going. We had discovered this morning that we're not able to do live slides from here, so hopefully that's the case. If not, we can look at sharing the screen, maybe. Any ideas if we've got slides, Nick? Hey, there we go. All right, so I'm just going to run through Detailer's Helper. We've got, you don't have to go through all of them at the same time. Back up. All right, so first thing I want to talk about is Detailer's Helper, and much to Yvan's chagrin, I do not have any Bluetooth enabled or lithium-ion powered battery packs to power these belts, although those battery packs will fit in these bags. So Detailer's Helper is pretty simple. It saves a crap ton of time. This is the HD belt. You can go to the website. I'll give you the website so you can see these individual ones. So you can go to the standard one. Next slide, Nick. This one is the original one that we did about almost a decade ago now. It was sewn around all the products that I used at the time. And honestly, we haven't done a lot of improvements to the actual, or improvements, because it really can't be improved. It fits pretty much everything that we found on the market. We do have add-on bags for the battery powered polishers, coating bottles, which that one's a really good one because it's like $12 and it'll save you a bottle of $150 coating. So easy to do. And then, you know, we have loops for polishers, big polisher bags. We have interior bags as well. So we do offer some add-on stuff. Next slide, Nick. So essentially, it's a time-saving thing. It's not a concept that's difficult, really. It's a tool belt. You put your stuff in it. It saves you time. And we have tested this time, and it usually saves between 30 and 45 minutes of detail, believe it or not. And we've gone through and tested that. What I did was I took a really far step back to see what the math would look like in terms of the savings. If you save 5 minutes per detail, you detail 3 cars a day, you work 5 days a week, and you charge $50 per detail, that adds $3,250 to your revenue number. And actually, it's pretty much pure profit at the end of the year. So the belt's between 60 and $80. So the ROI, literally you pay for itself in like 2 days. So, and that's what I'm saying. It's not a concept that's difficult to understand. Some guys have a little bit of a hard time with the workflow aspect of it. And they're like, I'll never wear that. It's going to get in my way and all that. And it really doesn't. You get used to it. I've got detailers all over the world that wear it all the time with every detail, becomes part of their uniform, and just does what it needs to do. So next slide. All right. So we got one of the things we get, and I know Yvan's a big cart guy. One of the things I hear is that I can use my cart and it's a lot faster. So what I ended up doing is I detailed my little Cobra, which is about 13 feet long. I did half of it with a cart, half of it and Detailer's Helper, and half of it with cart, half of it with Detailer's Helper. And I saved about 42%. I actually went through and did the timeline, and there were 66 trips back and forth to the cart. So if you want, set up a cart, set up a camera, set up your iPhone, and take a look at your workflow around a car, even with a cart, and you'll see all that turning motion, that back and forth. That's where it eats up your time. And I'm not talking about minutes each trip. I'm talking about seconds. That adds up to minutes. That adds up to hours. And so that's that. Nick, next one. So basically that's it for Detailer's Helper. You can go to this website, detailershelper.com/TRCMA. I put in a coupon code there, TRCMA 2023, so you can save on that. The rag company carries all of the versions of the belts. They don't carry the add-on bags currently. So if you want to get those, you would go directly to my website. You can watch that video on the page to show you the difference between cart and belt. And that kind of goes for whether or not you've got a stool that has stuff on it. whether you're using any of that kind of stuff. Essentially, having everything on your belt is what's going to make a big difference in terms of whether or not you're going to be able to get things done quickly. So let's go to the next one. All right, so this is a whole different brand. Anybody that knows me knows I've got a ton of different brands. I think the last count was about 12. So what I try to do is I bring some of these brands, though, over to the detailing industry because that's what we've been a part of for a long time. So this is a product, actually, that Yvan introduced me to way back when that we ended up bringing into one of my brands. It's called Barricade, is what we named it. It's a water-based bed liner. And so we use that. We sell mostly to consumers, but I started thinking it's a great opportunity to add a service to most detail shops that won't require a lot of effort. Go to the next one. So if you look, basically adding a business bed liner to your business can bring in extra big revenue dollars. Some of these, you can do bed liner in your shop now, but a lot of them are hot applied. So you got to add $5,000 to $7,000 worth of equipment. It's super difficult. You've got to have a separate bay. It's a huge mess and all that. And with Barricade, this is a water soluble product. So basically you buy the gun, you buy the first kit, maybe put some Tyvek on. I've actually shot this stuff on a television show in my favorite Chucks if you know anything about Chucks, you know that I wouldn't do that because it's actually a discontinued color. So all that to say, it doesn't make a huge mess. It goes on very, very cleanly. It's very robust. It's very hard in terms of its chemical resistance, how well it holds up, and it's just a great added service. So you can add this to your service menu, and here's some numbers. Go to the next one. So just kind of give you an idea, prep time on a bed liner is a couple of hours. Basically, you need to do a sanding of the bed. This would be for other areas of the vehicle too. Install it in about a half hour. Your material costs after you buy the guns, $120. Bill it out at $600 plus. The customer's still saving between $700 and $1,000, and your profits between $400 to $600 just on that. New undercar coating basically doesn't require any. Go back one more. New car undercoating doesn't require essentially any prep. All you need to do is wash and degrease it and let it dry and then shoot it on. So it'll go on to all of that. This is a big thing if you live anywhere in the Salt Belt. Installs about 30 minutes just because you're getting in all those nooks and crannies. Material cost is about 2 bottles of it, about $60. Again, build it 500 plus, 400 plus profit. So I really think if you're doing tent, add this onto your other services, or at least take a look at it. Maybe get a kit and take a look at what it does. You can actually roll it on and brush it on too. You could bring this in to your shop and add it as an additional product as well. But I think it's a great add-on service for a small detail shop. You can even do it mobily. It doesn't take a very big compressor in order to do it. So go to the next one. So if you want more information, I've got a ton of information on this page, ruggederstore.com/TRCMA. And again, another coupon code, same coupon code throughout, TRCMA 2023. Just looking to see how much time I've got. Talking fast because I got a lot of stuff to go through. Okay, let's go to the next one. All right, so you will see this brand is called Maxed Out Man. And if you're a lady detailer, female detailer, I don't know if lady detailer is politically correct, but anyway, if you're a female in the detailing industry, don't worry, because this stuff that I'm going to talk about is actually general. It's universal. It's not gender specific, so to speak. So Maxed Out Man is a program that I'm doing to help guys kind of be the most that they can be, not in an army way, but to kind of maximize their potential. So the thing I want to talk about is this thing I came up with called Maxed Out Morning. It's not a hugely, it's a pretty simple concept like most of the stuff that I do. But what it is it's 8 steps to help you kind of maximize your morning. So take control of your whole day, be more deliberate about your mornings, and remind yourself that you run your day and your day does not run you. One of the things I tell myself is that this little routine helps me to realize that I can stop being a little bitch. So that's, again, not politically correct, but this is just to remind me that I'm in control. My morning doesn't control me. My day doesn't control me. So go to the next one. So this is called Maxed Out Morning. I want to run through each step. Nick, if you got another slide, next slide. So I'm going to run through all 8 steps, try to keep it as simple as possible, and then we can answer some questions And again, this is not rocket science, but if you do these 8 things, and it sounds like a lot, then you'll notice a huge change. My wife actually does this. I do this every day. And just from a conceptual standpoint, don't feel like you have to do all of these things every day. Those of us that are self-employed and have a little bit less hour by hour schedule first thing in the morning, we have a little bit more flexibility. If you don't, or maybe you stay up too late, you may have to get up a little bit earlier to do this, but you can truncate some of these things. Yeah, I'd love to be David Goggins of detailing. I see that someone just posted that. That guy's an animal and a beast. So, all right, let's start with step 1. Obviously, you're going to wake up, be grateful, and drink your water. So it's pretty simple. You want to say something of gratitude as soon as you wake up. And I struggle with this. Try to stay off of your phone, that mind-numbing, soul-sucking device that's next to your bed. And I struggle with this as well. So, this helps set your mind on good things and start your day on a positive note. That gratitude, there's something about giving thanks and being grateful for what you have in your life and the blessings and the luck or whatever you want to call it that you have. There's something about that really starts you out on a positive note. The water helps obviously hydrate you, gets that metabolic process going. And then by staying off your phone, you waste less time and you're able to focus your mind a little bit better. So step 2. Step 2 is go exercise for a half hour. If you live in a place like I do, which it's been winter since 1974, evidently, here in Montana, and I heard that it's snowing there too. So I have to go down to the treadmill, bike, rowing machine, something like that. I try to do a half hour, and it's not really about cardio. It's actually about getting down and getting your mind straight and be able to focus on what's going to happen on your day and kind of get everything moving. This has a lot of health benefits, but you can pick what you want. If you live somewhere where you can go out and take a hike, if you can go out and take a walk, take the dogs for a walk, that's even better. So it allows you to start your day without any major distractions, gets your body moving. And what I try to do is I try to have my iPad or YouTube on the TV or something like that to try to get something going in my mind, whether it be marketing related in my case or, detailing related or car related or something like that. So that's always a good way to get that going. So get down, do 30 minutes of exercise or go out for a walk. Next, step 3. Step 3 is kind of a strange one, you might think, getting in and doing a sauna. So sauna is something that they do in Finland. About 90%, and pretty much all over the world, but about 90% of the households in Finland have saunas at the house, which is kind of crazy. Heat therapy does a ton of different things for you. It's good for cardiovascular fitness, lowers your blood pressure, gives you healthier skin. You can do one at home. I actually have one underneath the stairs in my house, and all I did was set up some near infrared lamps. I've got a little space heater in there, and then so that keeps it's not super hot. It's about 115 degrees, but definitely gets the sweat going. Helps your immune system and helps your mood all day. If you happen to be going to a gym, obviously most gyms have saunas as well, and they have huge commercial ones. I spent less than $200 on mine, so that's an option. But I think that heat therapy is really important to go through. Step 4 is going to be shower and shave. So this is going to be kind of dude related. Obviously women take showers too, but as far as the guys go, typically guys, the meme is that they show, the products that guys use to take care of their cars at Detail Cars, and it's like 50,000 products, and the stuff that the guys use to take care of their bodies, and it's literally one product. So my recommendation is try to get a little bit more advanced than that. Your skin will thank you. I actually did turn 50, Yvan, in December, so I'm 50 years old. And I've got your wrinkles and all that kind of stuff, but I do a pretty decent skin routine, and it doesn't sound manly in the least. However, using the right stuff for your hair and your skin and your face and all that is good. Plus, shaving in the shower is more efficient, which I'm all about, and it helps your skin and helps keep your skin healthy and ingrown hairs and all that kind of stuff. So, and it's a great way to prep for step 5. Go ahead, Nick. It's a great way to get you ready for the cold plunge. So if you've been paying attention at all, the cold plunge stuff is huge right now. Everybody's talking about it. Joe Rogan's huge on it, and he's got, a whole bunch of other people. It's called the Bim Hof method, but I do it in the bathtub, which is right next to our shower, so that helps. I'm getting ready to build one out of an old freezer that we have, because then I can get it a little bit colder. Cold plunging is huge. I know because I've done it myself. So it helps with your immune response, makes you healthier. It gives you more what they call brown adipose tissue, which is essentially just brown body fat, which is the better kind. And then it helps. It's an all-day mood booster. I find that if I skip it, I'm not quite the same. But when I do it, which I pretty much try to do every day, I've done it almost every day since Christmas, and I don't go crazy on it. I started out with maybe 1 minute, and then I kind of worked up to it. Right now I do 3 minutes a day, and my water comes out of the well at about 50 degrees. So the difference between 50 and 53 degrees is kind of crazy. But like, I really notice a difference. But you don't have to be in there at 34 degrees like some of these people, and you don't have to have it outside. If you want to do that, that's great. But the cold plunge is something that I would highly recommend you doing, and it's just real quick. It takes a while to warm back up, but I think that's good, because that means your metabolism is doing its thing. Step 6. Get dressed and get dapper. So that's kind of a guide term, but here's the thing in context, right? So if you just roll out of bed and go into your detail shop or go to their customers or whatever, and you look like the guy there on the left, I think it's on the left on your screen, you're just not presenting your best foot forward. And this counts in life, whether or not you're going out on a date with your wife or your girlfriend or husband or boyfriend or whoever. Taking pride in your appearance is actually kind of important. I think a lot of times as guys, we don't think it's important, but it's more important than you think for a lot of different reasons. But particularly for business owners, I grabbed a picture here of my buddy Yvan to show this guy's always looking good. Always has his uniform going. He has various different uniforms, and of course always has his detailer's helper. He is one that uses that as part of his uniform. So makes you look better, makes you look more professional, to get ready to go. What's ironic about Yvan, side note, is that he has awesome hair and he wears hats 24 hours a day. So I'm not really sure what that's all about. So anyway, take pride in your appearance, dress well, get nice dress shirts for your business, or polos, or nice t-shirts. Once they start to get raggy and dirty, throw them away. Step 7. Step 7, eat a healthy breakfast. This is going to be one that I think a lot of people overlook, because they'll go to Starbucks and grab that 1,000 calories, 1,000 grams of sugar, frou-frou drink, as I call it, and just down that, and that's their breakfast. Not good for your metabolism, not good for your body weight. I know Yvan is Mr. No Sugar, and he can tell you all the reasons to avoid that kind of sugar. But eating a good balanced diet with fat, protein, and good carbohydrates gives your body the good stuff, gives your body the fuel that you need, like premium fuel. It lasts for a long time, so it's not like you're snacking all day long and or skipping meals most of the day and then eating like crap all night when you get home. So eating a good healthy breakfast is good. And then step 8 is going to be set 1 to 2 daily goals and go kill it. So doing realistic daily goals helps us celebrate wins. One of the big things that I try to tell people is you need to celebrate the wins in your day every day. And whether it's reviewing them the night of or the next day, celebrating your wins is going to make a huge difference in the way you feel about your life. Because if you don't, you're always thinking about the next to do, the next have to. I always talk about the difference between get tos and have tos. And there's so many have tos in our lives, especially as small business owners, or even employees, that it makes it very oppressive, and how it feels. And so celebrate set 1 or 2 realistic goals, and don't make them part of your have tos. A goal is not coat the C8 this afternoon. It's spend more time with my kids, or spend time working on the marketing of my business, some of those kind of things. So that's really important. So those are the 8 steps. So go ahead and go to the next slide. You can go to maxoutman.com/TRCMA, and I'm actually going to give you, I normally sell this little guide thing for about $7, and it walks you through each step. And it's got some progress charts and some resource links and that kind of thing. So I normally charge $7. I'm going to do it for free. here. So if you use that coupon code, which is the same as the other ones, TRCMA 2023, you can actually go in and get it for free. You'll register with your email. You can unsubscribe later if you want. But that'll give you an opportunity to kind of go through that since I went through this so quickly. Go to the next slide, Nick. All right, so here's how to find me. You got basically Detailer's Helper, Rugged Restore, and Maxed Out Man / TRCMA. Same coupon code for all of them. So you can go to each one of those websites, check things out, see how things are. I wanted to tell you that I have a podcast for Maxed Out Man. Always looking for good, intriguing, interesting, inspirational guests to help me reach men and to inspire men. Doesn't actually have to be female. I have female guests as well, so it doesn't have to be guys. I also wanted to kind of share something new that we haven't really announced yet, but I've become part of the Detailers Roadmap team, which if you don't have a good website, you need to reach out. detailersroadmap.com. I'm going to be doing a new podcast for them. Actually, we're going to be 2 podcasts kind of under that umbrella. One's called Detailers Roadmap Cruise Control. So we're going to be talking to different business owners, talk about health. We're going to talk about all sorts of different things to kind of help you along your business. So, and then I'm going to do a short form one 5 days a week. The goal is to do it 5 days a week. It's called 6 Minutes to 6 Figures. We're going to talk about specific things in business and detailing 6 minutes at a time. So it's just a quick 6 minutes a day, 5 days a week, Monday through Friday. Give you that information and let you go about your day. So use those links. If you have any questions, let me know.
Thank you, Kevin. That was a great, informative step-by-step the whole way through. And, of course, we had a lot of comments. People were right there with you up until the cold plunge. Then you freaked them all out. So there's definitely like a wall some people have to kind of climb over if they're into it. Even Yvan here was putting on a face. He liked the part about the sauna. He was into that. Yeah. But then he got to the cold plunge, and I thought, well, he's Canadian.
Rogan actually says the reason he does it every day is because he likes to remind himself that he's not a little bitch. That's his thing. But it's interesting because even my wife, who hates that kind of stuff, she does it every day, and she loves it. So if you can kind of get over your fear and then start a little bit, start at 60 degrees, which is actually colder than you think, but start at 60 degrees for 1 minute, get used to it, and then kind of drop down from there.
So would it be enough to do, say, like a cold shower versus a cold tub or something, just to kind of acclimate to it?
You can. What's funny is that I actually hate cold showers. I think cold showers are worse because it kind of hits various parts of your body instead of just immersion. Really after the first 30 seconds that you're in a cold plunge, it kind of planes out. That's the thing that kind of takes your breath away and kind of sucks. The problem with a cold shower is it kind of does the same thing, and you don't get the benefit of hitting the vagus nerve, which is kind of up in your neck area. And so that's one of the benefits of kind of the immune response and the stress response and all that. So it does work though. Like as opposed to not doing it, definitely choose cold shower. But if you have an option, just get in a tub, and any tub will work. If you'll fit in a tub to take a bath, you can do a cold plunge.
Then you're set. Cool. And then Yvan, I got a question from Eddie here for him.
So the Rugged Restore, can it work on the lowers of trucks? Are there some that want bed liner on the lower doors?
Yeah, like on the very lower stripe level on the bottom. Absolutely, you can put. We're doing full rigs actually. Right. People are putting us on the whole rig, that's a commitment. You cover your whole vehicle in bed liner. It's on there, and we now have 6 different colors too, but it's paintable. So if you got a customer that wants the protection but wants to paint match, all you need to do is go to the paint store, get that color, and then you can shoot single stage on top of it very, very easily. And then it's 100% color match, so it just blends right in.
But it has the texture, so it's not like you're going to be polishing that.
It has the protection. It has the protection and the texture, so you don't have to polish it, which is nice.
That's good.
My whole bus is bed liner, so I know the advantages of bed liner.
Then. And, of course, Detailers Roadmap chimed in, saying bedliner has a huge take rate and underbody is a super huge moneymaker, especially in new cars and winter vehicles. Largest moneymakers you can add on. Great point, and we live in the right states for that kind of situation. It makes sense.
And the advantage of this stuff is that you don't have to do any prep. You literally just, if it's clean and degreased, you just shoot it on, and it'll stick to factory powder coat, which is what's under there, most of it, powder coat or paint. It'll stick right to it because it's kind of a non-touch area in general, and it encapsulates that stuff so that it keeps any of the rust and all that stuff from happening.
Gotcha. And there's a comfort level associated with that, knowing you can't really screw up the prep process and that. So there's an
it
ability
actually
there.
cuts road noise down a lot as well.
Oh, yeah, because it acts as a sort of insulation.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, acts as a good sound insulation encapsulator, and it's water soluble. So I don't know if I mentioned it, but essentially you just rinse it off the gun with a water hose after you're done.
Oh,
so
not bad at all.
There's no acetone required. You know, if you shoot paint, if anybody's shot paint, it takes you longer to clean the freaking gun than it does to shoot the paint. So in this case, you literally just rinse it with water, non-toxic, it's good to go.
Okay,
Excellent.
and then the very last question I had was from Hans. Of course, he's always trying to get into the nitty-gritty, but let's just see. He wants to know how the building process
How's your building going?
is going.
It is going. Winter has been long. He's talking about a 3,400 square foot shop that Michelle and I, my wife, my smoke show of a wife, as I call her, have built. We're getting ready to finish up the electrical and the insulation, and then we're going to kind of use it from there and then add drywall and all that once we know where everything's going.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Kevin. People obviously can go check out your website, get the details there, and more stuff will be included in the comments after the stream concludes. We'll get the chapters in there, make sure people can find you directly there in the stream. But once again, Thank you for being here.
See you soon. You guys are doing a great job. I appreciate it.
Thank
you. Appreciate you. Have a good one.
All right, talk to you. All right, you too. Bye-bye.
All right, so next up,
Flex Power Tools.
Ah, yes.
And not just power tools, we have some new accessories as well. So
there's a lot going on over there.
Yeah, they had like a pile of stuff when they showed up earlier this morning. Yeah, they have a lot of things going on, so here we go.
Wow, holy cow. Thank you guys for staying with us. This is, we saved the best for last for day 2, right? That's the goal. So, ladies and gentlemen, we got the team from Flex. Introduce yourselves, boys.
Hello, my name is John Carnevale. I'm one of the product managers. I focus on the North American market for automotive tools.
There you go.
I like your jersey, John.
Yeah.
What's that all about?
Yeah, so we sponsor a major league soccer team in Los Angeles, the LA Football Club. And last year they won the championship, the Major League Soccer League Championship. So we're looking forward to a great year this year too. It's going to be exciting. See if they can do it again.
There you go.
I'm Michael. I'm also a product manager, but from Germany, and I'm responsible for the European automotive market.
And my name's Chris Metcalf. I am key account manager here in North America, and been with the company for a long time. Been on the program here multiple times. Just excited to be here and kind of show you guys some of the new stuff that we have going, and really to kick off. Like I said, just a large array of different products here. I really wanted to kind of kick this off, Levi, and kind of give everybody a little bit of an understanding of who we are, just so everybody's on the same page. Last year was our 100th anniversary.
Congratulations.
We had that at SEMA this year. We had a party there. We had a lot of different things that we did. We did our special edition polisher, which was a really nice opportunity to kind of highlight one of our products for the automotive market. We still have our factory where Michael works out of in Steinheim, Germany. It's on the southwest side of Germany, and it's everybody that works there is proud to be there. And it's a great facility where we develop all of these products.
Exactly.
Michael and I and John have been sitting down these last couple of days, being here and talking about the future of some of the items that we have coming out. And then some of the new products that we've developed to show here today on the program. I think some people have asked about Shervan as a company, because I think I've done some of these presentations and I've explained who our parent company is. Our parent company is Shervan. Shervan purchased Flex about 9 years ago, and when they purchased us, they're one of the world's largest battery manufacturers.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of people don't realize that, and that's why our battery technology and all these polishers is so advanced. We make products, Shervan makes products like Ego.
Yep.
We're starting to see
Everybody
a lot of our
uses an
Ego
Ego
blowers
blower.
popping up in the detail market as far as blowing off your cars and things like that. And that's really one of our new products that we have, the detail blower. That's where a lot of the innovation in that product kind of spins from. So, understanding who we are and where we come from, I think, is important when you're buying a product with the name Flex on it. Everything that we've done and everything that we've created for the market, we've asked the detailer about. You know, these last couple days we've met with a lot of detailers here in Boise, and we've showed them prototypes. We've talked about those prototypes with them, got their opinions, and things like that, because we're trying to gather information to really make you know, the best product for the market. We're not just bringing something out and saying, hey, here, this is a good product, now figure out how to use it.
Right.
You know, it's one of those things that I think it's important for people to understand that when we put the name Flex on it, it meets a certain standard.
Well, and one thing I've really become a big fan of is your use of ergonomics, because, I mean, people know, as Anthony said in the last batch, I've been detailing for over 700 years or something like that.
Well, you beat us with 100 years. So.
But yeah, no, I will just say that ergonomics are key, especially as we get older, especially for those that are staying in the industry, that are getting into it, and then those that have been in it. And making things work and making things light has been really nice to see. And I'm enjoying seeing the way you guys are using and balancing that battery along with the tools and incorporating that. So that's been super cool to see. And this little guy has been great as well, because it's lighter, easier than like the big Ego blower.
Yeah.
Right? But it's still got power, it's still got the ability to do all that stuff.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of products. I mean, we could talk about that product. We were gonna go through each of these new products.
Let's go through it.
Thing. You know, this is a new product. I'll let Michael talk about it. This is something he helped develop. We really wanted to take one of our blowers and kind of you know, make that product better for the detailer.
Exactly. So what we did is we took the standard blower that we had in our portfolio for some time now. We put a little filter on it to avoid sucking in dusted air, for example. But the most important is the scope of delivery now offers specialized nozzles for detailing, so you can blow away the water residues from the surface, like from the hood, engine hood, or something. Or if you want to have more speed on it and you want to dry your mirror housings, or if you want to
focus the air a little better.
Exactly, and then you have the reduction nozzle. They are all covered by rubber, so if you hit the surface accidentally, nothing will happen, so you will avoid scratches. They are all interchangeable via bayonet lock. Do you call it bayonet lock? Yeah. So all interchangeable.
Just a quick lock or whatever.
Quick lock, exactly.
I think the biggest thing with this is we're trying to bring the blower, you know, the airflow closer to the car itself. Because with any like typical leaf blower that you have, it's just got such a long nozzle on it.
Exactly.
So you know, by having this like short nozzle, it's just really nice. You know, I like this product, specifically the size of this, because if you're maybe a car show guy or something like that, where you want to put this under your seat or you need to put it in like the trunk of the car, it fits great in there. I'm going to pull the trigger so you guys can hear it, but this has some serious power. And, you know, it also has an adjustable nozzle on the top of it. So if it's too much power, you can actually reduce that down. Oh, cool. And it really makes a big difference.
You won't mess my hair up if you want to.
Do you want me to blow your hair? So the whale tail, or whatever you want to call it, you know, kind of fans that out.
Flat nozzle.
You know, and then obviously the more focused nozzle.
Exactly. And if you need extension, then you can. They are all interchangeable. So you have the possibility to.
You can go a little longer with the whale tail one.
Yeah. Extension.
Okay.
So.
Sweet.
Yeah, that's that. You know, that's one of our new products. You know, I think kind of, you know, you see a lot of different things here on the table, a lot of different colors. We do have 2 different colors. I did want to talk about this a little bit.
Go for it.
You know, our brand Yvan, our parent company, was asked to create a product for the market. You know, and I know that some of the people probably watching this have seen this product, the black and gray product at Lowe's. You're also going to see it showing up at a lot of other tool distributors around the country, where this black and gray product it's more, you know, I guess the original focus was for the general construction market. You know, from the drills to the different stack pack systems, you know, a lot of those things were originally created specific for, you know, the general construction market. What we're seeing is a lot of those products are kind of rolling into the automotive market and things that we can use. So, you know, as we look forward, we have a lot of of cool, innovative products specific for this market. And that's one thing John's working on, is helping to kind of, bring that product offering to the automotive market. We can maybe touch base on some of the things we have here.
Yeah, let's show them.
Set this stuff down.
Yeah, what I like is seeing the variation of tools and the ability to create more tools that are available, like you said, for the automotive market, which is really nice to see, because as detailers, we still have to have a screwdriver, we still have to have an impact wrench, we still have to have certain tools at our disposal, regardless of just polishers.
Yeah.
And so being able to, especially with the new battery technology, being able to utilize that in different ways and have that one battery system is pretty cool. So you don't have a myriad of chargers for different, different things.
At the beginning there, where we talked about Yvan, our parent company, being one of the largest battery manufacturers, they're looking 5 years out as far as battery technology goes, and they're working with the different manufacturers of the cells. We actually, in our factory, produce our batteries. That's a key component. So all of the control, all of the quality control of all of our batteries, we specifically control that at the factory level when we're putting our batteries together. Obviously, we buy the lithium cells from a reputable manufacturer, but we actually, what's the name, John, where we put our cells together that are all the same in the same battery?
Stacking them.
So a lithium cell has a certain output, and when it's manufactured, we actually class each of so our battery has all of the same. Do you know what the word I'm like?
I know what you mean, but I don't know what's the
I can't remember what the term is. That
you can say it in German if you want.
But the bottom line, everybody out here, So the bottom line is the advancement of the battery technology. By us being able to put them together, we're able to give that battery a longer life and really make it last for the user. Things like this product,
Sistering.
Yeah, Sistering.
So this is a really cool light. Some of you may have seen it at SEMA this year. We showed it. It looks like a rocket launcher, but at the end of the day, when we unfold it, completely. It's got 3 different settings on this. It can also go up to 6 feet.
7 almost.
7 feet.
Oh, 7 feet, definitely 7 feet, yeah. And it really gives you that full range of light when you're looking for that.
There you go. Now people can see it.
Yeah, it's nice and bright. But it's nice that these wings fold out.
Yeah.
This is a really cool feature. So you can actually remove the head of this. We can take our battery. Now we've got ourselves a portable light.
But it's got hooks on the back.
You've got hooks. You can hang this on a cabinet, on a door. It'll actually set on. It'll set on the surface, so you can set it right on the ground. Just having the portability of this light and what it is a great option. There's a little cell phone C port charger on here.
Yeah, that's cool.
So you
can charge your mobile phones, your cell phones.
Yep.
On there.
You can also use this with a cord. You can also use this with a power cord. So I can actually plug in a power cord here, or I can use the battery as an option. So if you don't have the battery, you can use the plug, which is really a cool option that this has.
So you can light up your working area.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you're working in the shop, you plug it in and you don't have to worry about draining your battery, and you just let it go all day long. So it's
but I mean, the bottom line, just the ergonomics of it, the portability of it, being able to move it, all around the car as you're working, really makes it a versatile.
And it's very solid,
light.
right? Because of the tripod.
Yeah, it's very stable.
Stable.
So
nice.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Then taking the same battery and moving it over to the vacuum setup. I do want to make sure people are aware, when I talked about Yvan and the battery technology, we have gone to a 24-volt battery. This battery is kind of the next generation of batteries.
Okay.
John, you want to talk a little bit about, I have the stacked stacked battery in my hand. What's the difference between stacked and
so the stacked
lithium
batteries
battery?
use a flat battery pack. So your typical batteries are cylindrical, and they are connected from end to end with basically one wire, right? So the stacked pack has multiple. The cells are flat, and so the leads that come out of them are wider. And each cell has its own lead, so then they're stacked together, so you get the full power from all those batteries in there all at once. So when you have a high power application and it needs more power, it'll be able to deliver that power as well.
Okay. That way you're not losing any of the loss because of the daisy chain effect of the old style.
So you imagine it's like a super highway for power. You're able
you got more
to discharge
lanes.
it faster and also charge it faster.
Okay.
So they charge even faster. So
that's cool.
So I know the question is going to come up. I just want to hit it now while we're talking about this. Will this battery currently work on our 18-volt product? Why are we going to this newer technology and things like that? I'll let you touch on that, John.
Well, so yes, they will work with the 18 volts. We are developing an adapter, so you could use a 24-volt battery with the 18-volt tool.
And I think the biggest thing that we want the market to understand is that adapter will be out very soon. We want to have that adapter available so that if you want to invest in some of the other 24-volt products that we have available right now through the retailers, that you'll be able to use them eventually on the 18-volt polishers that you may have. And there is absolutely nothing wrong with our current 18-volt product. It's a premium battery technology, and it's been around for 5-6 years already, so it's proven itself. I know people that have had it in an environment where they're using it every day, and they still haven't had to replace their batteries after having it for 4 or 5 years.
And that's huge.
It's amazing. So moving on to this vacuum, this is a cordless vacuum. A great, got the strap, you can put this on your side. It's got one of those hoses that's very flexible. But this has 2 settings on it, which is really cool. I've seen a lot of detailers that have invested in this already, and they're using this for touch-ups. Maybe they go to deliver a car to a customer, and when they get out of the car, they want to make sure it's perfect. So you have this as a backup, and you can just touch up that car.
Yeah, get a couple of spots where maybe, like, Anthony's been working on a Miata, and the other day he detailed the interior, got it all cleaned up, hopped in it, turned on the defroster on his way to work, and it threw a bunch of leaves and debris all over the carpet and on top of the dash. And he was like, okay, that doesn't help me, but that's a perfect use for something like that, because that happens to all of us as detailers, where we clean a customer's car and then you go to deliver it and you've got the heat on, and you've finished cleaning it, you're drying out the carpets, you got the heat on, you go to open it back up and check it, and you're like, oh my gosh, all this stuff is blown out that I need to clean up. And they're just little touch-ups, but that's a perfect tool for that.
So this has all the tools that can either stay on here, or you can use whatever works best for you. It does have 2 settings, which is really cool. And when I turn this on, it's
it's actually not too bad.
Loud. I can turn it down to the lower setting. So if I don't need all that power, use it on the lower setting. But for what this is, it really has a good suction. I will show you, we'll take this apart real quick. Something that a lot of people don't pay a lot of attention to, but it does mean something to the detailer, is the fact that it has kind of a 2-bag or a 2-filter system. Obviously the bag is a filter. Most of our competitors' products only have the bag.
Yeah.
What we added to this for a cordless vacuum is actually a HEPA filter. This has a secondary filter in here, which is HEPA quality. This is a washable filter as well.
Oh, cool.
So you can take this out and wash it. Obviously, I would recommend you would never use this vacuum without this filter in there, at least the secondary filter. Some people use it without a bag, but they just have to clean that secondary filter more often. But just a great kind of addition to our offering.
Yeah, super cool.
Let's talk about some of our polishers. I mean, when we, obviously we're here to talk about our polisher range. And I think when you think of Flex, a lot of people think of our original beast, the XE3401, and that's on the far left there. You know, and that polisher it's a beast. I know a couple years ago when I was on the program, it came up that, you know, when we launched our new polisher, there was discussion that we were going to be discontinuing that product. And I got so many phone calls and so many emails. I kept forwarding them over to the factory in Germany. And finally we got, you know, the factory to say, okay, we won't discontinue this product. We're going to keep it in the lineup. Because everybody kept saying it was the old polisher. I'm like, no, it's not an old polisher. There's nothing wrong with it. So it's the original. But that's what made Flex. That's why we made that the special edition polisher. And it's just a great unit. When I say that we have the full range, I just want to touch on that we have 3 different motions. And a lot of companies in the market don't have those 3 motions. Right. You know, we've got the typical rotary polisher. You've got the free spinning, you know, so we have free spinning and corded and cordless, and then we have our gear driven one, which is like the original beast. Yeah. Kind of the unique thing that our company has is the fact that we have AC and DC, corded and battery powered. And all that we're doing is changing the drive mechanism, where we're changing the motor on the back of the unit from corded to battery powered.
We're using the same gear heads, right?
The same gear heads.
Same gear heads for the AC as well as for the DC tools.
And those are gear heads that you guys make in the German factory.
Yeah, that's more or less the heart of the polisher itself, because this is where all the knowledge and the technology is in. Yeah. So this is the experience and the knowledge from the market, end user feedback, for example. Everything is in there in the gear head. So this is the real heart. Less vibration, less sound, because that's a pain point, right? If you have to polish 8, 6, 7 hours per day. Yeah. And you have that screaming noise, right? It's really annoying, right? So our main target was to reduce the sound and also to reduce the vibrations on the tool itself. And this is why I call it the heart, because this is where all the knowledge comes in. And we do polishers since 86, 87 years now. So we started doing polishers in, just to jump back here, because Back to the Future now.
Yeah, 87 years, pretty crazy.
87 years, so we started in 1936. It was the DL6. This was the really first polisher, focused on automotive already, right?
Wow, yeah.
Two-step polishing, sanding, or aggressive polishing first and then finishing. Yeah, so this is today.
Why is our polisher so much quieter than say the Milwaukee one? I had someone bring that up to me. They said that they had the Milwaukee and it was very loud and
the rotary,
a lot more abrasive than our unit. What's the difference? Why is ours different than our?
Because we use, for example, in the rotary tool, there's a patented gears inside, so it's a planetary
gear.
It's patented, and it's made of plastic, right? But when it's made of plastic, it's hard to have durability, long-lasting stuff. So this was the hardest task Flex had, to find the right material, to have
strength,
the strength, and less vibration, less sound stuff. So this was the hardest task, and it took the development or the R&D department for 1 year to develop those planetary gears.
Wow!
Only 1 year to cut off all the high frequencies, to make it, because everybody can do less noise polishers, but to cut out the high frequencies, right? This was the main target.
Yeah, you can make it quieter, but there's still that higher frequency.
Exactly, to avoid those screaming noises.
Yeah.
You know, I've always told people during my presentations, you know, one of the biggest things that makes our tool what it is today is the fact that most of our gearing and things are made on CNC lathes in the factory. I've seen that. You know, we're taking raw material and we're using a CNC lathe to make the gear housing and all of that, so that it's so much more precise. Some of the lower priced products that are out on the market from other competitors, they're using punches and presses to get it, so they have tolerances. And that's why you get, you know, some tools that are a little bit louder out there. There's more tolerance in those gears and bearings which make it a lot louder.
I think the vibration, the low vibration is very important, especially with folks that, you polish all day and at the end of the night you feel your forearms, you might have carpal tunnel.
Yeah, we were talking with Sydney. We're at Sydney's shop, and the one thing she said was that she loved the original XE3401, but then when she got our new XCE 10-8, it changed her, it changed her whole go-to. I mean, as far as a go-to polisher, the XCE 10-8 is our newest gear-driven polisher. John, you can pick it up there right in the middle. And this product, I would tell you, Levi, if you haven't tried this, this is like my go-to today. Yeah. Whenever I tell someone, really, as far as this is a smoother, quieter, and lighter than the original unit, but has very similar characteristics of the original. This has an 8mm throw, and it's forced action or gear driven. Yeah. And I think a lot of people just don't understand that. I've been in a lot of classes recently.
It's actually an easier, most people don't realize that forced rotation is a much easier tool to learn on than rotary or even dual action.
Yeah.
And many people overlook it.
Yeah.
As a form of polishing, but the people that are, I joke about this. There are many people that when I started with rotary, and I moved to dual action, and there's a learning curve there that most people don't realize. And I also noticed the people who went rotary that went straight to forced action, they had an easier time working it. They fell in love with that style more, but it's almost counterintuitive to go from rotary to dual action. Then to forced rotation. Yeah. It's much easier pathway. But the ability to train a new employee, especially someone who's never held a polisher before, forced rotation is such an easier way to teach and train. You're going to get better results. It's much easier because you're not going to have to deal with teaching them stall on a dual action machine. You're not going to have to worry about teaching them how to overrun or overheat a surface with a rotary. It's just far better, especially for those that are running shops and training. It's much quicker and easier to do.
I would touch on a couple points you made there. I think it's very important for people to understand. A lot of companies out there are doing education, doing trainings, and they don't have access to a gear-driven product, or they don't want to promote the Flex, or they don't want to promote the Rupes gear-driven product. So they don't talk about the gear-driven option. When we look at our table, or Rupes looks at their table later this week when they do their presentation, we have a full range of products, all the way from rotary to gear-driven to free spinning. And it makes a huge difference being able to deal with a company like Flex that has that full range. And when I do an education program, Levi, or I'm at these classes, I give everybody a little touch of everything. But when someone asks me, well, which polisher would you buy? The most versatile polisher in the entire market is a gear-driven product. I don't care how you look at it. When you look at a scale, and you're trying to do heavy correction with one polisher, and you're trying to do a high finish, that's with the gear-driven unit. You have that mindless process where you're not having to look to see if it's stalling. Yeah. You're not looking to see if you're causing, holograms where you have to go back on a second step. If you're looking for a one-step process, with the right one-step, compound, you'll be able to get that done with a gear-driven product. And even today, most of the chemical companies that are on this program, they have those one steps. Those one steps are designed to be used with a product that's able to break down their diminishing abrasive and polish within one step.
Exactly. Exactly.
So, it kind of covers what I wanted to about some of the different polishers and the different ranges. I know a lot of people know that we have our PXE80. We've showed it on this program. We've seen it at SEMA. John has it over here on the polisher rack. I have a full kit inside this here that I want to show you. Okay. So this is our great stack pack system that we came out with, and it's just a nice setup where you're able to, as a mobile detailer, display your product. You have the different bins where you can put your different pads and all your different motions.
Yeah, that's nice.
And if you don't know what I'm talking about with the PXE80, but this quick change, where I'm literally able to go from rotary just by pulling
out the head.
Pulling this back here, and I'm able to go pull that out. and I'm able to put an entirely another motion in. So this is my 12 millimeter throw. And I have the 6 millimeter, which we have in that other polisher on the rack over there.
Yeah, 3, 6, and 12,
yep.
right?
We basically have, we have 4 different motions that are now available with this. So we just came out with the new 6 millimeter throw. So we have rotary, we have 3 millimeter, and we now have 6 millimeter, which is in the middle.
Yep.
And then 12 millimeter. And they're all identified by the size of the weight. You can tell clearly what the 12 millimeter is versus the 3 millimeter. Going forward, we will have like the numbers actually engraved on the product. That's something new that we're going to start to do. We had the market kind of tell us like, hey, you know, I don't know exactly which one's the 3 millimeter. I don't know which one's the 12 millimeter. So we're going to start engraving all of the product.
Yeah.
Even our backing plates now have the actual part number written on them, you know, which is a great feature. But it's quick change, you know, and
that's one of my favorite features about this, about the Pixie, as we call it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's just crazy. I'm able to go from pull that collar back, and you literally are able to go straight to rotary. There's no wrenches. There's nothing like that. So maybe in your shop you have a process set up that you're doing headlight restoration or anything. You can also change the size of the backing plate. There's a 1 inch, a 2 inch, and a 3 inch. I don't have the 2 inch here to show you, but it's all available in the Velcro. Some people have asked, you know, hey, what's this? It comes in the kit. It has a smooth backing on it. If you're a body shop guy, you'll know what this is. If you're a detailer, you won't know what this is.
Sandpaper.
Yeah, there's different sandpaper. 3M makes a product. I think even Rupes sells. I don't know if they sell it in the U.S., but they have
sticky
side paper, and that's what that's for.
Daisy discs.
Daisy discs is that the name for it?
I think so.
Yeah,
I hope so.
They look like a daisy.
So we talked about this. It is available now. It's, it's your shaft extension. You know, and this is something we showed at SEMA this year. Once again, quick change. I'm able to put it right in the unit. I also have quick change on the pads. So I'm physically able to pull that back, and the little nylon piece goes right inside there, locks into place.
It's 100% tool free. That's perfect. Tool free on the tool side, right? And tool free on the accessory side as well. So that's perfect. That's like a bit holder for a drill driver, for example. So you have the hexagon shape.
Yep.
And once you put it in, it won't slip. That's that's one of the biggest advantages. Even if you push it a little bit harder on the surface if needed, it won't slip because you have the hexagon shape, right? It's a foam lock.
Yeah.
And as long as this tool is turning,
that tool will turn too.
The accessory turns too.
Yeah. So this is really cool. It's like almost like a pin shaped, about a pin shaped setup here. So I'm able to go really slow by just pushing my finger down, and then I can do roll it up, and that turns up nice and fast. You know, so it's a very versatile tool. You know, we're going to walk around real quick just to point at a couple things on the car. You know, you're able to get into all these real tight areas on the car that maybe you're not able to get on, you know, with any other polisher. Normally, you know, all of these areas, this light area down here, you know, if you're polishing this paint, you have to touch it in all these different areas. So there are so many areas on the car that this is such a versatile tool for. And just another addition to the unit. I actually like this shape a little bit.
The lollipop.
Is that what you call it? All right, so you know, you got your shaft extension, the lollipop setup here. We'll put your lollipop in there.
For example, how to reach areas like door handles or something.
So I wanted to touch on a couple other things. We're running short on time. You know, this program is never long enough because we have so many different tools to talk about. Another great accessory that we have coming out. We've been asked, I think, for these tool holders forever. So many people have said, hey, when are you going to come out with your own flex tool holders? And we've done it. These are getting ready to be released. They'll be available in our dealers in the next couple months. These are available in Europe yet?
In Europe, yes, they are available.
They are available through the dealers in Europe. I know we have some people overseas watching this program right now.
Exactly. Since several weeks, they are available in Germany. coming
You know,
in.
and I guess the question, Levi, a lot of people say, well, why would I buy the Flex, tool holder? The bottom line, we've developed these tool holders specific for our product. So this can be used for corded polishers or cordless. So this literally has a spot for your charger, which is a great feature.
Yeah, and you've got a pass-through back here too, which I really like.
Yeah.
Jimmy can get around here and see that, but it's got a pass-through, so you can maybe mount this just either below or right near a dedicated outlet. And then it's always, you can just set it there and charge your battery.
Exactly, and it looks tidied up on the wall, so it's more or less a storage solution.
Yeah.
Something like a wall-mounted working station, because as Chris told you, you can put your charger on it. You have the possibility, if you use corded tools, for example, you have those. They are in the scope of delivery, battery hooks, the cable hooks. Sorry.
Yeah.
And if you use battery-driven tools, you have the possibility to mount those battery holders then.
Yeah, the extra batteries.
For both batteries. For the smaller ones, like for the Pixie, or for the bigger ones, like for the 18-volt batteries.
Super cool.
Yeah, so I mean, the bottom line, we're really, Levi's starting to come out with a lot of, we're coming out with a lot of new accessories just to kind of complement our offering in the detail market. I think that's one of the things that you're going to see over the next year or so before we're back here next year. And we'll have some new products to show next year on the program. But I know we're running short on time. Maybe there's some questions.
Yeah, let's go and see. Dane, what do we got?
All right, question-wise, we've got a number of people commenting. Basically, everybody was waiting for somebody to say flexible shaft, so we covered that.
We covered it. Let the comment section just run wild.
Appreciate you guys being good sports. I make sure to change my hat each time we change companies today. Keep it
Good work, Dane.
on brand.
He's like a NASCAR driver.
Who's sponsoring today? All right, so moving along here, we did have a lot of questions. Some were probably more difficult than others, but a lot of complimentary stuff. Number one, I got Edmund Iverson here, Yvan.
What's the runtime for the light?
So I would say on the stand light, I've personally used this last 4th of July. I used it in my backyard.
There you go.
We played cornhole. I had the large, I think it was a 10 amp hour battery I had in there. It ran for 7 hours on the high setting. So
that's pretty good.
That's excellent.
It's
yeah.
pretty crazy. Obviously, depending on the size of the battery, depends on how long it's going to run.
You should probably take a break after 7 hours.
Yeah.
I think.
7 hours of cornhole is a little long. But we had another question, and we might be able to pull it up here. But what is the color temperature adjustable on the light?
So not on the stand light. That's a standard LED. There are 3 settings. But we didn't get a chance to talk about it, but we do have our DWL 2500. That's on the table here. Michael's holding that. That's Bluetooth capable, so you can control the light. This is a color match light. We've talked about this before on the program. This was actually developed by ScanGrip. We worked with them to create a collaboration where you can use the Flex 18-volt battery on this. You can also use the smaller Pixie battery on this light as well. These are available and something that you can purchase through any of our dealers locally.
You can mount it on a tripod too.
Yeah, it can be mounted on a tripod, John, and all of that.
Exactly, and you can adjust the brightness, right, as well as
the color temperature, as well as the brightness.
And it goes from 2,500, I think, which is very warm, like candlelight, up to 6,500, which is a very cold white light.
For sure.
So, and you can adjust it via Bluetooth. As Chris mentioned. So there's an app available. You can download the app, and then you can adjust, switch on, switch off, whatever you want.
I know, Rennie has 4 of these hanging in his shop, and he hangs them from actually scaffold, lighting scaffolding that you guys have, trusses. And he has the app where he can control each of the lights. So if he moves around to the other side, he doesn't have to go up to that light. He just can adjust it right on his app.
Makes it much more comfortable.
All right. And then I've got another good one here, Yvan.
Yeah, so Tom S. may have missed this answer, but can the Flex Power Tool batteries from, tools, let's say from Lowe's, be used with the polishers?
So it's a good question. John answered it briefly.
Currently not yet. We have an adapter coming out that you'll be able to use the 24-volt batteries on the 18-volt polisher. So that's coming real fast.
Okay, that's good to know. Thanks.
Excellent.
And then I got Edmund Iverson here. Is XCE8 the cordless version of the 10-8?
Yeah, so like we talked about how on the cordless option, they both look, the heads look exactly the same.
This one.
Yep. See, it looks so similar to the freeze foam.
There we go.
The bottom line, when you look at these polishers, the heads look exactly the same. The only difference is in the motor itself. They feel very similar when you're polishing with them, so that's nice. Maybe you're using the corded version in the shop, and maybe you need to do a mobile application where you're able to use this out on the job site. You know, a lot of guys maybe are delivering a car, and they've had that situation where you pull it out front and you see you see a spot on it, and you're like, ah, God, I can't bring it back to my shop. I don't have, you know, enough space to do that. So you can take that cordless option right out there and take care of it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dig it.
And I've got Detailing Made Simple with a technical question here for you, Yvan.
So he loves your cordless tools. I know Socrates has them. But why is the cordless rotary 900 RPM on speed 1 and the corded is 600 RPM? And on a higher speed, it also lacks the speed to dry the capability, dry the pads with the pad washer. So the speed range is a lot less with that cordless tool.
Exactly. This was because of the motor RMP,
RPM.
Motor rounds per minute.
Yep.
Because then, but you have the accelerator trigger, right? But I know this, and for maybe a future generation, it will be changed definitely. But yeah, it is because you have a wider range, because this is still a battery tool, right? And if you have a corded tool, for example, you have much more power available, exactly, because you have 1,400 watts, which is, I don't know, amps in the US, but and this one is for sure limited because there's a battery on the back. But and then you have to, if you have too low speed at the beginning and you press it too hard on the surface, then it gets into overload. And to avoid this, the speed range is a little bit different than from the corded one.
I think a lot of people don't realize the amount of technology that goes into our product. I mean, I don't want to bore everybody, but I mean, there's like a computer chip inside of our battery products, inside the motor that's actually talking to the battery. So when you push down on that product and you want to hold it, maintain a specific RPM, the tool actually reads your pressure and your demand for power, and it pulls more time out of the battery, or more energy out of the battery. So you know how, like, when we first launched this product, we were giving people that speed range, or the time range, from 30 to 45 minutes.
Right, correct.
Well, the reason that battery time range differs is because all of us have different pressures.
Yeah, we're a little harder on stuff.
Okay, no, that's great to know. And then, okay, there's a couple more here. Let's see. We've got, Piggy Trucker Jones asking, do Flex have a lifetime warranty on tools and batteries?
Yeah, so, you know, yes and no.
Okay.
And the answer basically is on the 24 volt we have, on our 24 volt offering that we have through our general construction houses and Lowe's. You can go into any Lowe's today and buy any of our 24 volt product. And today, that product has a lifetime warranty. We're calling it the Founders Club. And the reason it's called the Founders Club is because we want people to make that change from another power tool manufacturer to give our product a try. And on the 24 volt product, I mean, you know, just buy it, register it online, and you're going to get that lifetime warranty on the 24 volt product. And it really makes, you know, it gives you assurance when you buy that product that it's a quality tool.
That's super cool.
All of our other products have a 1-year warranty on it. They always have. And to be honest with you, if you're watching this program and you ever have an issue with a product, reach out directly to me on social media. And I always take care of anybody that supports us in the industry.
That's right.
No, that's great. And of course, I had a few questions like this. I'll condense it. Eddie and Glenn were both asking. So my question is the Red Company going to start carrying the Flex line? # sick if they do. It's very curious.
All I'm going to say, Eddie.
Okay. Yeah, Glenn and Eddie were very curious. All right. And then to answer that a little further, Ed wanted to know, where are these available for purchase in the meantime, perhaps?
You know, I think the bottom line, you know, our product's available through many different distributors in the industry. If you're watching this program and you're wondering if your current supplier carries it, just ask. You know, I think not that our product's put under the counter or anything like that. I mean, most of our distributors have nice for it. They can always reach out directly to me. Be more than happy to take care of it for them. And yeah.
There we go. All right. And then the last one I had was merely a comment from our wonderful viewer, Joey. Yvan.
That blower looks so lightweight. My forearm is bigger on one side than the other side from the weight of my Ego blower. And Ego is actually one of your companies as well. So
Yeah. So,
but it's a different class, right? The Ego blower is much more powerful.
yeah,
Even
I think it is a different
Yeah.
class. I think there's always a need for different size blowers in the market.
Certainly.
And I think really this size
It's
blower
small
is
and handy.
specific for hitting all your drip edges and things like that. A lot of times the Ego blower, if you've got a coated car, you can blow the entire car off with the Ego blower.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, it works.
you can blow the car away.
Literally, blow your socks off.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that was a wonderful segment, gentlemen. Thank you so much. And any last words about information regarding Flex before we wrap up?
I really appreciate being on the program. We've got some new catalogs out. You can go to our website, which is flexpowertools.com. In North America, you can go to that website, flexpowertools.com. On the bottom right corner, both of these catalogs are downloadable. So it's nice to download it in a PDF where you can flip through it, make notes yourself. Michael is representing the world here, so you can also go to flex-tools.com. Both of those are our websites, but flex-tools.com is more of our European website.
Okay.
Where not everything on that website is available in North America.
Yeah. And
All right. Excellent. Well, thank you all. And, sorry, I hope I didn't cut you off there if you had anything there.
No, you can always reach out to us through the
social media.
website, social media.
Exactly. Instagram, for example, we have a Flex Automotive channel, which
Yeah.
is Flex underline
Flex
something.
Automotive.
Yeah, automotive. Yeah.
Yeah, you can always reach us on Instagram and Facebook as well. But just reach out. If you ever have a question, I always tell people if you've ever been at one of my classes or you're watching this program, reach out directly to me through social media. I'd be glad to help you.
And next month, we're doing a class here.
Yeah, here.
Chris is going to be back. We'll be here at the Rag Company. You can go to Dr. Beasley's website and sign up for the Future Detailing Advanced Paint Correction class and get to play with some of these tools and, mess up a couple hoods, maybe.
Cool. All right. Well,
Thanks,
thank
Dane.
you so much. And now it's back to Yvan and I. So let's see. We've got another day in the bag here. It's been a wonderful day 2. Went
Exactly.
without a hitch, nice and smooth, just the way we like it.
Yes.
And any highlights you want to point out?
Well, the highlights are, of course, the TRC team. To me, that is the big highlight. You unfortunately don't get to see what goes on behind the scenes here. It is amazing. They're doing a spectacular job. And to thank them, subscribe, thumbs up, hit the notification bell, and we'll be back tomorrow.
Yes.
And tomorrow, who do we have on?
All right, let's take a look at that schedule. If we can roll it out here. Perfect, right over my head. We're starting things off with a bang with none other than Jack at Stjarnaglas, the fan favorite around here.
With a bang or a skip?
Or a skip. Yeah, he might do some skipping. Might clean a bus, although I'm not holding my breath. No, not looking good. Okay. Followed up by Buff Bright at 11 o'clock. So you got an hour Stjarna on to Buff Bright, and then a half hour later you got Viper Chairs, who I know were also a very fun addition last year.
Yeah.
They were new in the mix, and we had a lot of fun with them.
Yeah.
Saw Beard Test with the fan, some other things, just
Great
crazy,
guys.
goofy,
and
fun.
then we have Jamie the Cleaner and Alex Dewar doing the mid-show recap.
Yes, of course. You can't go wrong with those two. They've been doing an awesome job holding down the fort while we all take a moment to go get some lunch, come back.
And speaking of which, they're also doing the after show in a few minutes.
Yes, and I wanted to make sure before we wrap up the day, we got to tell you the segue from here. Go over to the Jamie the Cleaner channel because that is where you can catch, probably live in progress right now, the post show. So I'm going to tell you guys, click like, make sure you're subscribed here, and then immediately go over there. And of course, tomorrow morning, catch their pre-show on that channel before coming over here for the main show and the mid-show. So you get it. You're kind of getting the flow.
Yeah, and then tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah, that's all there is. So tomorrow afternoon, we've pretty much got the rundown. Let's see it.
There we
Okay,
go.
here we go. Buff and Shine, of course. And at 2:30, we've got...
Detailer's Business again.
Yeah, I knew I had to
I know
point
that
to you.
guy. Yeah.
You know that guy.
And then at 3 o'clock, Velocity. And
Yes.
Buff and Shine, we have Jason in-house. Or, sorry, I screwed that up. Sorry,
It's
Justin.
okay.
Yeah, Justin Lobato will be in-house, and he's joined by Sydney from PNS. So
Excellent.
Excellent. Yeah.
All right, so that pretty much wraps us up, guys. Hopefully you had fun today. Hopefully you'll stick around tomorrow. We want to keep things going strong. I'm looking forward to some of the demos. I know there's going to be some really good stuff going on there. And yeah, that's all there really is to say. So go on, skedaddle, head over to the Jamie the Cleaner show for the post show and check out what they're saying now. We'll see you.
See you soon.